What is up, everybody? Thank you for all the subs there and bits. Unfortunately, whoever gave the 5,000 bits, you know, they're just listed as anonymous. So, you know, I don't know who did it, but it's a lot of bits. Appreciate it, and thank you, Sleepy, for the resub. All right, let's hop to it. So I've already seen the very first stage of this Lost Belt. So I made a video of it last night. That's all I've seen. I haven't seen anything past the very first stage. I didn't actually watch the story segments leading up to that, so we'll do that now. But yeah, don't fucking spoil anything. You can explain things like as they happen, or you know, after we're past it, right? Like once we're past a plot point, if you want to say, oh, you know, they said this, or they killed that, or you know, ate that burger, you know, whatever. But don't spoil things in advance, or I will smite you and your entire family, and I'll kill your Christmas tree, and there's no presents for anybody. And I won't even feel bad about it. I'll go Izal. Actually, I'll just take your presents, but I won't even open them. I'll just throw them in the garage and they'll just rot there. Okay, yeah, I kind of figured the beginning would be in Area 51. And Lost, good lord, dude. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's a lot. Hopefully life is finding you well. Yeah, happy stupid tree day to all you damn nerds. Hey, you're watching the stream, right? You picked this poison. I'm just saying. Also, that poor guy, dude. Very bad time. I mean, boy, it could be worse. I could call you all geeks. You know, no. Turn the music down a little bit. Oh yeah, one thing I guess you can spoil in advance. If we're coming up on a boss fight and like if chat knows the music's good and they want to hear the music, you can say that, you know, please turn the music on, you know, in advance. That's like the one thing. Well, that is salt. Reduced to ash. Yeah, I kind of figured, even though they've been building up to Area 51 forever, that you weren't actually going to spend any real time here. They probably didn't want to make assets for a lot of it. You're just going to stay there? They really haven't explained her to this point. Good guy Gordolf. I don't care about the rest of you nerds. Actually, Kadok has improved a lot, and he's also got drip now, so he's not so bad. Anabushi, thank you for the gifted sub and 2 gifted subs. Okay, I was confused what the fuck was happening, but thank you. Apparently Moriarty is still around. Oh, Ort, I saw that. We already knew that was the thing, though. I get the feeling it's going to be in 7 Part 2 and not 7 Part 1, but we'll see. It's a message she left, I see. And Gordolf would probably know the most about Ort because he's like an actual mage, and her too, actually. Yo, I'm gonna be so pissed if Ort just gets bit slapped by the alien god or something like that, dude. I'll be so pissed off. Like, Ort is one of the oldest things in the Nasuverse. Like, it's from notes, for God's sakes. Dwarf didn't know what it was. I'm guessing Scion did then. I'm sure someone had an exposition dump there. Garbage Mystic Code. Did Nemo make it, or did Herbert Trot? I would presume Herbert Trot. Haddock kind of talked about it. That's not what I would have expected. Yeah, Haddock has got us beat on drip by quite a bit. By the way, yeah, we saw this in the stream, but Scion still isn't in Multi-Blood, even though that's the game she comes from. Makes no sense. So I called this yesterday, and actually whenever the stream was, that I hope I'm wrong, and do not fucking tell me if I am or anything, but I very much expect she's just gonna get Tristaned, because like Nasu just does this. He just uses other characters that he doesn't actually want to be meaningful in the story to kill them off to show off how dangerous something is. That way he doesn't have to kill off characters that he actually wants to play a major role in the story. So I swear they're gonna be like, hey, it's Nito Chris, remember her? And then she's just gonna die. Like Nasu just does this all of the time. That's the whole reason he used Tristan. It's like so fucking lame, but I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, DBZ moment. I'm really getting tired of Nasu doing that all of the time. It's so predictable and stupid. I don't think Nasu wrote 6.5. I think he only wrote one scene. Yeah, Nasu wrote this one. I don't know if he wrote every word of it, but I know he was at least heavily involved, and like they had already said that. Okay, this is the one stage I have already played. So I already know what's going on here, but I have not played anything after this. Although I haven't actually watched the story stuff leading up to this, so. This might be the least appropriate music ever right now. I'm guessing like that's a abnormal landmass, or like the continents have been smushed together or some nonsense. Yeah, there she is. Oh man, we got a hype train, chat. I like how it's for 5,005 bits. Oh geez, I wonder why it's 5,005 and not just 5,000. Wonder what could possibly be responsible for that. And Mr. Isa, thank you for the gifted sub, I think. Was that a gifted sub? Yeah, I think it was. Thank you, thank you. Yes, Scam Train.
Nani?
She says she defeated the 7 Grands. Well, I guess we'll see about that. That'd be kind of stupid if that's actually the case, and it's just like that, and they're already dead. Like, that'd be really dumb. She definitely has a habit. If you look at like her dialogue throughout the previous stories, she's very like full of shit. like she's trying so hard to put on a strong front, and like she's just really over the top about it. So we'll see. Okay, from what I gathered when I did this on my main, she's just neutral to everything. Now there might be some weird classes like Foreigner and Alter Ego that she's not, but I didn't try any of that. But the normal classes will all just straight neutral. Big thing is we want buff removal because she's got like a 3-turn Piercing vulnerability that she auto casts at the start after turn 1, and that will absolutely destroy you, so we want to get rid of that. I have to summon something. I might jump on my main account real quick just so I can slot something not OP. Let's see here. I could just slot Medea. That's fine. Who else has buff removal though? We want to mess around. Because I already used Medea. I don't have to do budget stuff over here. That's what the main account's for. Who's fun that has buff removal? Let's see. I'd say Clown Boy, but that's buff block. That probably won't work. Yeah, there's Tristan. That's actually a good one. Phantom. I don't know if that's a good one, but that works. Yeah, Ivan. That'd be a good one. Martha. That's a good one. Yeah, Alex, but I used that in the video. Yeah, I guess Burger Mom. I didn't even think about that. I guess she does kind of work there. I'm kind of leaning towards Martha or Tristan. I kind of like Tristan. We don't use Tristan a lot. Now, my Tristan's not exactly the most impressive. Okay, there's a good one. Very budget CE, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll do that. That's fun. If I'd had more time to make the video, I probably would have used Phantom, but like I had to make that video so fast so I could go to bed. I was really lucky that the very first stage was a video-worthy stage, so I basically got the patch. That was literally the second time I'd ever done the boss. I did the boss one time, saw the gimmick, reset, then did it for real, and that was the video. So it was like very unoptimized, but yeah, I wanted to go to bed. So yeah, Sphinx. Okay, so I don't really need to be that budget on this account, but I still might be a little budgety because I don't like, you know, busting out Cat Story and all that. But let's see, you have to bring MASH because of course you do. Who do we want to bring here for DPS? Let's see. I wonder if he'd be any good here. That'd be really cool, actually. But I don't know if it's quite his kind of stage. Obviously, we got the Coos. I wonder if Martha works. I actually kind of want to test that. I'm just curious if the alien god technically has divinity. And I'm sure we're going to have another fight with her down the road. So getting some information like that's not bad. Yeah, fuck it. We'll use Martha. That's kind of fun. She's probably bad in this fight though, just because if she's not getting a ruler bonus, she's normally not like that strong. Man, my ult does not have as many characters as I would like, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, punch the god. Is he 10-10-10? He is 10-10-10. He's not exactly like my Proto Coup is probably better to be honest, but that's something unique. Hard Face could actually be alright. Let's see. I can also check to see if she's like evil or any of that stuff. You know, I wonder if she's human because of Ogla. I kind of doubt it, but I wonder. Oh shit. Do I bring Sanson just to check? I really want to use Tristan though, but I really do want to know if she's human. Does this account have Sanson? Not leveled. Fuck. I kind of have to do that. Sphinx, can you relog though? Because we're probably going to reset and then just use Tristan anyway. But yeah, I feel like we got to check. It's only right that we check. Okay, my Sanson's already slotted. Let me give him. Nah, his CE's fine. He's not going to do jack. Actually, we'll give him. You know what? Give him K-Scope. Let's go. Give him a super scope. Alright. Sanson time. I mean, if she's evil and human, then he'll actually do okay damage. Now, I'd be very surprised if she was both of those things. But we'll find out here. Alright, we still need buff removal, so I guess Medea. I don't think this account has anything like too fancy in that department. I mean, there's Alex if I wanted the attack up and stuff. This boss has a dot that actually ticks for 10,000 damage. Funnily enough, in my video, because of Bedivir's anti-debuff, like debuff resistance, everyone guarded it. But I was going to use Atlas to get rid of it, and then Medea's debuff clear to get rid of it. But they've got Sanson here, so that should work. Let's see, what shall we use here? Is she leveled on this? She is. If she's divine, you know what, fuck it, we'll do that. Oh wait, no, we have to bring Mash. God damn it, game. Game out here running my fun. God, in the video, I gave Medea Black Grail, because again, I had like 10 seconds to make the video. So I mainly did it for like the memes, and I was curious if she would do any damage, because she had Bedivir's NP up, and she did like 45k with Black Grail and Bedivir's NP up. Like, that is just so bad. Thank you for the 200 bits, man. Yeah, happy holidays, dude. Oh, you know what? Panda Lancer does make sense here. That's a really fun idea. Because the boss crit, that's a really good idea. The boss constantly crits and is AoE, so that's really is a good time for Panda Lancer. If we ever fight her again, I have a feeling she's gonna have a different like moveset. I think they're like intentionally keeping her moveset down, but they're like doing the same attack over and over. So that may not be as good next time, but we'll see. But yeah, that's a really good idea. I could see success with that. What do we give Medea? Honestly, I might just give her Black Grail again for the lols, but I know it's not gonna really amount to much. Multiplying that low of NP damage doesn't actually result in much. But I mean, what else am I gonna give her? I could give her NP on death, just so she charges the team, honestly. Golden Carp here. Can't find it, I'll go with this one, but I'm pretty sure this account has it. Because it has, you know, Golden Sumo, because I wouldn't want my ult account, my main ult account, I wouldn't want it to not have a proper craft essence to, you know, upgrade my favorite unit when they're like soloing or something. I'd want to make sure they've got a, you know, a good CE so they can live up to their potential. You don't want to hold, you know, a unit back that you like with a shitty craft essence, chat. So, you know, I made sure I got that Golden Sumo. Okay, what is this account like? Really good. It could clean up units. I guess Shiki and Bedivere actually. Shiki makes sense. She's got a survival skill here. And then, I mean, if we win with Sanson, I'd be very surprised, but we'll give it a bash. Honestly, the coups are actually some of the best stuff I could use, but for variety's sake. There's always Kentoki, actually. That's not terrible. You need to just do a big chunk of damage. He won't live very long, though. Let's go 100 base. And Shiro Blue, thank you for the 33 months. Trying to get 120 Jekyll. I respect it, but I know the suffering on many fronts that's involved there. I'm sure you loved that buff he got that did basically nothing. Okay, we have 2 debuff clears. I don't know if we actually need to bring... Nah, I'll bring this anyway because she can do NP Seal. Alright, Sanson doesn't have command codes, but this is kind of just a test to see if she's got human. Man, I wish I had rolled for Virtua for NP2. I mean, we'll see. I'm sure there's some Lost Belt 7 characters that we didn't see in the trailer, but I didn't really like anyone in the trailer, so I kind of wish I had just rolled for Virtua. But we'll see. There might be something cool. Maybe they had a low start or something. Maybe just someone with fun gameplay. I'm just looking for an excuse to get coup. I've heard less fitting music. Of course she has stilts. Alright, Sanson. I'm gonna put in slow-mo so we can really tell if he's getting the bonus or not. Alright, we need to see 2 damage up icons. Although, we won't know which one it is if only one shows up. There's no way to tell if it's human or evil because I cast them at the same time. I probably should have saved Scums there. She's neither. She's fucking neither. Fuck this game. Well, that means Sanson is one of the worst units possible here. And is going to do absolutely nothing. He actually did less damage than that Black Grail Medea from the video. Which, that's not a good sign. How is she neither, by the way? That is so stupid. Actually, I don't think... Now, I don't know for sure, but I don't think she wiped out humanity. She just wanted to subjugate them. She wanted to be the president of the world. And she's not the one that whitened the world. That's like a big reveal they gave, that she didn't do that. But she might not even have alignment. They've done that several times where major bosses just don't have alignment. But, you know, she might just have a different one. Yeah, they actually hinted at it before that, and then they just said it in like 5.2 or whatever. Or I think might have said it for sure in 5.5. I think they hinted at it maybe in Lost Belt 5, and then in 5.5 they confirmed it. That was like the only relevant thing that really happened in 5.5. I guess we'll do the same setup here. Yeah, you gotta do almost 1 million damage. I think you gotta do like 700k, 800k-ish, a little bit more. But at neutral, so it's actually not a joke battle. This is not obviously the hardest fight we've ever had, but it's a real boss fight. I mean, she does a huge dot, she's got NP seal, she does a lot of damage, she's debuff immune, she spams her extra attack, which can kill people pretty quickly, and then you gotta do 800,000 at class neutral, so yeah, it's not a joke. I guess Tristan can just save his debuff clear for the team, because she does the dot on turn 1. Either that or we just... Yeah, we do that, because if I do the evade now, she's just gonna pierce invulnerability and run everything, so we'll just wait here. Wait, Tristan is buff removal. Why is Medea here? Medea is just the absolute most worthless thing if you have Tristan. Like, Medea is such a bad unit. The only reason she's worth any fucks at all is because she has buff removal, but if someone else has it, then this is just completely pointless. She does absolutely nothing here. And she's also the only one that got the dot. That's funny. Look at this. I guess we just save Tristan's. Because we're gonna have Medea NP, I suppose. No, we're not gonna have Medea NP because Tristan has all the cards. And you know what? I'm gonna give Tristan the NP gain here because I have no faith in Medea living. Yeah, so if we fail, Medea needs to go because she's pretty damn worthless here. Art, or Rainbow Chain. You know what? I'm gonna Rainbow Chain. Yeah, Tristan's actually really good here, so if we make the rest of the team worth the damn, it'll work pretty smoothly, I suspect. Maybe just make Medea a buffer, honestly. Man, regular mash would be so much better in this fight than VR mash. Yeah, I think Panda Lancer could just pretty much cancel out this boss's damage. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and reset, because like this Medea thing is just so useless. I think what we do is we bring default, and we just bring like Martha or whatever. But yeah, Medea just has no purpose here. This account though always has difficulty if I don't bring like my like waiver and shit like that, and it's not because like you need waiver, it's because this account just doesn't have a lot of units leveled. So if I'm trying to avoid like the power units on this account, it doesn't have good options. It's actually really obnoxious because of that. Or like my main, I can just use whatever the fuck. Okay, we'll give... Does this account have the Quick Up one? From the Christmas event? It probably does, but I bet you it's not really leveled. And as such, it might not be worth... And I don't see it. There's no way I don't have it. It's like definitely a CE I would try to get. Huh, maybe, I don't know. Well, if it's in there somewhere, I honestly can't be bothered to find it, so... Also, I need to get rid of all these fucking promotional CEs. There's so many of them in my inventory and they're all worthless. Need to ditch those. Did I skip over it? Huh. I normally can pick it out pretty easily, though I'm also used to it being really high level, and if it's not high level on this account, it's gonna make it way harder to find it. Oh, yep, it's level 15. I don't think that's worth it. I really should level that though, because it is good. But yeah, level 15, I don't think that's worth it. Alright. We can see if the boss has divinity.
Omae tachi no tabi mo koko made da. Ima made minogasarete ita. Nado to omotte ita ka? Chigau na. 少し忘れていただけだ。盛り上がってきた。
Alrighty. Only bad thing about NPing turn 1 is I'm gonna waste my debuff clear if I do that. We got art. That's tricky. It's really hard to not have like diminishing returns here, because I'm gonna want to do the debuff clear next turn. I could just do the debuff clear, not the battery, if I get my NP right now. I almost want to give Mash the Star Absorb. With the Mash Smash. You know what? Little. I wanted to art chain though. But we'll do that. That actually could be a reasonable amount of damage, we'll see here. 50k. More than Medea's NP with Black Grail. Okay, well, because we didn't art chain, we actually do need to do his battery. Everyone's got 10,000 dots, so that needs to go. Do I save for other two skills? I kind of think I should, even though it'll lower my damage a good bit. I do not like her design. I don't think that's going to surprise anyone. Now, I will say this, it's not the dumbest design in the game. Like, absolutely not. Also, I have this really bad feeling that she's going to be playable just because of the way her animations are in this fight. They're trying to make it look like she doesn't have a lot of animations, but the thing is they're doing it in a way where I can tell they're just withholding them. Like, her NP is obviously an actual extra attack. And like for the skill animation, I really have a feeling, I don't know why she would be playable But yeah, we're gonna get her and not Zeus for some fucking reason. I very much am getting that vibe. But we'll see. Oh yeah, she's debuff immune though, so this doesn't do anything. That's unfortunate. But yeah, how if we get her and we don't get Zeus, like Jesus fucking Christ, dude. And I don't mean Zeus for like New Year or something like that. I just mean the fact that Zeus just hasn't been playable at all. When every other Lost Belt King has. But then she can be playable, right? Like it doesn't make any sense. There's actually data mines from back in the day that show that Guidio was going to be playable. He has a victory line, bond lines. He has an extra attack animation. He's got a battle start line. Like he's got a lot of unit-specific voice lines. I think they just changed their minds, like during Solomon, the chapter Solomon. But I think they're still going to make him playable later. Like very much so. I think he's going to be playable later. Yeah, this is the most break bars we've ever seen. I think the closest we saw was Canis when Wadim would steal her break bars. Yeah, I bet you Panda Lancer can solo this actually, because she could remove. You need the right setup though, like with craft essence and stuff, because you would need to remove the piercing vulnerability pretty quick, but she can do that on her own. Man, I didn't realize she was going to do that when he broke her bar. I could have saved Tristan, and we could have impede again. I could have just done vulnerability on him. That was a waste of a lot of units. Okay, let's see here. Kentucky's as good as anyone for this. Is he though? I mean, Hunter Face is level 100. Yeah, I'll save it for her. Although he does have a break chain. But, we'll do it like this. I mean, they'll probably do something around the difficulty of Fluffy again. I think Fluffy was harder than they had intended, though, to be honest. But, you know, it's going to be a two-parter at least, and there's probably time gates everywhere, so we'll have to see. Boy, that's a lot of health we got to get through. Yeah, honestly, Tristan dying that early might cause us to lose. I needed to save him. Also, I probably should have saved Kentucky there, and with the invulnerability. Sometimes when she has her NP, she drains it to buff herself, but then sometimes she NPs, so it's kind of confusing. Which one? She's got art up, probably 100 face. She's got the 50% crit. Although, Shiki's got the battery skill. Maybe that was wrong. Yeah, the sound effect on her, like, mini black hole there does sound really cool. And this is actually a good start to the Lost Belt. Like, you know, I had my doubts, but, you know, it starts off immediately with the boss fight. It's not the hardest boss fight ever, but it's a real boss fight. This is not a, like, easy mode boss fight. You know, all this health at neutral is actually hard to get through, and she's got really nasty gimmicks, so... Yeah, this fight, though, is perfect for Panda Lancer, because she has buff removal, and the healing off of crits, and the boss's AoE crits. It's so good. I don't know if Hunter Face has got this. We'll see. Well, we'll get another NT, but I don't know if we can do 118. We can heal, but I don't think that's going to be enough here. Which, if I had just saved Tristan, I think we might have been alright. Depends. I'm trying to think if I want a rainbow chain. That's right, she doesn't get her art resist down. Yeah, that sucks. We'd actually, this NP would be doing 60% more damage if she didn't have the debuff immunity. I guess we rainbow chain then. Yeah, I think we're gonna just barely lose here. Have to optimize the team a little bit. Yeah, I don't ever like debuff immunity. I think it's a boring gimmick that just makes a lot of your units garbage. It's not really fair. Interesting, she can actually recast the Piercing Vulnerability, but I'm guessing she doesn't do it often. Well, we were like one turn off, so if I hadn't messed up, I think we would have won. Also, if I just brought command codes, but I don't want to bring command codes because it just takes so long to equip them. Yeah, everyone's just straight neutral here. So it's a goodish bad thing for berserkers. Honestly, we could probably win with the exact same setup, but I don't know if she was super good because the boss was debuff immune. Also, it's just so awkward on turn 1. Like with the NP charge. Like, Waver would be really good to see if they defense up, but I want to avoid using him if I can. I just need to use Q, but I did that in the video, so I don't want to do that either. Katoki did really bad here. Could do that because he has survivability. Actually, I want someone that can buff the other two and then still do damage themselves. I think that's what I want. It's always Mozart, but he won't do damage himself. Mozart's buff for the two of them, though, would be more than the damage Kentoki did, I'm pretty sure. I think if there's something I'm overlooking here. Mozart won't buff as much, though, because the second skill won't work. I really want someone that can buff and do damage. I mean, there's Ushi, actually. She'll give us the attack up and then do damage. Not too bad. And the NP gain up. You're worried that she would die, though. It's also David. David's actually really good. Because he buffs, will do okay damage. Won't do as much as Ushi, but then he helps keep the team alive and everything. Yeah, that's probably the way to go, then. Okay, we'll try that. Yeah, she's a beast, so Angra gets his thingy. But Angra would get destroyed here if he wasn't getting carried by other strong units. There's no way someone did this with like Angra by himself or Angra with like really weak, you know, budget units. Like Angra just sucks. This is what it is. Like every time someone does something with Angra, everyone's like, oh man, look, Angra did it, but it's like Angra getting carried by a bunch of like OP shit. Like at that point you could beat it with fucking Sanson. Like he just isn't, like, there are some fights I will say that he's actually okay for, like occasionally. Especially when the boss has like a damage resist gimmick and they don't actually have that much health, right? Because then his NP becomes abnormally good. But for the most part, Angra is pretty whatever. He can be an okay backup unit though, I will say, especially with his new third skill. Like that definitely helped him. I'm going to use his battery. There's really no reason to do his art card here. Max did a little bit less damage that time. Huge value right there though, just eating those buffs. And then removing that dot, which can really fuck you up. Yeah, you unfortunately get ads pretty much anytime you start a stream. I've done everything I can on my channel to try to reduce it, but like Twitch only gives you so many options, so. Yeah, it's funny we're using Martha on Christmas. For once, she's accurate. Alright, I guess we just give this to Tristan, because she could die. He's got more health than her, and we're going to give him the heal, so he's less likely to explode. Ugh, I really wish that quick head crit. We'll get our NP though from being attacked. Do I save Tristan? The thing is, if I save Tristan, David is going to show up instead of supporting the other ones. Let me think about this. I mean, that's not terrible. If Tristan lives to get his skills back, then that's totally fine. If he doesn't, then it's shit. Because like David buffing Mash is not useful. I guess we save him. We'll see how that plays out. Martha. I guess I could have killed Mash here, that way David would buff another DPS. But, I mean, Mash can actually get her buster up again, although I don't know if we'll actually get a crit. Shame Tristan did not get his NP right there. Also shame we didn't get any quick cards, because a Rainbow Chain would give Mash 20% more to crit, and that'd be a lot more favorable here. We're gonna get our NP regardless of doing the art card, so just hope Mash crits here, because we get a Buster Chain. That should be pretty decent. Holy shit, Mash didn't let us down. How about that? Plot armor power. Okay. Not a fan of David dying this fast. I'm gonna heal David, because with his defense up, I think he'll live. And then he needs to at least do his fucking NP. I should have already given this to Tristan. He's got an upgraded NP, he's level 100, but he doesn't have his skill. Hunter Face is level 100, but she's gonna have a damage up. She's got a lower attack stat. And then Shiki's got an upgraded NP and blah blah blah, but she's level 80. I think we still save this then. I guess on the off chance that David doesn't get enough NP from being attacked, we do his art card. Yeah, Kentucky didn't do super well, unfortunately.
凍結展開これは多くの道多くの願いを受けた幻想の城呼応せよモールだやめろさ
それ外すものか外すものか神にひれ伏してよい盛り上がってきた
Oh fuck, maybe David's not fine.
オルテナウス
神にひれ伏してよい
Oh my god. Yeah. Ooh, defense up with the NP downs. We still live. Boy, he would have absolutely died there without that defense up though. Okay, yeah, I think she does that when she kills somebody. I don't know if we got this. We'll see. Nice 100 face cards, by the way. David did get good value here, though. He definitely got more than Kentucky, because he gave us a little bit more value out of Tristan, and then he himself. His damage here is actually going to be comparable to Kentucky in this respect. I don't think it'll be as high, but he's not holding us back there. Oh fuck, that's terrible. That's probably GG. Forgot about that. Because we needed to NP and then like recharge. Because we could NP again, and now we're just gonna be sitting here. Well, that's bad. Because, yeah, we needed someone to double NP for sure. Shiki might even die here, actually. That is so fucked up, dude. Yeah, our back row just gets no value. Like, every time. Well, that really was unlucky. Like, that was super unlucky. Like, Shiki has evade and all that, and she still wasn't able to NP. Like, that's super fucked. Face is fine here, but she's not nearly as good as she normally is, because the health ratios on the damage from the boss means her heal doesn't really do anything. Like, it doesn't buy her a turn, which that's abnormal. And then also you can't do your crit down because the boss is debuff immune, and you can't do your art resist down. So, like, Face is still fine, but like Ku would be way better, which I'm not bringing Ku just because I don't want to, but God, it's chat today, dude. Like, people can't tell that I'm holding myself back, like, massively, like, by just looking at the screen, because they're fucking stupid. It's like, it's really obvious. Fuck, I don't think we have, Sphinx anymore. Good show up Panda Lancer. She's probably better than, Tristan here. Although I'd say Tristan is really good here. Like he's not the problem. Like he does a lot for you in this fight. But Panda Lancer, I'm pretty sure, is just a giant fucking carry that will wreck this. Like I'm not even using my waiver. Oh geez, I wonder why. Yeah, this is like what Panda Lancer is made for, because there's buff removal, there's she constantly AoE crits, I mean, what more do you want? If you can double NP on Panda Lancer, you're just like making your team invincible, essentially. But I like to use Tristan just because he's still really good here. He's not quite as good as she is, but I hate the friend system in this game. I really should just bring Ku. He's just way better than 100 Face here, but I don't want to do that. I mean, 100 Face is still okay because she's one of the more likely ones to double NP, but like if you can't do your debuffs, her usefulness just drops so hard. There's Martha if the boss is divine. Like, the problem is, if we get NP sealed, that's just so bad. I kind of want to bring someone that can get rid of that. That's why Ku's so good! Because if you get NP sealed, you use his third skill, and then you just get out of it, right? It's super good. But I already used Ku in the video, so it's like, that's kind of the last thing I want to use here. But yeah, Ku's a very, very good cleanup unit here, just like always. I might just use him though, just so I can get past this fight, because I've already done this fight, so... And I'd rather do that than bring Waver. But man, like, I already used Ku for this, it's just like... I don't want to just repeat what I did. I feel like there's just no way to make this back row though reliable. It's like, it's just, because if I don't bring default, that causes all kinds of other problems. Could just bring a VC Brawn, honestly. This sucks. I can tell this team would work if you just don't get NP sealed like that. If you get NP sealed like that, you'll lose every time. Like, they don't have enough survivability. Okay, hold on. I have got to get rid of these craft essences. I cannot stand them being in my inventory. I'm also just tired of them making them. Like, they just keep making these useless craft essences that just have promotional art, and it's just like, fuck off. Like, and they give them out so much now, it's just super obnoxious. Let's level up a quick CE. The fuck is going on here? Must be a smart sword on or something. Yeah, there it is. Okay, keep that one, obviously. Some of these just need to go in my box. Thought I just killed that one, but whatever. Okay, this is actually useful sometimes. Okay, that should be way better. Like, my god, that was like 2 or 3 rows of just garbage there. Almost want to just not use one of the DPS here and bring like a Sclipius or a VC Braun or something. Because it's just so likely like both of them will die like last time. It's just 100 Face has to NP so many times if you don't have another DPS with her. Yeah, I don't know if that's any good. We'll see. I might just have to use some of my stronger stuff though. It's like I don't want to be stuck on this boss all day, and the only reason it's hard is because I'm not using my strong stuff, and then like I don't want to use Cube because I already used them. It's like this account has like no options because it's just my ult account, so it doesn't have. I can't eat some of my best options, then have anything left. So it's kind of why I don't like streaming new stories anymore, because it's like I want to save the main account for the videos, but then the ult account just doesn't have anything to use, so it's not very good. And I have all these idiots in my chat acting like I don't know what I'm doing, or like I need advice, or like these are all my characters or something. Like it's just super annoying to me. I think we do that.
照準捉えました。
神にひれ伏してよい。7機では足りん。キャッチ連れてこい。動くな。
If you could just get slightly more NP gain, you could save his second skill. I almost wonder if I should buff him now and then do the attack up now. You waste the battery though. I don't think so. Mash didn't get her NP this time though. That's actually really bad. I wonder why that happened. I think I'd done her art card before. I'm surprised though, like cheeky 100 Face boosted so badly. It's mainly because like the damage ratio on the boss is like so high that like 100 Face's heal just doesn't do anything, and then cheeky doesn't have enough health. So they end up just like dying way quicker than you expect. It's bad timing because now Mash can't NP. Christian's gonna die sooner this time because we're this far in and Mash is never NP'd. I don't know if I should even Mash NP here. Probably not actually. I probably should have waited until David was out.
神明凍結展開。これは多くの命、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよモールだ。
7機では足りん。100機連れてこい。ひとまとめになれ。
何よ。
神にひれ伏してよい。7機では足りん。100機連れてこい。
ティの
余興だ。楽しむがいい。
Yeah, I probably should have matched and feed right here, because we didn't get anything out of it that turn, and then Ignite David doesn't have it. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. There's like way too much missed value here. Oh my god, I need to just bring Waver or Coup and get this over with. I really don't want to. I'm surprised this account though, if it doesn't use Waver or Coup, is so fucking bad for this fight.
「お前たちの旅もここまでだ。今まで見逃されていた。
I was wondering if they'd let you skip this, but nope.
違うな。少し忘れていただけだ。7機では足りん。100機連れてこい。
Yeah, Mash really needs to get NP gain on this first turn.
パラドックスセット。
はい。
よいしょ。
そこだ。はっ。
神にひれ伏してよい。盛り上がってきた。沸騰せよ。
何よ。
I don't have to do my second skill. Oh, that's actually good. Okay, now that we have that extra attack up, I think we do this. So lame though that Mash doesn't have her NP. She doesn't have the first card buster bonus this time, but she'll have the bonus from Martha.
楽しいパーティー。よし。ハッピーメリークリスマス。
死をもってあがないを。殺戮をもって収束。
照準。捉えました。
Still only 54 actually, that's pretty good.
動くな。動くな。
何よ。
Mash, Rainbow Chain, or that Tristan 100%. Tristan's got double attack up. There's a chance we could break this turn. I think we go with Tristan just because like this would only be a 40% crit. Damn. That'd have been so nice if I could have broke there, then into the next alt bar. That's 50% crit. Tristan has got double attack of quick up. His quick card is almost, and he's a little higher level than Mash too.
重くいくのね。うん。
Yeah, I think we do that. He makes more stars than her.
美味しくない。
吠えても無駄です
Okay, he can do that.
切り刻む
If he did not break that, I'd have lost my mind.
7機では足りん。キャップ連れてこい。余興だ。楽しむだ。
何よ。
盛り上がってきた。神にひれ伏してよい。
ダメ。
ひとまとめになれ。
Man, because we didn't break that bar earlier though, we're basically whipping a whole NP. If I heal Tristan, I don't think it'd be enough for him to like go around the wheel. Guess I use NP here.
宝具起動我が弓の切なる曲
Mash will get her NP from being attacked, so she can just give the first card art bonus to David.
我がフェイルノート死をもって贖いを殺戮によって収束フェイルノート
7機では足りん。キャッチ連れて外すものか。外すものか。
Okay.
よいしょ
Mash still has her Buster crit, but she doesn't have a Buster card. No point in healing David when he's got the heal down. Hopefully he can just... Of course! God damn it. I think we lose now. Yeah, we keep losing because of the NPC let bad turns. Okay, I guess no, I can't heal David, so yeah, I think we're fucked now. We're gonna, like, he's gonna die before NPing. And Mash is gonna die without NPing. Jesus Christ. That was such bad timing with that.
前に出ます。示弾装填します。
切り刻む
外すものか。動くな。まだだ。盛り上がってきた。神にひれ伏してよい。
オルテナウス。
7機では足りん。キャッチ神にひれ伏してよい。
さようなら
盛り上がってきた。神にひれ伏してよい。
ああもうちょ
Yeah, that's just no chance.
脂肪の数。
よっただ直進だ少し痛いぞ動くな
ひとまとめになれ。動くな。動くな。
Hmm.
安い安い。
You know, it's not gonna work. Might have to bring Atlas because we just keep getting NP sealed on turns, so we'll end up losing like a huge amount of value. I really do, like, this is just really frustrating. It's like, if I use these restrictions, which is how I want to do it, this account honestly just sucks for this fight. And if I bring, like, my stronger stuff, it's just going to be really boring, and I don't want to do it that way. It's like I feel like it's so bullshit trying to do it without. Alright, well I guess we can't do that anymore. Do handle Lancer, that way I actually have control over it. And then we just put a different DPS in the front. The only issue is my Panda Lancer is not very strong. I almost want to give her that 30% NP gain up Craft Essence because it works when you attack and when you are attacked, and I think that would actually be a lot of fucking NPs. I kind of want to try that. That's kind of funny. Let me just move my other account over here. Let's see. Because she's just level 80, she's gonna need command codes. Pretty sure the boss crits no matter what, so like crit, it's kind of weird too because she's got a crit damage up and a crit chance up. I don't know what the point of her having crit chance up because I'm pretty sure the boss can't fail to crit. What else would be good? I guess debuff clear, kind of. If you get NP sealed, it wouldn't matter. You could bring the can't be NP sealed command code actually. But then debuff clear if you happen to get it on the turn that she does the 10,000 dot. That'd actually be really good. Okay. Let's see, she's way worse here now. That's alright. I mean, honestly, that would be the best, but, yeah, this account has so little single target DPS to pick from, so if you cut Ku, you really don't have a lot. And, like, you can't use Robin because the boss is debuff immune. Let's see here. I kind of have to bring Atlas. Okay, I really don't want to do command codes because they just take so long, but I'm tired of losing this, so... And like, we just keep dying because of the NP seal, so I think having the anti-NP seal would be really good here.
やあ いらっしゃいだねマスターくん。地道にコツコツやる？それとも盛大にリソースを使うのかな？
I don't know if this. Okay, no, there it is. I was about to say, I'm not sure this account actually has it. I think it's either just heal or heal boost. Maybe with heal boost our third skill would actually be enough to live an extra turn. I don't know though, you have to actually get it at the right time. I'll just do heal. Dude, I hate every time I stream a new Lost Belt, I'm miserable because chat won't shut the fuck up and they're just saying stupid shit non-stop. I mean, it's like being around someone that is just incredibly obnoxious that you have to pretend to like, and like I have no patience for that. And I've got it on follower only mode, but like it doesn't stop people. Like literally people would follow just to say something stupid earlier, and like it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Ushi's not bad. I mean, Shiki's still good. If anything, Shiki's the one that should have the NP seal though. Because like, you need her NP twice, but she's probably gonna get NP sealed if you don't do something. I mean, you could maybe save Atlas for that. I'm half tempted to not have a back row and just wane it, but I don't know if we're that desperate yet. Alright. I have no idea what the New Year's servant is going to be. And before it's the alien god, there's actually part of me that thinks that's what's going to happen.
お前たちの旅もここまでだ。今まで見逃されていたなどと思っていたか？違うな。少し忘れていただけだ。7機では足りん。100機連れてこい。
Okay, I just realized I should have probably given her starting NP because we need to remove the boss's buff so we're completely fucked. Well, maybe not. I guess we'll see. Depends on how much that buster up is. I think I cast this right away. That's definitely a mistake though. Depends on how much NP gain we get from being smacked. She has plus 30% NP gain. That applies to every time she gets hit. So we'll see. It needs to basically get 50% here.
7機では足りん。キャッチ連れてこい。外すものか。
She attacked one time. Yeah, that's not gonna work. And then Hunterface is just going to die. I really wish we didn't have to bring Mash. She's so useless. I'd much rather have Asclepius on the front row than Mash, and he could just remove the dot. Sucks though, if you don't have that other CE, I think you're gonna NP like so much less throughout the fight. Like I think that 30% will result in you NPing a lot more. What the fuck? I literally just relogged. Yeah, I need another way to remove. I should give Hunterface dot removal. That's actually what's gonna run this, is the dot. I just love how you can't switch command codes from the team screen, and you have to go through loading screen after loading screen after loading screen just to do something super minor. This game is just made by fucking idiots. I cannot believe we're 7 years in and they have not improved this game's UI. I mean, it's just insane. And you have Arc Knights over there using the exact same game engine, and it's better at literally everything. It's really annoying too, because like Arc Knights is a very similar UI to FGO, and you know, surprise, surprise, it's the same game engine. But it's just so much better. I mean, it's so much faster. You don't have to go through a million menus to do one tiny fucking thing. And like they're constantly updating their UI and trying to make the game run better and stuff like that. And FGO is just adds more like idiotic bloat to the game. Like, I cannot believe you want to just back out of this. I mean, look at all this bullshit you have to do every fucking time. Like, just because I wanted to change 2 command codes, it takes this fucking long. I mean, look at this. Like, you have to go through like 30 confirmation messages to just get back into the go back and forth between the 2 screens. But if it's Arc Knights, you can literally just change it in this screen and then go right back to what you were doing, right? Like, it's just so much faster. And I remember like 2 years ago, they said in an interview that they knew the command code UI was terrible, and then they didn't do anything about it.
Omae tachi no tabi mo koko made da. 今まで見逃されていたなどと思っていたか？違うな。少し忘れていただけだ。
There's actually a chance we won't even get our NP now because sometimes the boss like attacks so rarely. Right, she already lost her dot clear there. Got Atlas though. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, she attacks one time and we got a Buster card. Like, if I just could have Asclepius on the front row instead of Mash, this wouldn't be a problem. And then I like how I can't summon myself again. I like how the crap account, which I haven't logged in for 35 days, keeps being at the top of my list, just over and over again. What the fuck, dude? Like, I just logged in.
お前たちの旅もここまでだ。今まで見逃されていたなどと思っていたか。違うな、少し忘れていただけだ。7機では足りん。100機連れてこい。
ナイト衝撃を想定します。
敵に回したな。任せ。
Guess I rainbow chain.
前に出ます。パラド
I'll cancel we crit here.
セット。示弾装填します。
Sucks though, like almost everyone, like that's an anti-dot removal, it's already gone, that's an anti-dot removal, it's already gone, like most of our anti-dot stuff.
盛り上がってきた。
Unhand one there.
7機では足りん。100機連れてこい。動くな。
Wait a minute, doesn't she have debuff immunity? I should just use that. Fuck, I just messed up really bad. That sucks. That would have been fine. But yeah, I need to do the debuff immunity so I don't have to do Atlas, and then like there was no reason to heal there because we would have healed from the NP of Lancer.
「お前たちの旅もここまでだ。今まで見逃されていたなどと思っていたか。違うな、少し忘れていただけだ。神にひれ伏してよい。
Yeah, I really wish this game just had story replay. I just wish I could stream my main account. I'm so sick of streaming this account. Like, it's so fucked. But yeah, I wish I could just like stream my main account, play the game like a normal human being, and then use story replay after the stream to go back and make videos. Like, that's what I wish I could do. But of course I can't do that because this game is just... I mean, who the fuck doesn't have story replay? Like, seriously. Okay, that's so much better though, having her use debuff immunity. Okay, technically I can get rid of the dot without using Atlas, but I have to do kind of an awkward turn here. Also, I need to attack to get rid of the boss's buffs. You know, I don't think she's that good here unless you have really strong supports. I think if you have really strong supports, she's totally fine. But I think on her own, I don't think she's that good here because doesn't she have to crit to remove the buffs? So it's like, you're not gonna do that on a budget team. Like, there's no way. Unless you put like 20-30 on MASH or something. Well, she NPs for sure. And then, I mean, you could do these two cards. Really want to do this, though. Maybe I should have removed... No, it's fine. Her star region is not enough to guarantee crit at all. He's not Lancelot. Like if we had done the star region there, she had 0% chance to crit. She probably would have had like 20. Yeah, you've got to get rid of these buffs. Like, she's not going to deal enough if you don't get rid of the crit damage. Need to save the art up. Actually, what I think we need to do is bring 20-30. Because if you have 20-30 and the Stargen, that's probably enough to crit. Because if we don't crit, we're just taking way too much damage here. Okay, hold on. I like how you say hates the game for no reason. Right? Like there's literally no reason fathomable that someone might not like Genshin Impact. Where in like 7 seconds here, I can list so many reasons. Horrible gear grind, RNG everywhere, super filler in the story, content 90% of the time is way too easy, so the game is just outrageously boring. When they're trying to make content that's not outrageously easy, they make it a stat check, so you have to grind more. I mean, like, do I go on? I can think of so many reasons not to like that game. Right? Like, oh, I don't know, they have all this filler in the story, and then they literally change the UI for the game to make it so it's slower to skip the story. So the game, like, inherently wastes your time. Like, oh, geez, I wonder why people don't like this game. And that took me, like, 5 seconds to think of, right? I could just keep going. There's so much wrong with that game. Same for FGO. It's like, I'm not on so much copium to be like, there's no reason to dislike this game. No, there's a fuckload of reasons to dislike this game. I can't even think of a video game that there's not going to be legitimate reasons to not like it, because there's a lot of legitimate subjective reasons. Like, there's so many reasons why someone... I like how I just relogged. I just switched monitors and I just relogged. And look at this. This account hasn't logged in 35 days, and it has just been on the top of my list over and over and over again. Like, just fucking ridiculous. Whoops, that's a really easy way to win. Alright, we'll see if that's enough stars, because those two things combined is a lot. And you know what? I wouldn't say the opposite either. I wouldn't say there's no reason to like Genshin. I can think of plenty of reasons someone might like Genshin. And that's like the problem. People get so in their own fucking head. They think everyone has the same values they do. And like anyone that has different values is like just making it up or something. Like it's crazy. It's like some people like fighting games. Some people don't like fighting games. Some people that like fighting games don't like RTS games. Right? This is normal. It's the same thing for like subjective things like story versus action and like what kind of story and what kind of, you know, character designs and that kind of stuff. Okay. I really should have saved her battery skill. Because double NPing is more important than the critting, actually, now that I think about it. Fuck, this hand is so awkward. I don't want her art cards right now at all. I almost want to NP and do... Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, I'm just NPing and refunding now. Because I'm not gonna get the refund later, because the cards won't be in the deck, so... Well, the thing is, I really disagree with that XCOM example because even XCOM fans wish XCOM didn't do a lot of the stupid shit that it does. It's like most people like XCOM because they like strategy games, they like, you know, turn-based planning, they like the theme maybe, right? Not everyone, but like some people are gonna like the theme, like the aliens and the technology and all that kind of stuff. No one actually likes the LOL RNG stuff in XCOM. It's pretty rare that anybody actually likes that, right? It's like you can have a tactical game with planning and you know units you can name and then permadeath and all. You can have all these things that people like about the series and not have some of the just like, oh look, this guy is clearly behind cover, but for some reason the game is considering it as a flank because this was programmed, you know, in 5 minutes. So like obviously the cover system doesn't actually work properly, right? There's so many things in XCOM that are shit. Even XCOM fans are like, yeah, this is stupid. Like when you see a guy shooting through a wall and, you know, but the game is like, oh, he's flanking you. It's like, oh yeah, no reasons to dislike XCOM, guys. No, this is all totally legitimate. Okay, so she has to crit, and she'd have to crit 3 times. But if she crits once, we at least get rid of this. See, look, even that's what I'm saying. Like, fuck that guy that was saying, oh, you know, she has a Stargin skill. Look at this. This is, never mind the Stargin skill, we have 20-30. You take 20-30 out of this, and our crit chance would be even lower than this, right? And this is not even guaranteed crits anyway. And again, without 20-30, this would just be completely hopeless. And then, like, we might not even gotten cards on this turn, right? Like, just the way the deck shuffle is, turn 2 just might not have her cards, right? There's just a huge amount of RNG. It's way better to get rid of the buffs with someone that can just cast buff removal, or as an NP that has buff removal, because hers is just super random. There's nothing good about that. I could Rainbow Chain, but then she only attacks once. I think I put her quick card in the front, that way because you get the crit boost even without a Rainbow Chain if you do that. Really? Nice game. Oh, okay, no, she actually apparently removed all, but I forgot to remove the dot. I wasn't paying attention. And now we're dead. Okay. I'm getting so sick of this stage. Oh, I'm about to just cheese it because I'm just fucking tired of this.
余興だ。楽しむがいい。盛り上がってきた。神にひれ伏してよい。
ごめんなさい。
Yeah, I literally just forgot to remove the dot there. But I don't think she's very good for this. Like, I think she's good if the surrounding units are already really strong. But if you're doing, like, budgety shit, I don't think she really does that much. It's, like, really inconsistent. Yeah, she powers up when she kills somebody and just like do her NP again. Like this fight, I really have to stress this. I'm about to remove everyone from my friends list. This is so fucking annoying. It's like I just keep getting the same people over and over and over and over and over again. Like I like how my ult account that hasn't played in over a month, the game is just constantly trying to shove down my throat here. They're not even on my friends list. That's probably why. It's because I'm following them. I think the game prioritizes people that you're following. I must have actually followed instead of like clicking invite. Like when you send someone's like code, you can click the follow instead. That must be why they were prioritizing that so much. I just wouldn't think it would work if you haven't logged in 35 fucking days. But like what you would want for Panda Lancer is someone on the... Dude, this is so stupid. It's like, I'm tired of having to log into my other account literally every attempt. Because it's just like the game is just obsessed with like trying to force other people on your list for some fucking reason. Like I don't understand. Like I have to log in literally 0 seconds ago to actually show up. But yeah, I do not want to play this account anymore. Like, not for main story, because it is so... This account is so limited in what it can use. And I'm not going to play the game where I'm using Castoria and Waver and all that kind of stuff. I'm just not going to do that. And what ends up happening is, like, I don't want to do it however I did it on my main account. So in this case, that's that I don't want to use two. So I don't want to do the same setup twice. And then if I don't use, like, the powerful stuff, this account has, like, hardly any units. So it's just, it's just frustrating because you just get stuck on stupid shit like this. It's not even hard. Okay, that's a really good opening hand though because we got a quick chain, so I've got a bunch of cards. Although now I have to actually get cards, but she got one card, but I like how even with that, her Star Absorb must be awful. Like that would explain why this keeps happening, because like we're at 47 stars and she's like the only person that doesn't have a crit chance. I forgot to cast her second skill, so we got the dot. Well, all three of them could remove it, but one of them has to not because I need to cast the NP. I like how I just forget something every time. Yeah, actually, I really wish you could just not use the friend support system at all. That would actually make me so much happier. I wish you could just skip it. And actually, most games let you do that. Art Knights, Epic 7, etc. They just let you skip it if you don't want to use it. Am I... Is she removing our buff or something? Am I forgetting? Doesn't her thing normally last 3 turns? Why is it already gone? Or is it it's 3 times? Yeah, wow. If you could get away with an NP region CE, and then you had like a like Waver or Castoria, then it wouldn't be so bad. But yeah, that's not enough. Like, you're not gonna have enough uptime. I think with a strong support it could be pretty good, but without, I'm pretty skeptical. That's just not enough, because she doesn't do any damage, so... Mash really needs to get her NP. Let's see. Really don't want to have to give her invulnerability when she has guts, but the heal gets messed up if you don't do that. I think we just lose. Yeah, this does not work like at all. Well, I mean, I don't know, we'll see. Or it's not like anyone's died yet, but we've done like no damage. The thing is, that's so wrong. That's so wrong. Type Moon doesn't have to spend any money on writers. They are a fucking writing company. Like, they don't hire Nasu. He is Type Moon. Like, that. Also, writers don't cost that much. It is crazy to me how people try to defend Type Moon's insane business practice, right? You have other companies that make less money than them, that have no problem hiring good writers, and then also having good gameplay and hiring proper developers, right? They have less money, and for fuck's sake, some of the like freelance writers that Type Moon has worked with have worked on these other games. So these other games are capable of hiring them just like Type Moon is, even though those games have less fucking money than them. This does not add up. This is not logical. Like, Type Moon is literally a writing company. Their least expense should be the writing side of things. Like Fate Extella, I don't think they hired any writers whatsoever. Right? And like Fate Extra, right? The first video game they ever made was Fate Extra, right? Type Moon just did the writing themselves. All the money just went to hiring a developer, and they hired a fucking shitty developer, and they made it a paper, rock, scissors game. Right? This is not what's going on here. This is not logical. It's like you have so many other devs out there. Like, look at Hades. Hades makes way less money than Type Moon. Like, it was Supergiant or whatever. They're a successful company, but they have not nearly as successful as Type Moon financially. They had no issue having good writing for Hades. I'd actually say they have better writing than. Thanks, sir, for the gifted subs. Jesus Christ, 5 of them. But Hades had I would say has better writing than most of FGO does, and most Type Moon games. Like, a lot of the dialogue in Type Moon games is pretty cheesy and not very well done. I mean, there's exceptions. There's good writing in Type Moon, but there's a lot of bad writing too. And again, Hades makes less money, and they have really good gameplay, and it's a properly made video game. Right? There's no excuse for Type Moon's like shovelware. That is completely on them. And it really is a shame that Hunterface can't do her her typical stuff here.
前に出ます。
Like, if anybody actually thinks that all of the money for Time Moon projects goes into writers, first off, you don't realize like how much writers cost versus how much like programmers cost. And then Time Moon again is literally a writing company, so like that's just not a thing. Time Moon is just lazy. They just like trying to like penny pinch. Now if you look at their track record, they have a real like, historical like they just have a track record of hiring you know, cheap devs and not wanting to put the money into that part of development and that kind of stuff. Again, it's not the first time they've done this. You know, they kind of consistently, you know, hired on the cheap end. And if you look at like how much Lasagna is actually paying for the positions they have open, they've been trying to hire a new UI lead for like 2 years, and they haven't gotten one. And it's because they're not paying enough. Unfortunately, this is really common for big developers to actually pay even less than everyone else. Like Blizzard Entertainment pays less money than most devs do. Oh yeah, that's another reason Panda Lancer's not good here. The boss does anti-heal. Okay, that's enough of that. That's not good enough. I mean, Time Moon has no excuses whatsoever because there's so many other devs that are in the same boat as them but have objectively less money than them, and they do more. So there's no excuse. I mean, there is just no excuse. They are in a more comfy position than most developers are, and yet they put even less effort into most of their stuff. And unfortunately, again, that's standard. A lot of times when these companies get really successful, they use that success to like prey on people's passion and stuff like that, like people wanting to work for them for the status instead of actually paying them what they're worth. Like that's unfortunately a very common thing in this industry. Okay, I'm about to just cheese this, but like I really don't want to. I feel like I've just wasted the last hour. I don't know if Santa Martha was worth it before. I mean, she should be, but it didn't really seem like she was actually doing that much. I might just go punch it in the face mode. Honestly, it's just so awkward with Tristan because you want to NP turn 1 because of his battery, but then you're wasting his debuff clear to get rid of the dot. That's why like this would be good, because Waver would just charge him and then you just NP right away, and then you just do the battery thing next turn. Should bring Asclepius. This account just doesn't have a lot that I actually want for this fight, other than Ku and Waver. But those are the, like, I don't want to use that stuff. And I don't want to use this either, obviously, because that'd be really good. Actually, wouldn't shock me if Leonidas could solo this because of her hit count. That would not surprise me at all. She doesn't have any anti, if you soloed it, you just have to give them the command code, to block NP steal. See, if I do it this way though, I've got to switch my command codes around. Like, I need to give it to like Shiki and all that, but it's just, oh my god, dude, like having to manage command codes in this fucking game. Boss being AoE wouldn't matter. If you're soloing, you don't have teammates, doesn't matter. It's actually a good thing because boss does less damage per attack. I really do want to know if the boss is divine, so I'll check that here. If the boss is not divine, there's just no world this is even slightly worth it, but... Hey, what the fuck? Where is my... There it is, Jesus. Another reason I don't like playing this account is its craft essences are all different levels than what I'm used to, and it gets really confusing.
お前たちの旅もここまでだ。今まで見逃されていた。
Diablo Immortal is one of the absolute... It's funny, I've seen people acting like Diablo Immortal is just like every other mobile game. It is so not. Like, I saw a lot of like Diablo and Blizzard fans saying that. They were like, well, it's no worse than any other mobile game. It absolutely is. It is so much worse than like FGO and games like that when it comes to its business model. Okay, let's see here.
内圧衝撃は装填します。重くいくのね。
はい。
せい。
と。はっ。
7機では足りる。盛り上がってきた。動くな。
I should have cast this already. She would have whipped the heal, but she'd have been debuff. Well, no, she doesn't need to be debuff immune. No, I guess it's fine. Because, yeah, Tristan can just eat it. That is so shitty, though, Tristan having to do his battery for so little.
Hog 起動。我がいやらしい。
Yeah, Martha is no good here. It takes too long.
死をもって贖いを。殺戮をもって収束。エルノート。切り刻む。切り刻む。苦痛が嫌な。おとなしくなさい。
きれいにしてやろう。
The reason why Diablo Immortal makes money is because people actually like pay to win. There's a very large percentage of people out there that they want pay to win to be the gatekeeping. They want time, like free time for grinding and stuff, and money to be the barrier to entry, and not skill, because they don't. They're adults that have a disposable income, and they don't want to get shit on by teenagers. That because teenagers learn faster, you know, or in their prime and all that. And they don't want to get shit on by them. That's absolutely a thing. People act like they don't want pay to win, but there are so many people that want pay to win. Because they get to feel elite, they get to feel like top of the ladder, they get to feel like they're the really good ones, they're like the rulers of the video game, when they don't have to actually put in like the real time and effort that you would need to in like a fighting game or StarCraft 2 or, you know, what have you. That's absolutely a thing. That is because there's so many people that feel that way. Companies are happy to take advantage of it, right? They're happy to accommodate. Because almost every game that, like, the barrier to entry to be like elite is money and time. They're always successful. Like they're always successful because people want to feel special, but they don't want to actually put in the work. Okay, we don't get our anti-divinity bonus, so she's pretty bad here. I don't know, maybe I do just bring a Scorpius, then it's gonna make Tristan's value really weird, but that way you can just turn 1 NP. Well, the thing is, 24 is not even the age range that most people start really liking pay to win. It's normally more like in your 30s. Because then you have more disposable income, and your reaction speed is starting to slip, and shit like that. But it's not just boomers, and people get like that. It's also rich kids. If you look at like a lot of, like in FGO, a lot of the whales that are really trying to show off and stuff, most of them, I know this, most of the very prominent whales in FGO are rich kids. Now they're not, maybe not anymore because FGO is a million years old, but yeah, a lot of them are from like rich families and stuff. And it's just it's a way to, because a lot of people, they want to feel like somebody, they want to feel like part, like, because here's the thing, FGO and other mobile games, you can buy your way into status, right? Like, that's the thing, if you just wail like a motherfucker in FGO, and you put that out there and you make videos and shit like that, you're literally going to get prominence that way in the community. And some people will talk about you ironically that way, but it's just a thing. There are several people in the FGO community that are famous for literally nothing but throwing money at the screen. But they are famous in the community. And that's what they want, right? There's just a lot of people that they want status, they want to feel special, they want to feel elite. And they don't have a way of doing that outside of throwing money at things. Or, you know, farming 24/7 or what have you. And that's why these systems work. There's a lot of people out there like that will pay money to feel like they're the elite part of a community. And devs know it. Like, devs absolutely know it. FGO is a really weird one to e-penis in, but people do it. Like, it is a really weird one to try to, like, show off your wallet, but, and this applies to real life, too. I mean, a lot of people don't even, like, there's a lot of rich people that don't even care about, like, cars, but they'll buy a really expensive car. It's a status symbol, right? It's basically trying to signal to people, I have a lot of money, right? That's the whole reason they do it. That's, like, the point. Okay, I would be very surprised. The thing is, I need Atlas at the end if we get NP sealed. Like, we're so fucked if we get NP sealed. Hey, thank you for the 22 months. You must be a lurker. That name is not one that stands out to me, so you must sub a lot by lurking. So thank you for the 22 months. Funnily enough, if I was rich as fuck, like crazy fucking rich, I would actually go out of my way not to like have status symbols and stuff like that give away that I was rich. I don't want to attract people that are only interested in me because of my money. Very much so. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm having this much trouble with this, but again, it's because of these like really arbitrary ways I'm trying to beat it that's making it just completely bullshit. And I'm honestly getting really tired of this. I'm mainly just tired of some of the stupid shit I'm seeing in my chat, but what are you gonna do? Okay, we can just do this turn 1 now. Wait, no we can't. Oh my god, this just doesn't work, dude, because now you're gonna get Pierce and Vulnerability on immediately. Honestly, the way I did this on my main account, I think is the best way to do this. It's the more budgety you go, is just throw a bunch of DPS at it. Because the fact that she doesn't start with Pierce and Vulnerability just makes Tristan so much less good. That sounds weird, but it's 100% the case. It's like, Tristan isn't actually that good here because she doesn't have it immediately. So it's really hard to not whiff like so much value. The only way you could get around that is if you had a unit that gave you 50% battery, like Castoria, you know, Scatty, Waver, right? Then you wouldn't have to worry about it. But it's because he has to do his debuff clear to do his NP right away, and then that means you have to do your evade right away, which is bad. Like, I would have to stress, this is not a hard fight at all. I am just being really arbitrary in the way that I'm approaching it. That's making this miserable. But it's like, I already did it with Ku, I don't want to use Waver and all that kind of stuff, and this account just doesn't have a lot of other units to pick. If I was going to continue to stream this account, I really need to just play the account more and actually level up stuff, but it's like, I don't want to do that. I play other games now and everything, like there's no world where I want to sit down and do like a lottery event on this account, like ever. I just do not want to do that. And because of that, this account is just kind of shit, especially when I do avoid using, you know, Waver and Ku and stuff like that. It's so little to use at that point.
少し痛いぞ吠えても無駄です7機では足りる盛り上がってきた
I guess fight's not a joke either, it's like a medium. This is like a medium fight. If you're really trying to beat this fight, you're not gonna struggle with it, but you know, if you're trying to be like I am and then on an account that has no options, then it's kind of bad. Like every fucking time, dude. I guess what I do here is just I guess I do this and then we just we do both of our debuff clears on the same turn. That's awful, but I think it'd have been worse if I had done the second skill. I could use his NP right now, but quick is pretty tempting here. Yeah, honestly, I actually think I should stop using Tristan and just use Martha, and then use someone else with DPS, because Martha can just... like, normally with Tristan this isn't a problem, but just with the weird way this fight is, it's actually really difficult for Tristan to use his utility properly. Where Martha, she doesn't give a shit. Like, she can just do her debuff clear with no worries, and then she can do her buff removal with no worries, and let someone else do the damage. Oh, I should have done his NP, because then I could have batteried and been debuff immune to not get the NP seal. But you know what? I'm gonna do it like this. But yeah, I'll probably just stop using Tristan if this fails, because it's not really working out. Although I have to summon something, like you have to use the support list if you like it or not.
神明凍結展開これは多くの道多くの願いを受けた幻想の城呼応せよモールだキャメロット
真の蘇生薬とは比べるべくも受け取るリザレクションフレート
きれいにしてやろう沸騰せよ沸騰せよ
なんと衝撃は装填します
Technically, I could save Asclepius, but I don't think it's worth it. Basically, the only way I'm going to enjoy this account is if I stop trying to treat it like the way I play my main account. That's the whole problem, because it's such a, and it's so few units that I need to stop doing that. I need to just use what I have.
神にひれ伏してよい7機では足りん100機連れてこいひとまとめになれきれいにしてやろう
45k, I think we NP that anyway here. Probably don't do the attack up though. Yeah, I mean with D&D, it's like it's all based around like who you're playing with, right?
神にひれ伏してよい
And like there's so many
七き
different people out there with different preferences and whatnot.
外すものかまだ
It really sucks that David's got the heal down. I want to do his first skill. Kinda need to do it anyway.
パラドキセンセット。
い
以前のようにはいきませんが、
けるはい
新名
Morgan has had like more banners than any unit in the time frame that she's existed. It's actually insane how many banners she's had.
こうせよ。モールだ。キャメロンだ。
声
神にひれ伏してよいきれいにしてやろうまだだ動くなまだだ
I like how he got NP sealed again. So that sucks. Wow, that's so bad.
装填します。
Now we're not gonna get any damage. Yeah, we're gonna like super lose now. Yeah, I can't save anybody here.
よいしょ
Okay, I'm just gonna use what is gonna work. I just so wish I didn't have to summon a friend support. I hate the friend system so much because 90% of what's on your list is either like crazy OP and is gonna make the fight a joke, or is completely unapplicable to the fight and is completely worthless. I really hate that. I'd rather just use my own stuff and not have to deal with it. Okay, I might not still use Waver though, that's just so much... That's just so much, makes the thing so much easier. It's just, I have so little that makes any sense on this account, so it's kind of a pain. Does this account have Martha? Oh shit, this account actually I don't think has Martha. That's weird, because I got the other two Marthas, but like every account ever of mine has regular Martha, but apparently this one doesn't. Or if it does, she's not leveled or something. That's crazy though. Where are my gold riders? Yeah, this account doesn't have Martha. That sucks because she's super good here. Yeah, she's probably like level. Yeah, she's level 1. Well, I'm certainly not gonna level her and do like the 30 strengthening quests you have to do, so fuck that. Man, I'm gonna end up being like so similar to my main account. I mean, I just don't have units. Like, so many units that would allow me to do it in a different way. It just doesn't exist on this account, so. I can't believe I'm using Medea here again. Like, she's not actually good here, but if you don't have Martha and stuff, one of your better picks. It's either that or like Alex. Actually, she's probably better off with just NPing turn 1. I don't think that's actually bad. Pretty sure we've got Cope Scope. God, finding anything in this game is just such a nightmare. Like this, the craft essence system is just a terrible idea. Like, I mean that. Like, it's a terrible fucking idea. And you can tell they made it early on when they didn't realize that the game was gonna keep running forever. Because the bloat is just absurd. Does this account not have Cope Scope? I mean, obviously it has a bunch of K scopes, but huh, I swear it does. Well, whatever. God, I just do not want to use Q. He's like my favorite character, but like I've already done that, and I know he's super good here, but I don't. This is like literally the same team that I used in the video. Like I really just do not want to do that. But it's like the performance difference between Q and Hunterface here is so great because Q's already better than her at neutral and like raw value, and then her debuffs don't work. So he's just so much better than she is. Q's okay, but I mean he just does less damage and he doesn't live as long. I mean he's worse in every way. And like Q has debuff clear too, so the NP still is not a big deal. But like this account just, it doesn't have anything. It's like what am I gonna, if I don't, there's so few units that actually are applicable to this fight. I don't know about this. Ushi is iffy. I mean, she could do worse. Yeah, this is just like way too similar to what I did in the video. I'm not really a fan of that. But it's like, I'm just tired of doing this. Ushi for Melty Blood, yeah. That was so random. She has better clothes over there, though. Also, they gave her her Melty Blood costume in China for just to censor her, but I'm just like, can we just have that, though? Because it, like, I'm not like pro-censorship, but like, it just looks better. So Bedivere has magic resist and double debuff resist up, so the odds of him getting the dot are really low. Now his skills aren't ranked, so they're not as much percentage as they could be, but and then we can remove it for 1, and then Medea can remove it from 1. I don't get it though. If they made her costume for Melty Blood to censor her in the Chinese version, I don't get why they didn't just add it to the game normally for everybody when they did that Melty Blood thing. I don't get it. Like, I cannot be the only one that was like, yeah, I would use that. You know, like, Jesus. And it's not like they contrived it just for the censorship, like, they made it for that, CE a while ago. How did Bedivere get it? Bedivere had the most debuff resistance because he has magic resistance inherently, and he had 2 buffs. That is so silly that he got that. But then Medea doesn't, right? That's so silly. Does not seem statistically likely to me. 10%. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Mash could have removed it on her own. That was stupid. And like, we might get NP sealed later, so that was a pretty big mistake right there. It's not on her sprite, just card change. Well, it's a start. Then all they gotta do is make the sprite though, and it's not that much work actually. We've already done that much work. I think they should just do the rest of it and just make it a costume.
照準
The whole problem is they like
神にひれ伏してよい
they don't monetize costumes, so they almost never add them.
きれいにしてやろう指先一つで仕
Oh,
留めて
well, there's not much I could have done about that anyway, because she's gonna die soon.
行きまはっお任せをとさあ決めます
外すものかまだだ動く
If
の
Bedivere dies here, we lose.
外すものか
Ooh, boy. Is there any reason to keep MASH alive? Maybe. I guess I have no idea if that's a good move or not.
魔力全開放はっ
はい。
我が魂砕いて走れ銀の流
They
星
haven't done animation updates in so long. They're just lazy. I mean, they're a billion-dollar company and they can't be bothered to hire
余興
people.
だ楽しみだ7期では足りん100期盛り上がってきた
まだ
苦しんでもらおうかしら神にひれ伏
Man,
してよい
Medea's charge on death was not very useful. Like, giving that to MASH
ひとまとめにな
doesn't
れ
really matter, because she'd probably get DNP from this attack anyway. Yeah, because, yeah, it literally did nothing, so I should just give her damage or something. Because it gave 15% and we overcharged for 26, so completely pointless.
パラドックスセット。
Hmm.
ではそろそろ
俺で直す。
坂を下るぞいや落ちるか
狂い
以前のようにはいきませんが。
我がフェイルノート
Yeah, Taiga animation update or something. I can't even believe Leo doesn't have an animation update after all this time. Sure.
神明凍結展開。これは多くの道、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよモールだ。
Really? Really? I cannot believe that just happened. Oh my fucking god.
動くな
Should have done the attack up, but I really didn't think we would need it.
内熱衝撃弾装填します。示弾はい装填します。
Yeah, that's an oath right there.
遅い
Well, we get the overgauge for Tristan right here, so he gets a little bit more refund. That's like the only positive.
神にひれ伏してよい
And like if MASH, or if Uchi had had her in team, we whipped it, that would have been like devastating, but we didn't even get it. So let's just
7期では足り
bad.
ん100期連れ盛り上がってきた
オルテナウス
Does she get to go? No, I was like, because we had taunt. I was just saying she shouldn't get to go. She's so fucked if she did.
じゃあなぶちかますかね
Do I save Tristan here? I'm gonna say yes.
坂を
Since
下る
Monster's
ぞ
in
い
P.
や落ちるかキイチが標本受けてみるか
行くぜ
源手飛べば変わらぬ
But yeah, I do think a lot of FGO's woes just come from the fact that time to cheapskates, they don't want to pay anybody, and they're really struggling to hire. And the proof's in the pudding on that one. Like, their job postings have been up for so long, and they haven't hired fucking anyone. It's ridiculous.
外すものか外すものか
Like, the industry is so competitive now. Like, paying that little, of course, is not going to work out.
赤いトゲは茨のごとくってな呪いの試合をご所望かい
Quick chain or refund right now? I think the quick chain.
その心臓をもらい受けるゲイコール
Who's really good here, but We did not get as much value out of our other units as I would like, so it's still gonna be tough.
神にひれ伏してよい。きれいにしてや
Oh
る。
god, if Tristan lives, we're fine, and if he doesn't, I think we're dead.
神にひれ伏してよい。命運。
Yeah, if Tristan lived, we'd be fine, but she recast this, so we're dead now. Because it lasts so
盛り上
long.
がってきた。7機では足りん。100機連れてこい。
It also makes Atlas do nothing because it can't bring back this. If that had crit, we actually might have still won.
ひとまとめになれ。
Because we could NP at low HP and we would probably kill her. I like how we're at 95%. So yeah, if that had crit, we would have been fine. And yeah, I think we could do 121 with the attack buff, especially when your HP is that low. That was just really unlucky that she did that again. It's funny, the team in my video, I made it super quickly. Like literally it was, I'd only done the boss once. I did the boss one time, I reset, I made that team, then I recorded the video, and that was it. And it's because I had to make the video really fast. But I actually picked a pretty good team for it, and like Alex was actually really good because, you know, Alex was an extra buff clear. Okay, this was completely worthless. Not a whole lot you could really give her though that would matter. It's like, I mean, pretty irrelevant no matter what. So if Ushi could do more damage, that would be good. There's obviously Masashi, but I don't want to do that. Trying to not use 5 stars here. David. I do that. Also would have helped if I didn't mess up with the Mr. Code. I think Arknight's art is really good. It's the character design. It's not like the art quality is bad or anything.
違うな。少し忘れていただけだ。神にひれ伏してよい。指先一つで仕留めてあげる。
内熱衝撃弾装填します。
I don't think there's any reason not to do this turn 1.
パラドックセット。以前のようにはいきませんが。
私に輝きを。
Rainbow chain, but it doesn't amount to a lot. Just, yeah, I guess I just do that.
神明凍結展開。これは多くの後。
Yeah, all the K-pop designs I don't really care about. It wouldn't bother me because I mean FGO's got, you know, some K-pop designs. It's the fact that almost everyone is got that design.
7機では足りん。キャッチで神にひれ伏してよい。外すものか。
Okay. Now let's actually pay attention here. She can remove the dot, but she doesn't have it. That's actually disappointing. This time, like, no one got the dot. Only Medea has it. I guess she just removes it from herself then. It wastes the NP gain up, but, well, I don't know, maybe the NP gain up is worth more than Medea's life. Sounds bad to say it that way, but that actually might be the case.
あまり使いたくはないのです。ええ。
Getting Betavir's NP again is really big.
術一つ世のことその場ルールブレイカーこれはどうはっ動くなきれいにしてやろう沸騰せよまだ
Honestly, I might just bring default. I think healing Bedivere here is really good. Because if he dies in this turn, it's like it just doesn't work. Like you're just missing out on so much damage. And if you do invulnerability here, I think you're in really big trouble too. And like, I think a lot of times you're just not gonna need this debuff clear. Yeah, I think he dies here. Just barely, but that's where like regular mash would just be so much better. VR mash is only better than regular mash if like you're fighting a boss with a single target NP and like taunts are just super good because she has double taunt. And in situations like that, she really can be better, but for everything else, regular mash is always better. Not even close. Fujino is actually really good here because like the damage threshold of the boss is where her like damage cut is gonna get really big value. The one thing I don't like about default here though is if you get like I think more times than not the debuffs aren't gonna fuck you up here at the start with the burn because you got the really high magic resist and then you got Medea's debuff clear. But if you get just shitty luck and it hits like all three of them and then match doesn't get the command code and all that, you're just gonna lose.
などと思っていたか違うな少し忘れていただけだ盛り上がってきた不急にしてお守りいたします我が忠義お見せしましょうナイス衝撃のパラドックスでした
Too many Bedivere cards here. It's gonna slow down his repeat NP. Well enough, if EFCO ever forced you to bring a unit, they just make it be a free unit that doesn't count towards your they've done that before. They have forced you to use units before, but they're just like an extra. They don't count towards your team limit. That's how Arknights always does it. So it just doesn't make any problems. You can just ignore them if you want. Of course. I don't understand how Bedivire's not blocking this. His anti-debuff must be really low when his skill ranks are low. But like he's got magic resist, he has triple anti-debuff, and he keeps getting hit by that. Man, I can let Medea die, but that's so bad because then Ushi will die to the first NP. And I don't have anti-dot. So yeah, again, I can fix this if I spend like 10 minutes switching around command codes and giving both Medea and Bedivere anti-dot command codes, but I don't want to do that. He literally is going to die to the dot. Oh my god, dude, this is so stupid. This account just cannot do budget stuff because it just doesn't have a lot of budget stuff leveled. It's really annoying. Oh my god, of course I don't even have her stuff unlocked. This account doesn't have the mid. Not Lancer one anyway. Of course the UI works that way. And look at this! Right? It's not enough to just click the thing. It's like you have to go through a million confirmation messages each one. You should be able to just drag and drop these for fuck's sakes. I mean, look at this shit. This is so... Like, look how slow this is. And then, like, I need to not take the ones off that are on MASH, but there's no way to tell. Right, like they could put a little face icon right in the corner to say who it's on, but like I have no fucking idea. There's a bunch of other command codes that remove dots as well, but I don't want to try to remember which fucking one does what. I cannot believe though Bedivere keeps getting debuffed when he's got triple debuff resistance. I've got a bunch of other anti-dot command codes, but I'm just not gonna remember which ones have it. I know the sheep is one, but that's on MASH, and I just don't remember which other ones remove dots. And I'm not about to like bust out. What's this on? That might be fine. Dude, I need to just use 5 stars in this account. Like, this account is just so weak otherwise, but I just cannot bring myself to do it. I just don't want to play this account anymore. Like, I just don't. I just want to play my main, but like, there's no story replay, so I literally can't. Because if I play my main, then I can't make videos. It's like fucking awesome. Many players have said they don't bother with command codes because it's so horrible trying to switch them around and stuff. It's shocking to me how bad the UI is.
お前たちの旅もここまでだ。今まで見逃されていたなどと思っていたか。違うな。少し忘れていただけだ。7機では足りん。100機連れてこい。指先一つ浮遊にして我がチーム内勝利しましょう。装填します。
Oh my god, can we stop getting all of Bedivere's cards in hand one, please?
新年凍結展開。これは多くの道、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよモールだ。我が魂砕いて走る銀の流星レッドエンドアガープラン。やっ盛り上がってきた。7機では足りん。
They actually guarded it this time. Ideally, you want Medea to get a thing so she can give this to Bedivere. If she got it. Because Bedivere still hasn't used his art card. Man, I really wish I could use the quick card first so Mash could have a higher crit chance. But there's just no way to do that. And then also use Medea's thing. The best I could do is that, so she at least gets the first card buster bonus, but her odds of critting are really bad.
あまり使いたくはないのですけどね。はい。残念。術よ節よ世のことその場ルールブレイカー。
照準捉えました。
外すものか。沸騰せよ。外すものか。苦しんで指先一つで仕留めてあげよくてよ。はい。
He should get it. He's got double MP gain up. I'd be pretty surprised if it, yeah, he'll, of course he will, because I technically didn't, but I was gonna say if he doesn't get it, he'll get it off of being attacked. So. Well, Medea lived, which, I mean, I don't know if that's that good of a thing, but it's not really a bad thing either, so I'll just roll with it. No point in, I mean, actually if I NP with Mash, Bedivere does more damage because of his overcharge, but that's not worth it. Don't worry guys, Medea is actually NPing a second time, so that'll really help out with that 26,000 damage she does. It actually could maybe health break his first health bar. Jesus, how have we not broken the first health bar actually? I feel like maybe I should have done the attack up or something. I almost want to not PFA because of Mash. God, this is terrible. Wish Uchi had gotten a quick card. Yeah, it'd have been really easy for Uchi to have gotten her NP right there. There's no way this is gonna work. How did we not break this health bar? I'm actually really confused. Like, how are we... Like, seriously, what? Like, I don't get it. I don't see how we haven't broken this health bar with Bedivere NPing twice. Oh my god, I'm so sick of this fucking support system, dude. Like, a lot of this stuff is actually way stronger and it would make it a lot easier, but I just want to summon something that's like kind of helpful, but not super helpful, but not useless either. It's just really hard to find that. FGO's a lot less frustrating if you just cheese the shit out of everything, but like when you're playing it like this, it is very frustrating. I mean, I can't even believe I'm stuck on this. Like, and I'm only stuck on it because of all these like weird ways I'm wanting to play the game, but it's just like I don't understand how I'm still stuck on this.
少し忘れていただけだ。神にひれ伏してよい。
The worst fucking opening hand here. Like, you do not want Bedivir's cards at the start because you have to use a bunch of NTs, so you can't use them.
指先一つで仕留めてあげる。
パラドックスセットオルテナウス疑似リンク開始神明凍結展開これは多くの後多くの願いを受けた幻想の城呼応せよモールだやめろさ
我が魂砕いて走る銀の流星レッドエンドアガーファームはっ
盛り上がってきた。7機では足りん。
Dude, I do not understand how Bedivere keeps getting this dot. Like, that does not make sense. I have to look this up. Like, this is crazy. I like how Mash guards it all of the time. So, yeah, his debuff resistance is lower if the skill's not ranked up, but it's still super high. Like, I think their skills are like ranked 4, so it's like 36% each. And then his magic default magic resistance is 17.5. That is so outrageously unlikely for him to get the debuff, and he's gotten it so many fucking times. I mean, that is absolutely crazy. Also, I forgot to cast his, skill, but you know, she only attacks once. He actually gets more boom for your buck with this skill. So I didn't have that debuff resist right there, actually. But still, even with the 1 and his magic resist, that's fucked. But yeah, I did mess that up.
あまり使いたくよくてよ。
はい
術や説や世のそのルールブレイカー残念
Yeah, actually, it's only his 3rd skill. I think his 3rd skill is still, it doesn't rank, but it's between 30 and 50%. And then his debuff resist is 17.5. But yeah, the second one's actually mental, so it's not as good. But still, he's still way more likely to not get it than get it, and he just keeps fucking getting it. And then like Mash, it just keeps blocking it, but she has lower odds of doing so.
そう
示談装填します
これはどう
照準捉えました
Okay, I'll take that random crit
沸
there.
騰せよ外すものかまだ動くな
Unfortunately, Bedivere didn't get his MP because he had gotten all of his fucking cards at the start.
ナイス衝撃は
Best I can do is this, but that's pretty bad. It's basically I could be in the exact same position, but not. I could have already broken and like used Bedivire's second NP here, and then just not have used the evade.
世のその場ルールブレイカーやっ余興だ楽しみだ7機では足りん100機神にひれ伏してよいもうひとまとめになれきれいにしてやろう
I love how every time Ushi joins the field, every fucking time, she doesn't get a single card. And it's always like now he's gonna die and the deck's gonna shuffle again, so you're just getting gypped.
疑似リンク開始神明凍結展開これは多くの後多 多くの願いを受けた幻想の城
It's really bad that Bedivere didn't get his NP. Like, this is just worse than normal. Because I could have done all of this prior and then just not used V of A.
銀の流星デッドエンドアガーフラ
We're overkilling by a good chunk too.
盛り上がってきた7機では足りんキャッチ連れてこいきれいに
Oh, that's
して
not
やろう動くな
Actually, if Mash had died there, it'd have been okay.
神に
Because if
ひれ
Mash
伏
had
してや
died,
ろう
Tristan would join and I could do the buff removal. But of course, Mash didn't fucking die. And now we Omega lose. There's no way to keep Ushi alive here. I just cannot believe how little value Ushi keeps getting. Yeah, if Mash had just fucking died, it'd be fine. Because then Tristan would remove the buffs. Yeah, there's no way. And like, you could put Tristan where Ku is. I mean, anyone with buff removal, you could just put where Ku is. But then, like, if she casts it later, then that, you know, it's just random, so... Dude, I just do not want to play this account anymore. Like, I would so much rather not play this account and use a proper account so I don't have to use 5 stars than play this account and use 5 stars. Like, that's how I see it. I don't think I moved that unit because I think more times than not that wouldn't happen. Also, can Ushi get fucking cards for once in her life? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, she always shows up, does NP gain, and then just can't get any NP gain whatsoever.
Omae tachi no tabi mo koko made da. 今まで見逃されていたなどと思っていたか違うな
This is funny because this was so easy on my main account because, you know, it actually has a lot of options. And I didn't even min-max anything on my main, I just did it immediately and I was like, okay, that's that.
ナイス衝撃弾装填します
I think I cast this here, even though the defense up's not as good, but I just want the debuff resistance.
パラドックスセット
Okay, well, you don't want Bedivere to get this card because you want to get it when Medea gives you the NP gain up. But at least he didn't get the other cards.
新名凍結展開
Because you really want Bedivere to just NP the second time before the boss NPs, or on the turn the boss NPs either way. Because you do not want to evade Bedivere if you can help it. I almost want to bring Guts, Mystic Code. Actually, controlling this with someone's Guts is like so much easier because she can't attack again if you're soloing with Guts like normal. Like even with her extension thing, it doesn't do anything. Okay, well now no one got the dot, which that's kind of weird, but whatever.
あまり使いたくはないのですけどね。
行きます。
I don't know how much NP gain this is actually going to be. Yeah, if Mash didn't have to be in the front, that would help. I mean, really, if you didn't have to bring Mash, this would just be so much easier. She's super useless in an AoE fight. Well, she's not completely useless, but she's pretty blech in an AoE fight. Like, if it was regular Mash, it'd be no problem, but VR Mash is really not useful here. If she will crit with this 40% though, I'll take that.
照準捉えました
きれいにしてやろうきれいにしてやろう動くな
5 HP. Is it worth to keep Mash alive? I honestly have no idea. It really just depends. Like, if the boss doesn't cast Pierce Invulnerability, then it's fine, and if it does, then it's not fine. But she's about to get her first skill back, so maybe we get something with that. Kazushi's got Star Bomb. I forgot to do the attack up. It's so much better to do the attack up earlier, too, because you've got other buffs. Fuck. That's probably going to prevent me from breaking. I think I have to try, but yeah, I should have cast this on the first one.
あまり使いたくはないのですけどね。
私に輝きを。
示弾装填します。
Because you get more boom for your buck out of the attack up if there's other buffs present. And we had NP buff earlier. So we would have had NP buff, attack buff, and Buster on his NP itself. It's possible that this is still enough, but it is just straight up like damage. Oh my god, I guarantee you the using the attack up when you got the NP up definitely makes a 2000 HP difference, so... That's complete user error though, I can't really complain about that one. Shitty thing is, she's got a gimmick when you break her bar, and having it activate there would have been perfect, so I think we just lose. I don't think I can recover from that.
以前のようにはいきませんが、はい。
Like breaking the bar, that turn is perfect because she whiffs her gimmick completely.
これは多くの道、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよ、モールだ。やめろと。
But yeah, you need to attack up on turn 1. Actually, I thought she charged there, she doesn't. So it doesn't matter too much.
オルテナンス。
余興だ。楽しむがいい。
That actually worked out with Mash dying because it means we got attacked more, which means we got more NP gain. I don't know if it's worth it to do the attack up on Ku right now. Depends on how quickly he'd... I think I'll wait just a little bit. I need him to get low on HP. 2 NP first, because... wait, no. I was gonna say because of the defense down, but she's debuff immune, so that doesn't matter at all. Honestly, pretty much none of their overcharges matter. I think Ushi's is the only one that matters, and hers is the weakest overcharge anyway. It's charging up. His is like, I think, crit down. Which is nice, but again, debuff immune. And if she was gonna cast Pierce Invulnerability, that's when I needed her to do it. I could protect Tristan, but I don't think it's worth it. I'll do this for the anti-NP seal on the very low chance that Tristan survives here. It's a pretty bad hand because Tristan NP gain is probably worthless. And Ku NP gain is worth something, but he didn't get any. Kind of funny if she kills 2 people at the same time, she gets the thing twice like that. Which is useless because she actually nerfs herself more than like getting a second charge before you use the original charge doesn't help her any. I'll take the crit over the extra Sergeant. Man, it really sucks that Tristan couldn't do his buff removal. The good thing is she gets very few actions per turn. Actually, she can't do anything this turn because Guts will cancel her turn. That's so good. Yeah, we actually win because of that. Because she had to NP because she had it, and that means she can't cast Pierce Vulnerability. And she can't cast NP Seal, which I wouldn't care if she NP Sealed because I've got the debuff clear, but that's actually really good that she had her NP like that, because I guaranteed she could not use Pierce Vulnerability. I'm pretty sure we win. If we don't kill here, she could Pierce Vulnerability. Okay, no, she's dead. If she didn't die here, though, she could potentially Pierce Vulnerability as her first action. Actually, no, I think she has to Quick Charge and drain her NP to get it. So I think we were fine even if we didn't kill her. Thank fuck that's over with, though. Jesus Christ, that was so awful on this account, trying to not use 5 stars and shit. Kinda sucks, though. Tristan didn't really do anything. Kinda unsatisfying having him do so little there. He'd have been better off as just a straight damage dealer, or somebody that would have given Ushi and Ku, I guess, damage up. I mean, he was okay. He still got his NP, and he did okay damage, but it wasn't anything special. I'm so glad that's over with, though. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, we don't want to skip. Kind of obvious that Nemo's gonna die here, because like just from the trailers and promos and stuff, they kind of gave that away. It's kind of lame. That's very green. So, do we know what's causing that at this point in the story? I'm kind of curious. I'm assuming that's not the alien god. What the fuck? Looks like Gajuna kinda. Is he gonna bitch slap us? I mean, is that the alien god right there? Ain't nobody on the same side here, apparently. I think he actually just hit the alien god. I'm pretty sure that's what that was. Because it like stopped before it got to the ship. They'll fuck this up though. Slap the dang bit out of us. Carry this, you filthy casual, indeed. Uh-oh. Well, of course we just happen to be standing in that part. God, we are so useless, dude. Yeah, I don't think the alien god is on the same side as the people in Lost Belt 7, like, at all. Only A++, but it's probably going to be 2 parts, so... Not really clear though if they mean 2 parts like Lost Belt 6 multi-part or 2 parts like Lost Belt 5. That's where like people keep just making assumptions and I don't think we really know, so we'll just have to see. And it could also be both. Yeah, I thought they buffed her. Because I beat this stage on my main account and I stopped playing. I didn't watch any of the story, but I saw this. So her second skill is getting like HP? Like HP up or something? Let me see. Something for 3 turns. Okay, the beginning text is still the same with the invulnerability. But I think there's something else. I'm not sure. No, it's regular MASH, not VR MASH. Does anyone know what that buff is? Because obviously it's not a spoiler, I mean it's still on the screen there. So anything that's on the screen, if you could read it, if you could read Japanese, is totally fine to just blurt it out. Here's invulnerability. Well, I guess she can give it to a teammate. I was gonna say, that is so useless on regular MASH, but no, she can give it to a teammate, I think. Gives Pierce invulnerability and Star Bump. So basically, if she needs to do the classic taunt invulnerability herself thing, it's not much of a buff. But if she doesn't need to do that, and she's giving it to someone else for the battery charge or something, then it's something. Wait, it is VR MASH, but it showed regular MASH. Like, that was literally regular MASH on the screen there, but that could just be the game being stupid. It's VR? Oh, God. Well, I mean, the stars are nice, because it at least means she'll be able to use her first skill reliably, but that's not very helpful then. It's kind of disappointing. That's so weird that they don't just show VR MASH then, though. That's really stupid of them. I was hoping that we weren't gonna have to use VR MASH anymore. I'm so fucking sick of VR MASH, dude. I'm guessing Nemo, the Nemo that fell out with us sacrifices himself to save her ass, I'm guessing. I don't see why we'd be alive otherwise. God, the art on that does not sync up very well in FGO. What the hell? That is so bad, dude. It's not that the art style is inherently bad, it's just it doesn't fit this game in the slightest. That does not work. Yeah, that really does not work. Like, if the whole world was drawn this way, it'd be one thing. But, yeah, that does not work. That's worse than Columbus and stuff, because it's so much more washed out. Honestly, I would say, even if the whole world was drawn that way, I wouldn't like it. Where, like, with Columbus, it's fine, but I don't really like this art style at all. Like, his facial expressions just look terrible. Yeah, that absolutely stands out more than Columbus and, like, Atalante. And, like, honestly, Atalante and Columbus's art style is awesome. It is out of place, though, and so it doesn't sync out very well. But it still, like, in a vacuum, looks really good. Where this, I don't know. Not really a fan. I wonder if he's going to be a servant eventually, because, generally, if they're, like, an NPC, they just, Type Moon just draws it, and it's kind of fillery. Rip command spells, for some reason? We died. He offered us a revive to trade our CS. Oh, is this like Underworld stuff? Because Lost Belt 7's had a lot of hints at like Underworld stuff. I wonder if we're end up bringing Nemo back then, if it's like kind of a debate, and like we're eventually gonna bring Nemo back. I could see that. So he must want our command spells to do something, so I'm guessing later he's gonna have a servant or something. So I guess that skull is what took us out of the underworld or whatever. We're tarnished now, absolutely. That makes me wonder, though, if some of the deaths in this are going to be debate. Oh fuck, is Nemo still alive? That's surprising. Why are we looking at the alien god? Did she just get like bitch slapped into the earth? Man, I guess whatever bitch slapped us must be pretty strong if the wrecked her. I guess we're gonna team up now. I kinda had a feeling they might do something like that because it looked like she was playable from that fight. I doubt we team up permanently though. I still think we're gonna fight them at some point. I really hope though they're not the final boss of all of 2.0. I think that would just be so lame, but that might still happen. Honestly, character-wise, they're better than Ishtar in my opinion. Definitely not design-wise, and then being the main antagonist up to this point, I really have not been a fan of. She lost her memory? What do we tell her then? I'm curious if we're like honest, and we're like, yeah, you were our friend, and you got possessed, and the thing possessing you kinda hates us for some fucking reason, or if we just lied to her like a motherfucker. Because if we lying will obviously be bad because she'll get her memory back eventually. So, but yeah, what do we tell her there? Yeah, her costume looks ridiculous. So basically, that dude bitch slapped her so hard she lost her memory. That's pretty cliche, but. But yeah, what did we tell her? What are we in a universal century colony? Is this Gundam? That's literally what that looks like. What the fuck? Guys, we're actually Gundam. Like, they were actually Gundam. Yeah, this is like what the inside of their colonies look like, because they're like cylinders. Halo, yeah. Halo's way bigger than this, though, because like this is about the size of like a colony, like what it looks like, where Halo is way more spread out, I guess. You know, it's a halo, not a cylinder. Yeah, but does anybody know what we actually told the alien god? Like, did we lie to her or not? Like, kind of an important detail. Okay, fighting archers, only level 70. And we obviously told her a lot, so that's why she was like nodding and stuff. Oh no, the blue cubes. Oh my god. Yeah, I saw them in the trailer. They look so stupid, dude. Yep, I had a feeling this was going to Why is she a rainbow? I so had a feeling this was going to happen though, just because of her model earlier. I was like, I think this is... So, we're gonna get fucking the alien god as a playable unit, but we can't have Zeus, right? We can have God Juna and Scatty and all these other fuckers, and we can have the clown, right? We can put our fucking clown makeup on, but we can't have a fucking Zeus. So can we look at her? No, we can't look at her profile. So she favors health a lot there. So for a 5-star, only having 14k attack is kind of shit. But we'll see what kind of toolkit she has. So I wonder what her class will be when she's actually playable though. We'll just use deep ball. All right, let's see what her stuff is. Yeah, it could just be a new class. We'll see what they do. I doubt she's a 6-star. Her stats would be higher if she was a 6-star. Like, she has so little attack. I'm pretty sure she's just a 5-star. Oh my god, dude. I don't know which one. Chat, I actually don't know which one of these looks stupider. I'm not really sure. These are pretty dumb. These are okay. Yeah, no power creep in this game. I wonder if her overcharge is any good. Because if her overcharge isn't any good, then it doesn't really matter. But I wonder if her burn does as much. We're not allowed to use her NP. God damn it, game. There's only 3 of these guys, so we can kind of just see what all of her stuff does. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Well, considering we can't NP, I guess it's better than nothing. So Pierce, Buster up, NP gang, crit up. They might change her toolkit if they made her playable. That's totally possible. Especially because of that. She only has 1 art animation. That's pretty sus. Yeah, I do think she's going to be summonable, but I am getting the feeling that it's going to be different. It'll be different from this one. Yeah, she's hitting with AoE, so... I don't know, though. They can... Oh, shit. She still does the 10k. But, you know, they might just make something really unique for a playable character. I guess we'll see. But the animations don't make a lot of sense. I don't think they'd want to do triple of the same animation. Let's do, that. That's that one. I'm guessing that's still AoE then. Yeah, I do kind of feel like they'll change it if she becomes fully playable. Oh, great, it's bronze. I was so hoping that would be silver. Oh my god. I mean, I don't have a problem with them making characters that have normal attacks that are AoE, but that's not the reason why I'm kind of suspicious of that not being fully playable, because it's just the animations. Now, they could be concealing them. It's not the only time they've done that before. You know, like Canis just spamming the shield bash and all that kind of stuff. They might be intentionally not, and hell, her animations may not even be finished yet. So we'll see. I do suspect she'll be playable in some form eventually, though, because of that. I don't see them putting in that kind of work and not making her playable at all. But it might not happen for until, like, you know, the end of 2.0 or something. But I don't know. We'll see. That's definitely abnormal. But yeah, Canis just, you know, spamming that over and over. Was them? It was either she wasn't finished or they were just intentionally trying to hide it. So. I'm actually like this plot point, though, just because it gives me more hope that the alien god isn't going to be the final boss. Now, it wouldn't shock me if she still is, like, at all, but this is at least somewhat more likely that she's not going to be the final boss. I don't mean of Lost Belt 7, I just mean of, like, the whole kit and caboodle, because there's obviously going to be something after Lost Belt 7. But she's obviously gonna get her memory back. Okay. I mean, T-Rexes are cool. Just set these on fire, get pierced invulnerability, don't even worry about it. So was it Art and Buster that are AoE and Quick isn't? Is that what it is? The Art looked AoE. Buster and Extra, okay. So I should have Rainbow changed in. My only complaint, though, is if they made her playable and if she actually had AoE attacks, I feel like a lot of servants in the past deserved them, and they're not going to give them retroactively, because they're always like that, right? It's like when they changed... Did she just crash the game? I think she may have just crashed the game. Okay. But anyway, it's kind of like how they stopped making skills like Sanson's because it's stupid, but when they started making skills like updated, where they have like anti-niche and then a normal effect, they didn't go back and change Sanson, right? So there's a bunch of characters that their attacks really should be AoE, or their extra attacks should be AoE, and it wouldn't even be OP, like gameplay-wise, but they won't do it. So that's always how they do things. But it would not surprise me if her playable version just doesn't have AoE attacks. That wouldn't surprise me either. But yeah, like if Tesla's extra attack was AoE, that wouldn't make Tesla OP at all, right? That's not. Chat, clearly I reset because I wanted to save Scum to do a rainbow chain instead, you see. I just realized that her ear things actually conduct lightning when she's doing that attack. Alright, I actually really want to see these T-Rexes in P animation, but there's no way we could see it in this fight, I don't think, but I'm sure we'll have some other opportunities. I actually like the glowing green. Can we have these guys be playable? Can we just do that? Oh, I see. They're only invulnerable for like 3 hits. I wonder if my AoE would be enough to kill the other one.
あの辺りね。ああ、もう知っているかしら。動かないで。演説中よ。静かになさい。1兆分の1になる。
Not quite. Hope it crits me. I want to see the crit animation. Damn. We'll have more chances. Yeah, I don't like the stilts. So I'd hope she would have a different ascension where she looked more normal, because not a fan. Yeah, there's some weird interactions I'm noticing with like target switching. Oh, hi Guadia. But yeah, there's some weird interactions with like the target switching and the AoE stuff. I saw that earlier when we didn't do our attacks on the guy that was already dead. But yeah, I don't like her design. I'm not a fan. She's basically an OC character though, so like chat, like seriously, what's worse, clown design on a made-up character or a clown design that's Van Gogh, right? So I don't hate her nearly as much as I hate when they take like, you know, like Genghis Khan, but now it's a clown, right? Like that's so much worse for me. Like obviously I'm not like a fan of her by any means, but it's not nearly as fucked up as when they take something and bastardize it. But yeah, hi Guadia, how you doing? What did Guadia say there? He spoke a little bit. I'm sure he's still gonna be cryptic as fuck. Yeah, I'm not a huge Ogla fan. Like, she was just kind of a tsundere and dumb. But she didn't have much screen time, so she's redeemable, but her alien god design is terrible, so that's not really helping her out any. So what's going on here? Oh, Romani mentioned to us someone's servant. As long as a single Lost Belt exists, his plan is in motion. He mentions he doesn't think we can clear Lost Belt 7, that it's impossible, but if we do, he'll immediately become our enemy. What, like Guadia will become our enemy? Or, the other guy? Huh. You know, chat, if Quadia was the final boss again for 2.0, I actually wouldn't mind that. I actually think that's like totally fine, like with what his character was about, and especially with him like gaining, you know, more emotion and stuff. I actually would not mind if he was the final boss again. I think that would be alright. I don't think that'll happen though. I really don't think that'll happen. But like, Lost Belt 7, I don't think is the end of the story. I think there's going to be, you know, a Solomon like that came after Babylonia, right? I think Lost Belt 7 is the Babylonia of the story. I don't think they're really shitting on South America though. I think they're using Central America and South America, and I don't think that's a problem. Like, I'm actually confused why everyone keeps getting offended on South America's behalf here, because from what I've seen, now I'm not reading all this text because I can't read moon runs. From what I've seen is they're just using Central America and South America, and why is that a problem? Like, there's plenty of overlap with those two anyway, because, you know, they're connected geographically, so I don't see the problem here. Ort is a really old character. So basically, one of the first things Nasu ever made for the Nasuverse was this book called Notes. And it's set like way in the future, like way after Fate Stay Night and stuff like that. And long story short, Earth dies. Earth's dying breath, it wants the other planets to like avenge it essentially and kill all the humans that are living on its corpse. And the other planets send their ultimate ones, right? That's what they call them. So you have like type Mercury, you have type Saturn, type Mars, right? And Ort, everyone has always thought is type Mercury, but it probably isn't. They've always hinted at that. Even many, many, many years ago, way before FGO, they would always hinted that Ort wasn't actually type Mercury. That people just think that, but they're wrong. But he's one of the ultimate ones. And for some reason, he came to Earth before all the other ones did. This has always been the lore. They're not making this up for FGO. Ort has always, like, he came to Earth before Earth died. He came to Earth before the Earth called the other ultimate ones to come here. He's always been here and, like, just sleeping. And, I'm pretty sure I've always assumed this. He's not type Mercury. He's actually the ultimate one of the Ort cloud because his name is Ort. And I don't know why anyone thinks otherwise. His name is Ort, right? And ultimate ones are like the ultimate life form from like different celestial bodies. So I think he's just some fucking alien from the Ort cloud. And maybe he murdered the real type Mercury or something, right? Like there's some shenanigans there. Also, he's always had like a connection to the moon for some reason. That was a thing in Notes. And they'd always said if they had done more with Notes, they would have made the moon, like the Crimson Moon, they would have made it like the second to final boss. And the moon oftentimes gives people vampiric powers, and Ort for some reason has vampiric powers. So it potentially has like maybe an alliance with the moon or something weird, but yeah, they never went into detail. And again, this is like 20 years old lore. But yeah, it's the ultimate life form from something. It's on Earth for some fucking reason. It's crazy OP, because all ultimate ones are. And, yeah, it's kind of like the old big bad of the Nasuverse that they've never actually used in the story, though, in, like, full on. It's just been something that's like the boogeyman for a long time. Yeah, it's most likely the ultimate one from the Ort Cloud, and it's unclear why it took like the place of Mercury, but they always did some weird stuff with that, like maybe someone murdered the actual ultimate one of Mercury or something, like it's not really clear. But I don't think that's gonna have anything to do with Lost Belt 7, that's Notes stuff. I mean, who knows, maybe Notes stuff is gonna be in Lost Belt 7, but I don't think they're necessarily gonna go into some of that. So the dino's talking, okay. So is this a timeline where the dinos didn't go extinct? And like this is like them like in the modern era? Because all the Lost Belts are actually set in modern day, but like something happened a long time ago that made it different. So I want to point out, if dinosaurs never went extinct, they would not speak. I'm just saying, like, humans are so egotistical where we think like the way we evolved is the pinnacle of evolution. Meanwhile, the dinosaurs never had the type of intelligence that allowed them to speak, right? But they also ruled the planet longer than we've existed. So like they didn't need it, right? Like humans are just so egotistical like that. It's like, yeah, if dinosaurs kept existing, they're gonna be more like us. Like, no, probably not. He'd program a better FGO, yeah. So, do we have any, like, information here? Like, what's the premise of this fucking Lost Belt aside from dinosaurs not going extinct? I'm sure they're exposition dumping all over us right now. Also, how did MASH get here? Hello? So I'm guessing she got summoned a long time ago. She's probably not here anymore, but like, cause this Lost Belt existed for, you know, a very, 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 very long time. So I'm assuming at some point there was Taiga nonsense. Either that or MASH is remembering Babylonia there. Gonna make them extinct with a meteor again. Yeah, who knows? David taught the dinos how to speak. That's not even possible. Like, the vocal cords don't work that way. Like, it's so silly. So basically, he moved a lot of stuff, though, from normal human history into the Lost Belt. And for some reason, there's Aztec stuff, and dinos can speak now, because, you know, magic. This is literally a colony from Universal Century. Boy, are you here? Like, I cannot be the only one getting these vibes. So I'm guessing this divider is maybe like different continents originally or something. I'm getting the feeling that everybody hates each other in this Lost Belt. I think there's gonna be a lot of factions here. It's gonna get very silly. When we drop in this colony on Australia. Do we get a playable dinosaur out of this? I'd be okay with that. Maybe someone that summons dinosaurs? Okay, so I'm guessing we have to use MASH. Nope, it's Herbertrot. Oh, my Herbertrot's level 1. I swear I level... Oh no, this isn't my main. That's why. Yeah, it's not my main. Yeah, my main has her leveled and all that, but not the ult account. Oh, we're Lost Belt 6 again. Chat, for 1 second there, I was like, oh man, I'm gonna use like Chin Gong and stuff, and I'm gonna give her Buster up, so her AoE Buster attack, you know, is stronger. I'm gonna have fun, chat. We're gonna buff the AoE, you know, normal attack servant. But nope! No, we're not doing that. No, we're using VR MASH and Herbertrot. Oh, I'm so happy. Well, we can bring Anniversary Blonde. Like, I want to, like, Buster crits. Because that's the thing, if it's AoE and it's critting, you're getting the crit bonus on 3 opponents, right? That's huge value. Yeah, MASH with Sumo actually makes sense, though, because, got that buff with her 3rd skill now, so okay, she's got some kind of debuff immunity. Fucking rainbow, dude, it's ridiculous. Not exactly the best opening hand here. Oh, you're not allowed to bring your Mystic Code. You have to bring this stupid shitty Oh my god, is this gonna be a thing where you just have to use this mystic code? Oh no, thank goodness. It's just the God, that would have been so terrible, dude. Oh my god. That would have been so terrible, but it's just the fashion. That would have been so terrible. Holy crap. Like how to make the game even worse. Like less team control. Loud sweating indeed. Man, I wish he didn't get every card because it's kind of hard to get good value like this. Like that. Okay, so she needs this to do this. Maybe I should have saved that for the next wave, though. Yeah, I think I did too much value here. Damn it, she didn't even kill it. Tried to be cool, didn't work out. Well, it died to the dot. And now we have Pierce Invulnerability, but we have no, Ogla, Alien God cards. Berbertrot, go Burr, let's go. Mash is double Pierce Invulnerability. I just realized the, Alien God, skill is actually team-wide. She gives everybody Pierce Invulnerability and crit damage. Of course the deck shuffles and we get one... Dude, that's so bad. Alright, game. At least I can do this. We have a gun. Dumb. Getting buffed VR Mash. Not quite enough. So I predicted, does anyone remember this? I predicted a long time ago that they made these snakes with the intention of using them in Lost Belt 7. Because they added them in like some random event where it didn't make any sense. And they're all very jungly and like they shoot like really deep green poison breath and all that. I remember saying when they added them just out of the blue for like no reason, I was like, they're using these for Lost Belt 7 later. I remember saying that because we already knew it was gonna be a jungle and it's just, they just fit so well. But yeah, that was a long time ago and it just took them so fucking long to get here. Oh, okay. I wish I had realized that. That would have been really useful a minute ago. Yeah, she can't do that, alright. She's one of those. How long does it last, I wonder? It's probably just the one turn. She's got Buster down, we'll do it like that. That looks awesome. Yeah, she took the cards. But the green, when that dinosaur faded away, that was a really good shade of green. Honestly, her gameplay is pretty interesting. There's a lot of fun stuff you could do, like team building wise. Doesn't help that she looks like a clown though. Props or something. She could be saved if she has good ascensions. But again, it wouldn't shock me if as a playable unit she's a bit different. That would not surprise me at all. We have a bunch of different layers. I wish I didn't skip over that so fast, but I didn't know. Looks like there was like 8 levels or 7 levels or something. So, does this dinosaur have a name? Nerdbird. Bob? Yeah, that's the one. Tet-oo, some shit. So Bob is what I'm getting out of this. Cat likes Ted, apparently. So we told the bird boy here about us blowing up the Lost Belts and he's fine with that? That's kind of weird. Must be a hellhole of a world here. They don't got thumbs, yep. Regular mash, not VR mash. Please stop making me use VR mash, I hate it. So does the alien god have more of an idea of, you know, what they are at this point? Kinda weird that B7 can just get amnesia, by the way. He got amnesia because some giant green smoke cloud that looked like a person slapped her into the ground. Yeah, it would have been a lot smarter to tell her the truth, honestly, because if she gets her memories back, it's just not gonna go well. I don't even know if it's him trying to sell us on the character. I think some of it's just him constantly trying to put slice of life situations into every story, no matter what. Yeah, but we're morons? I mean, that's true. Oh. There's the priestess. Priestess, excuse me. The fuck was that? Oh shit. It's the man himself. This must be really weird because he works for the alien god, although I don't think he's loyal, but regardless, that's going to get really weird. Good guy, Kotomine. So I'm guessing this is some kind of like fucked up sea. I can already feel my body becoming swords. So far, I like this chapter way more than Lost Belt 6, though. It's not even close. Like, we've already had good gameplay, and the premise, although a little whack, isn't, like, bastardizing established stuff, so I don't mind it so far. Now, I'm not like, oh my god, this is the best story in FGO or anything, but I'm certainly enjoying this more than Lost Belt 6. Like, literally the first stage is an actual boss fight, right? So that's a good first step. And so far, I don't mind it. I really don't. I mean, Ogla's weird, but it's nothing new in FGO at this point. There's lots of green on the screen, so I appreciate that. I don't mind Lost Belt 4, honestly. I mean, it's a lot of nothing until the end, but the ending is really good. But, I mean, Lost Belt 4 is, like, just okay, right? It's nothing amazing. But, like, the ending, the finale is awesome, and then the road to get there is kind of boring. But it's better than Lost Belt 3. Although Lost Belt 3 has good gameplay, actually. Good background art, though. Oh yeah, Pepe is really good in 4. I think the ending of 4 was awesome, like the build-up and everything. It's kind of bland before that. And Lost Belt 3 is totally fine gameplay-wise. Although I wish it was less back-loaded, right? Like all the good gameplay is kind of back to back to back to back at the end. I wish it was spread out better. Lost Belt 6 is probably my least favorite one. It's just, it was so much nothing, and then like 2 good boss fights. And then like I hated the story, and they just contrived it out of their ass to basically make a story that had nothing to do with FGO, but put it in FGO, and then at the end of it nothing actually mattered. And it's just, I just do not give a shit about it at all. I don't like the cast, I don't like how weird it is. Fluffy's awesome, you know, Fluffy's 10 out of 10, but there was just so much filler in Lost Belt 6. I just cannot believe how much filler was in that story. Okay, I'm not liking all these you can't use your own servants thing. Like, I think it'd be a lot more fun playing, am I wrong? I think it'd be a lot more fun playing around with this new crazy wacky thing here, right? And you get to use whatever team you want. Right, so if you want to bring Merlin or Veach or Shakespeare, Qingong, you know, whatever you want to do, right, you could do that. But having to use her and then all you get is fucking MASH is not really that fun. So yeah, I'm not liking that. And they did this a lot in Lost Belt 6, where you were just constantly getting forced into these preset teams or half preset teams, etc., etc. Not really big on that. Background's cool though. Really like this background actually. Some of their better water effects. This is obviously not 10 out of 10, but historically FGO has really struggled to make water look even remotely good, and this is better than what they normally do. So it's pretty nice. Oh yeah, Summer BB. Yeah, you spam the Buster card over and over. Okay, no point in attacking that one because the AoE will just kill it. I'll save a lot of my skills for the next wave. That didn't really work out the way I wanted it to. I mean, they'll kill them all, but... Okay, there's 3 more enemies and another wave, actually. Alright, fuck it, I'm taking the card. Let's see what you can do with a crit here. Although she doesn't have Buster up right now, so it's not gonna be that good. She gets the extra though. Come on, you got this. Don't embarrass us. Fuck, you embarrassed me. See, if you weren't in a clown costume, you might have actually killed that. Wait a minute. I think her Buster card, the way her Buster card's really weird. I don't think it would let me do my quick card after killing it. I think her Buster card kind of works like an NP. So like you won't beat up their corpse if you kill them with the Buster card. I really do think that's the case. Is it basically works like an NP. Can I do this and then do this with Kagetsu? I don't think that really accomplishes a lot though. So she does not do bonus damage to berserkers. He's got some kind of damage cut or defense up, or not really doing much damage here. Might actually need to use Mash's first skill intelligently on this stage to deal with that. Maybe Mash will get a lucky crit here. Nope. Got it anyway. Uh-oh. Ooh, boy! Alien God about to be defeated by Gator. That makes sense. Give me my Buster card, please. Look at all these Buster ups, though. Oh man, Mash Bond, I'm so happy. Alter Ego. Might be a boss fight then, we'll see.
Very good.
Game OST? Okay, I'll turn it on when we get in there. What? Why is King Protea here? Well, that explains why we're fighting an alter ego. There better be some gimmicks on our side, because this is going to be absolutely terrible if there's not. Oh, she's got her typical gimmick. Oh hey, that's I mean, she is part Tiamat. That actually makes sense because they played this song like for two different things in Babylonia, and that's when Gorgon was being powered up by Tiamat, and then when Tiamat was rampaging around, and then King Protea is actually part Tiamat, so that actually makes sense. She's way weaker than Tiamat though, it's not even close, but What the fuck are we gonna do here? I'm assuming you don't have to win entirely, because there's no fucking chance we're doing that. I really hope they don't, embarrass Protea in this story, because, not shame Tiamat's name here.
示談
I'm gonna do quick last, actually, because I want stars to get a buster crit later.
ブーストストライクバーニャ
I wonder if she's still gonna have her shield down phase kind of thing.
大きくもういい
Holy fuck, did we take damage on that one?
ナイス衝撃弾想定パラドックスセット
Really trying to save my invulnerability for the NP. How was our crit? Does Herbert try? Oh my god, she's a writer. Oh my god, you're killing me here.
いいよオルテナウスカイ
40% crit chance. Let's go. Although what they might do is make it so you have to stall, and then Protea will like lose all of her HP, and then you need to crit her with Mash and finish her off. I could totally see them doing that.
照準捉えました
And if that's the case, doing damage at this point is irrelevant.
プロテア
Either that or the fight's gonna end when she NPs. Because we're kind of outclassed here for a little bit.
照準捉えました
Well, she's getting match there because I called it.
バーニャ突撃します確実に
Oh.
戦いはしんどいなでも君が無事ならそれでオッケー
Yeah, that was a little anticlimactic. Would have been nice to have a real boss fight there, but they don't want to give us our servants. So what's her deal here? Is she Chaldea's or is she just part of the Singularity? How would she get here if it's Chaldea's? BB nonsense. I doubt that. They don't generally use that in the main story. Okay, alter ego again. We're using her as a boat. I'm not surprised by this. Game, you wanna load? F-Go, what are you doing? Hello, there we go. King Bodia. I see what you did there. And Nemo's a captain again. We're gonna get like attacked by sharks or some shit. Dino sharks, indeed. Thanks for the 42 months. Been a long time. The fuck? Are we just gonna have a Heaven's Feel moment here? Like, if it's a character that's not new, Nasu just loves to kill them off to show off how awesome something else is. So did she like throw us to the shore? Get stabbed in the face? It's very Nasu right now. The fuck? That's a weird design. So I guess he can fly. Wait, does he have R command spells? So I guess he's with the one guy with the terrible animation. Let me guess, they're using a CS to bring Protea back as Protea Alter because we're Heaven's Feel. Like, you just can't have a character that's an already established character actually have a meaningful role in the story. Yep, I'm pretty sure what I just said is what's going on here. This is just Nasu nonsense, dude. Like, they always do this for, like, old characters. That seals it. Nito is dead as fuck. She's gonna die to some stupid shit just like this. They're just gonna use Nito to be like, look how scary this is. Oh great, we don't get to actually use our own units. I'm so happy. We'll go with this one just because we don't know what we're dealing with here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Protea because she had purple hair and she was huge, so yeah, that's obviously Protea. Yep, more Tristan stuff. I'm not surprised by this. Okay, stunned. We have a delayed debuff. So clearly we're gonna have to do something like if something like gets rid of her HP or whatever. We're not gonna do enough damage right now. There's not a chance. She's stunned. I'm gonna use my taunt to just get battery. Okay, she can actually attack now. She has guts 3 times. Is this draining our HP or something? Yeah, it is. Maybe I should have gotten rid of it.
オルテナウス演説の時来たわね。以前のようにはいきませんが、あの辺りね。神明凍結展開。これは多くの道、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよモールだ。やめろさ。これ使う？動かないで。潰せ潰れろ。巨人にかなうものです。潰せ。
Definitely not a playable unit considering the animations there. Imagine this situation, and that's what you're saying, by the way. Well, like, literally, it's kind of silly. Alright, let's see here. Cookie knows. Zero damage. Oh, I see. You stun her though if Herbertrot NPs. So basically, you just need to use Herbertrot's NP as much as humanly possible. Hmm. I do wonder if you need to, at some point, do damage though. Okay, game. That's right. She doesn't she do that? Why are you stunned now? What is happening? Well, we'll just wait around then. What the fuck, game? Okay, I think we need to get rid of that. Should have already done that.
言うことがあるでしょ。 この星を言うこ
Don't
と
worry,
がある
guys.
で
The
しょ。
10,000 dots. That'll make a difference here.
あの辺りね。じゃんじゃじゃーん。すごいだろう。おもんだぜ。でも負けないファミリアなんだ。いやー、食べとろうか。じゃあキラッキラにしてあげる。
Oh, well, that could have been more interesting. He had to live a bit longer than that. Probably gonna fight her for real later. That's so lame though, they just do that to King Protea immediately. Dude, it's just, Nasu is so predictable though. He does this kind of shit in every story, and it's always just like an old character. And it's because like they see it as if they've already had their screen time, then they're disposable, right? They're not gonna have like a new character get introduced and then instantly get bitch slapped like that. God, Nito Chris is so going to die. He's just gonna die to show off how awesome some other new character is or whatever. I called that though before we even got in here. As soon as I saw her on the stream, I was like, yep, she's gonna get Tristan. Yeah, if any old character does anything meaningful, it's gonna be Benny because she's a weeb. Abso-fucking-lutely. Well, I figure you'll fight Protea again later, and it'll be like an actual major boss fight. Oh, I know who that is. That face. So I wonder if he'll tell the alien god anything. Did he actually say Merry Christmas? That's actually really funny. It is indeed Christmas today. It's pretty funny. So what's she saying here? But does anyone know like what he's talking about here? Because you know he's supposed to be with the alien god, and you know she's amnesia'd, so. All right. I mean, did he tell the alien god who they are? He's playing along and says he's her butler. That's a very Kodamine thing to do. I don't think he's loyal to the alien god ultimately anyway, but we'll see. Look, I guess we're allowed to use actual characters now. Alter ego again, so I wonder if we're actually already fighting them for realsies. That'd actually be cool if we were. Okay, well, this is my alt account, so I've had enough of holding back too much, so we're gonna go a wee bit ham here. Alright, yeah, they're countered by, pretenders. Fuck that nonsense, though. I wonder if this is gonna be like the Protea fight from CCC, though, where you need to stall, then buff stack, and go burr. There's really no way to know how to build a team for this until we see that. Nope, not allowed to use regular mash. Sucketh. You have to bring her? I'm not sure. This account doesn't have Burgess, it's not my main. I kind of need to just do this stage once just to see what the gimmicks are. Because if it's like the whole buff stacky thing like you had to do originally, you have to make a very gimmicky team for that, and if it's not, then I mean, God knows. Actually, you know what? I know a good way to test the waters. Classic. It's normally a good way to figure out like what the gimmicks are. Okay. That's a little disappointing. Looking like kind of just normal HP and stuff. We'll see though. You probably have to do all 3 health bars though. As she's healing. And can you kill my taunt walls, please? Oh my god. Thanks, game. That's defense up, not damage cut. If it was damage cut, George wouldn't do any damage. Beastly, can we get like actual command codes? Can we get like debuff clear and defense removal and stuff like that? It'd be fun to see if Fujino can actually do this, but like we're blatantly gonna need like command codes that matter. Bet you Ku could do this pretty easy because he's already got anti-debuff. But we'll give Fujino a go here. It's really annoying though that she stuns herself like that and it takes longer to get rid of your taunts. Might like Chin Gong them or something.
いらっしゃいマスターくん。カタログはこっちだよ。
You Chin Gong turn 1, you're more likely to get cards on turn 2.
シミュレート
This boss would have to have pretty nasty gimmicks for me not to be able to do it with Ku. I think he's got his passive. Yeah, so I don't need MLB K-Scope. Yeah, defense removal and debuff clear, that's like super important. She has her own armor ignore, but depending on how long the fight is, I think we're still gonna want it.
通さない通さない通さないやめて逃げて
LOL. She does the earthquake gimmick, but that doesn't do anything if you're soloing. That's funny. Alright, no point in taunting here because I think she's gonna stun herself. Oh wait, no, that does do something. Chin Gong can't kill George because of that. God damn it. God damn it, game. Why you gotta be like this?
いいでしょ。
あちらですか?
Yeah, Gong will kill Fujino.
危ないです
やめて逃げてやめて逃げて
We don't have our debuff clear, so we'll just use this. Oh, I should have done that. Oh my god, I messed up. I should have done that, and I could have removed the HP down. And then when I healed for 1,000, I would have gotten the 1,000 back. Oh, they'll just die to that, right? That just skips her turn, then that's kind of weird, but alright. Alright, surely we want a rainbow chain here.
雨の音が聞こえる
Guess like that.
わかりましたみんな壊れて
Wow, that's a lot of damage. What are we standing on right now? Damn, that's at 104. Imagine her at 120. Oh my god, this enemy's super large. I don't know why I didn't think of that until now, but yeah, this enemy's super large. Nice damage, nerd. Very good, very good. Big whopping 0 there. Did she just... What? Wow, this would be so annoying in team play. This one I think you actually want to solo unironically. Like, never mind, you know, having fun or any of that. I think it's just practical to solo this one, like for real. That'd be crazy annoying otherwise. Yeah, I'll make a video for this tonight on my main account, and I'm definitely going to solo it because fuck that. What if David could do it? If he was brailled and all that, like Max and David, that'd make a fun video. I might try it. That'd be a little hard. It depends on how much damage the boss is doing. We wasted our first third skill though for the most part. That wasn't ideal. Yeah, one attack animation. Not a lot of effort on their part. You got Heaven's Field, Ziggy. I think that's the best way of explaining it. You got Heaven's Field. I think that you don't really need that much more information. Okay, it's a real shame I can't do this now. This is a really good turn for it to get rid of defense down, skill seal, HP down. I can do this. I want to use this one though, but probably better if I get rid of the skill seal for the cooldowns. Make stars. I'm a little worried that we're gonna die to the boss's NP at the last second because we kind of mistimed our skills. We're like just never getting any value out of our third skill. However, we can really fuck her up here. I think this is a moment for BBB. Every once in a while, you gotta go back in time and embrace the Ooga Booga, the origins of humanity, you know. Bonk, good. Oh yeah, this is definitely a BBB moment. So we need to kill her right the fuck now, which is gonna be close. We gotta do we gotta do 58. Oh no, if I just used my third skill better, we would have won no problem. Let's see, we will go with... Do I still have armor ignore? I do. Well, good luck, kiddo. I think the extra might actually do it here. Depends off this. If this crits, I think we got it. And it didn't crit. Well, yeah, okay, that's great. Oh my god, she tried to buff herself and we both blocked it. We actually face tanked. So I wonder what we buff blocked. Does anyone know? Because if it was like an NP up, a buster up, attack up, or whatever, it would have killed us. But yeah, the attack down was enough for us to face tank that. That's funny. It was attack up. I bet you that saved us then. I don't think we would have lived if she applies attack up to herself like that. So yeah, I think that just saved our asses there. Well, Fujino's pretty good, guys. Who knew? Yeah, I don't know who else mixed the video of, like, Ku, David, Fujino, right, we'll see. I probably could avoid Ku because I've got a lot of Ku videos, so I might try to get someone else the kill. It'd be pretty cool if David could do it. Hey, Cairo. Cairo, why is Nasu, you know, Nasu and, like, Heaven's feeling everything all the time? Baldi soloed it. Well, that definitely confirms what I was saying, that it'd be really easy to solo with Ku. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna make a Ku video for it. I think we could do someone more interesting. I could make a Baldi solo if Ku's or Cairo's not gonna make a video of it. We could do that. We don't get a lot of chances to do that. Are we exercising the demon mask or whatever is going on here? I'm sure this is gonna kill Protea though, because you just can't have characters from the past actually be relevant in new stories outside of just showing off how powerful or evil something else is. I would be shocked if Protea gets to actually be in this story. Although, look, we're not done yet. We're still fighting Alter Ego again. So, yeah, I think Protea is just going to die. I'd be so surprised if she actually got to be part of the story. Oh, God. At least we get a team this time. But why do we have to use MASH? It's so shit. Okay, I don't even care. I'm busting out the 5 stars here. I just, whatever. You can't stop me, chat. And I'm busting out the real 5-star here. I have a feeling Alien God is not going to actually be very useful. Is she levels? Not really. Honestly, David could be a good opening unit if he gets his anti-giant nonsense. Kinda just guessing with Asclepius there. Mash smash? Kinda depends if I want to get her NP or not. I gotta try it. I gotta try it. Oh god, they might do the shuffle again. I just realized if they do the shuffle again, we're better off just soloing, and we could just Shin Gong the Alien God. So Cairo, how have you liked LOSTBELT 7 so far? And how many? I don't need like specific spoilers on like what bosses they are, but like how many actual boss fights are there? Okay, now we're just fighting the Mask. Okay. Not exactly what I was expecting. I'm guessing she still can't NP, which makes her kinda useless to be honest. You know what? We're giving Mash the crit up. I just realized Waver is not very good here because Ogla is not really gonna do anything. Although she gives us that, I don't mind that. Let's go Buster Chain Mash. How much damage are we gonna see here? Not enough, but not too bad. She's immune. Probably busted here. If I had Mash's third passive, she'd actually do bonus damage, because she did bonus damage to all extra classes. But I obviously don't have that. Not necessarily the best time for her to steal all the cards, but good time to drain. For my Cairo fans, how late did Cairo stay up? Did he like stream really late last night and then go to sleep and wake up and stream again? Because all I know is I saw him streaming LOSTBELT 7 when I was like editing my video and then going to bed. And then when I woke up, he was already streaming again, so I was worried that he just kept streaming. Did you go to bed at 3 a.m. and then you just wake up and stream again? So you probably slept less than I did then, though, because you were streaming when I went to sleep and you were streaming when I woke up. So there's no way you got as much sleep as I did. Yeah, you wanna know something fucked up? I guess this will tell you how I feel about lasagna as a company. But last night, so I don't dream very often. I don't remember my dreams very often, but you know, every once in a while I do. And last night I remembered my dreams. And last night I dreamed about Epic 7 farming instead of you know, it's Christmas, family, FGO with LOSTBELT 7 coming out. But yeah, no, that's I just dreamed about Epic 7 farming. And not anything FGO related or streaming related or anything. So yeah, that's the thing. Okay, let's see here. That's more like a nightmare. We still have a lot of defense up here. I guess I'll just do this and see what happens. This doesn't seem like a particularly hard fight. I actually think Protea was probably harder than this. We'll make stars. Well, Mash is dead. She's NP sealed, but she can't use her NP anyway. Come on, get David as NP. This will be great. Give him the buster up. One turn off, being able to do it right now. Although this one's not going to be a giant enemy anymore, it's just a mask, so. What's this enemy called, by the way? I'm already liking this way more than LOSTBELT 6, though. I mean, it's not perfect for anything, but, like, it has actual gameplay, and the theme isn't, like, the worst thing ever, so I've been enjoying this. Jim Carrey, yeah, right. You're so clever, chat. Me, yeah. The fucked up kanji. Imagine having like damage right now, though. That would be nice. Can I use this? No. Man, Alien God is so pointless this fight, though. Aside from, he's best as a buffer, just giving you the buster up, honestly. I guess her dot has done a somewhat respectable amount of damage. Alright, that's it for the Tiki Torch nonsense here. Shooting fire all the time or whatever. I keep hearing sound effects from Mass Effect. Yeah, some of it's like stock sound effects that devs use. She got bitch slapped by some giant green humanoid god thing, and she lost her memory, got amnesia, because of course. I'm pretty sure she got bitch slapped through our ship and then into the ground, and that's why we fell out of the ship and the ship got wrecked or whatever. Oh my god, is Protea actually going to be alive? Before she just fades away. Oh my god, is Protea gonna live? I'll be so surprised if Protea actually lives. Because generally when they do shit like this, they just die and that's it. Oh my god, is she gonna actually be story relevant? Are they actually gonna have an old character get story relevance? They like never do this. This is uncharted territory, chat. They'll probably just get Heaven's Field again later, but you know, I'll take what we can get here. Can we like zoom in and out? Yeah, we can. Although we can only zoom out so much. So we're going to a temple, I see. Yeah, it absolutely looks like a Universal Century colony, like big time. Well, you know what, chat? So far, I'm having a good time. So that's a pleasant surprise for FGO recently. And we've actually had some boss fights. Nothing crazy hard, but I'd rather fight these like mid-tier bosses than fucking trash mobs, for God's sake. So, chat, imagine you could send this image back in time before LOSTBELT 7 came out. You screenshot this. And you put this on like, you know, all the FGO websites and shit, and you're like, this is LOSTBELT 7. And there's no context, you just show this. They're kind of great. Just because the Dino's got the glasses on. I would say it's Saber Wars 3, yeah. That actually would make a funny desktop background, absolutely. Why is MASH in her non-VR state? When she got the buff, it showed her in her non-VR state, but then every time we're in gameplay, it has to be VR MASH. God. Like, if we could just use regular MASH, life would be so much easier. So the fact that Kodamine is not playable right now makes me think he's not going to be summonable like in the really short immediate future. Now you never know, he might just not be ready and they might be wanting to hide it and stuff. But if he was going to be like added for New Year's, I kind of suspect he would have been playable during some of that, but I guess we'll see. Although they might know that we would think that and they're trying to fuck with us now. So is Proteus staying there for now? Because if it's Chaldea's, I figure we'll see her again later, but I guess because she's so big. Also, I guess if we need to go across the water again, that's why. Alright, I'm guessing we gotta do... God, they're so obsessed with this, dude. Okay, at least I get to actually bring characters, so if we want to like try to fuck around, we don't have great Buster support here, but I want to see if we can make any use out of her, her Buster. Honestly, I might use Penth though, just so it's a 3-turn. Man, I wish for... I can't believe I'm saying this, but I wish we had Summer BB on this account. So we could keep the Buster card. I guess we can get the Buster card, then she can steal the deck. Where's Penth? Penth kind of fits this place. The whole, you know, it's kind of like primitive setting, right? So she got the whole tribal look going on. Although I say it's like primitive, but they have guns, so I don't know, maybe it's not actually that primitive. Yeah, and glasses. Okay, never mind, we need Babbage. That's what we need.
少し肩を
They have
動かす
AK-47s?
お前たちのためでは
God.
ない
Three waves, so typical trash nonsense here.
よかろう潰す潰れて
I would have liked to have used a buster card there and see how it did, but now she'll get a buster card when there's one enemy and there's no point in AoEing it. Also, I want to fight the T-Rexes again, so we can see their MP animation. The ones earlier, there was no way to do that. We need like a more like normal fight. Oh, we didn't get our buster card. That's actually good.
ああもうよかろうじゃ砕け
Let me turn my music back on. Right now it's just generic stuff. Okay.
言うことがあるでしょ演説の時来たわね
Does she reduce? She must reduce her cooldowns with this skill, because I've noticed the way she gets her third skill. I think that's what happens. So you could actually bring Atlas, reduce the cooldowns, and cast it twice in one turn. If you do what I just did there, you get the NP, you cast it, then you do her battery skill, then you cast it again. You could get double buster up and double crit up. Alright, let's see if she can impress here.
あちゃんと指導して動かないで演説中よ静かになさい
Oh yeah, that did plenty. That's what I'm talking about. How far in is the time gate, Cobb? We actually don't need to steal the deck because we got our buster card again, just through luck. $11 chapters. So, I'm guessing what they're going to do then is, it's Lost Belt 5 and Lost Belt 6, so they're going to time gate it like that. And then there'll be an actual part 2, another chapter entirely later. How long is the time gate? What day does it release? Let's see if you can kill all of them here. Absolutely. I probably didn't need to do the buster up now that I think about it. Data main says 31st. So I'm guessing it's gonna be like the first, you know, like 12 o'clock or whatever. And like the rate up sit. It's Japan time. She's kind of an interesting toolkit though. Don't hate it. I don't know if they'll make this version playable though. Just it seems weird because of the art card being the same. I think the banners will be on the first, I suspect. Alright, well that was actually kind of fun. Little setup there. Got a lot of value out of her AoE buster. That's what I wanted to see earlier. I don't know, maybe she would be playable on New Year's. Maybe that she is the rate up. I don't know. I don't expect that. I would expect it to be with some of the people we're going to see in this chapter. I'm seeing like the Bat Dude. You know, he's going to be a thing at some point, clearly. We haven't seen a lot though for like new servants yet. But the trailer showed like there's like that lady on the bridge or whatever, and then there was the bat dude. And then Benny, because fuck. I just hope she's not the final boss of the whole thing. I really just do not want the alien god to be the final boss. I don't think the reason they're not rated up is because they're not ready. I don't think that's why. I think it's marketing and shit. I mean, they've barely put anything in the game over the last few months, and they haven't done animation updates and whatnot, so I don't think that's the issue. I think it's just marketing. They want people to see some of the story, get hyped, and see the banners. I actually think we'll see a lot of this stuff moving forward with main story. I don't think they want what happened with Morgan to happen again, where like they rated her up and no one had seen her story yet. But that was a problem because they time gated it, but they like time gating it because then they get to drag out the content for longer, so. Oh, T-Rexes. Maybe we can actually see their NPs here. If so, I'm gonna try to bring kind of a stally setup. I really want to see their fuck. They're not giving me options here. I need to bring, okay. George could be really good. I need a leveled George, though. Okay, hold on. I can slot mine. Wait. What the fuck? There he is. Okay. 65 George, and then we'll go with... I almost said it. I almost said it. Let my guard down here. That is not George. I don't know how that happened. Okay, just try. What the fuck? I am clicking George, and it's giving me Ushi. The UI is broken. It is George. So is it just showing the wrong servant, but it is actually George, or is it the other way around? Do I need to put George in my first slot? Ushi's the new George. Let's see. That's surely should just be someone who's going to do bad normal card damage. Oh, or just another George, actually. Yeah, this will make us go pretty slow, I suspect. Good old Buggy F go. Alright, let's see if we can... Oh good, they have break bars. That'll help. I want to do as little damage as possible, so try not to rainbow chain. They have more invulnerability than before, though. I did 4 times, and we didn't get through the invulnerability. Oh, gentlemen, can we talk about this? Yeah, they have a lot of invulnerabilities. Wow, we might actually have to take this seriously, which that's actually nice. It's actually fun to have real trash mob stages, but before we make a change to actually fight it, I need to, if we were to use Alien God or something, or anyone with vulnerability, I guess, just to blow them up that way, but, I want to see their NP. Okay, they have their NP. Looks like their NP has crucial vulnerability on it, which is actually kind of horrifying. Actually, no, I think they had just gotten through George's thing. That's all. I think they crit. It was the stomp? That's a little disappointing if it's the stomp. That means we haven't seen the crit then yet. Okay, yeah, that is not the best. I've seen way better trash mob in Peace than that. I've also seen worse. Okay, that's the crit. I like they have that little slow down. Oh, come on, game. We could have handled that. I could have made a team for that. You're killing me, game. At least we got to see their animations, though. Yeah, the bite helps. If it wasn't for the bite, it'd just be absolutely terrible. Yeah, so far I've liked Lost Belt 7. I like it a lot more than 6. Now, it's not perfect. They still have a lot of debate stages and whatnot, but the story seems alright. I'm way more interested in the story than I was in Lost Belt 6, and the gameplay's been decent, and the setting is kind of interesting. I mean, a lot of people love 6 to death, but I did not. 6.5 wasn't that great. It was just filler. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of new characters though. Well, not playable ones anyway. We've a lot of dinos. So we saw the bat guy, but that's it so far. Dino City. So I guess this is the Aztec stuff that David brought here. And thank you for the 10 months. Terra Selquasser 2, the fuck do you say that name? So far, the only potential servants we've seen is Ogla and our alien god and the bad guy. I think the bad guy's obviously going to be summonable. Not necessarily. Oh, are we like pretending to be dinosaurs right now? Is that what's going on here? Oh my god. Dino Kodamine / Rasputin. Is she not in the city? Or is this a flashback? Yeah, I'm assuming this altar is something David brought here. Because people were saying he like brought Aztec stuff from normal human history into this Lost Belt. Hey, Mala. Okay. That's a thing. There is a lot more dinosaurs in this than I thought there were going to be. Somebody get Dino Mom in here. Guessing we're gonna get discovered or something. Or we're gonna be fighting generic trash mobs. I swear, the reason Lost Belt 5-2 didn't have a bunch of generic trash mob fights is because Nasu didn't write it. Why do they give you... Why? Why do they do this? Literally, why do you do this weird, stupid UI thing? Like, okay, so they're giving you the choice to bring Herbertrot or your Mash or a support. But like, why? This is such a bad UI, dude. What do I want to use here? Let me look at my main account. Fighting a bunch of different classes. You know what? We'll use Green Valkyrie. We've barely used her since she was added to the game. Besides, the dinosaurs got guns, or at least the like Jaguar-looking guys did. Someone in this story has guns, so we'll bust out our own. Mammoth versus dinos, you could do that. What is going on with this fucking... How did they even mess this up? I'm just gonna assume this is actually Valkyrie. I'm just, I don't know how they messed this up. Could show this off. I probably got some NA people in my chat that haven't seen her. So, I'll bring that. They're not good here, though. There's no archer. But there's no sabers, so it's not terrible either. Man, wait a minute. Wait a minute. As much as I want to use Valkyrie, I think we have a better option here. Hold on, chat. We'll try to find room for Valkyrie in like the next stage or shortly. Not update. Yeah, Billy, guys, that's totally the one. So this team is going to have absolutely no synergy, but that should be okay. I'm just bringing Constantine because I like him. I don't see how he would even be remotely good on this stage, but Alien, God, and the Gundams, apparently. They should have given Mariani bonus damage against dinosaurs. I should have moved her location. You can barely see her. Okay, 6 enemies, and then another wave. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Right, the Lancers are gonna be really shitty for him. Dead Wolf. Ouch. How much damage will she actually do? I don't know if she's gonna do 23k, we'll see. I don't even remember what MP rank she is. I'll do the art cards first. There's like Armored Core 4 and stuff, definitely no aliens, but some of the earlier ones, not exactly, but like there's more space and stuff. I think there's gonna be aliens in Armored Core 6 though. Okay, she did enough. I thought there were aliens in one of the older games. I can't quite remember though. There's like lots of weird AI nonsense. But yeah, Armored Core 6 looks like they're gonna have aliens. And actually kind of sounds like they're gonna be normal, because it says extraterrestrial corporations at one point. So if they're already like known corporations, they're probably nothing like shocking. Okay, so you gotta kill these and then we go to the next wave. This one needs to die the most.
分かった。ちゃんと指導して。知っているかしら。
The earlier AC games are kind of whack. Okay, well he's got nice and ramped up. Let's see what he can do here. Kind of disappointing enemies there. She must have to have 100% to do her third skill. A quick forehead. The Lancers are definitely going to live. I think he's NP 2 or 3. I rolled quite a bit because I was trying to get 2, but damn! Well, never mind. I mean, I guess he was buffed out to wazoo with his NP up and all that, but still, Jesus. Took care of that problem. His NP is a Gundam X reference. Big time. I guess Protea doesn't get to be in the story much after all. Feels bad. She'll be in it later, though, I'm sure. I'm hoping we'll see some more potential servants here in a second. You've been going kind of slow on that. Surely we're gonna run into something in this city. God, though, this is so Nasu. They're just coming up with dumb reasons to go slice of life mode all the time. Well, that's a thing. Oh, got an arena. Yeah, very light on the servants so far. Yeah, a lot of the slice of life stuff they try to incorporate to FGO and Fate Stay Night even and stuff is very unnatural, and I don't really like it. A lot of the FGO stories don't do it, but literally every single one Nazi writes does. And it's not just Fate stuff. Natsu just always writes stories that way. Alright, we're only fighting assassins, so maybe a boss fight. We've had like 2.5 real boss fights so far, so that's nice. What the hell? I just saw a big 5. Oh no. So now all of a sudden we're in the arena. Yeah, this is definitely feeling like filler. Please don't make me bring stuff. Just let me use whatever I want, for God's sakes. Put back level 1 George. Chat, if I have to make a video with the bug where the support list doesn't show correctly, that's gonna be really annoying. Why, game? At least on my main I can use my own, and mine is stronger than theirs. Can she go in the back? Nope, of course not. Can she go in the back? Nope! I was gonna bring George to so I could solo, but this is Lost Belt 6 nonsense. Dude, they're just so about this now. I can't stand it. I really can't. It's like, every time you're like working with characters in the story now, they make you use them in gameplay, but that doesn't make any sense because throughout the whole story, we've always had like servants that are with us, but we don't have to use them. You don't have to use Nightingale in America. You don't have to use Bedivere and Camelot. It's so arbitrary making us do it now. And it just sucks because the whole draw of this game is building your, characters up, making them stronger, leveling their stuff, and, building up the teams that you want and beating up the stuff with your units, right? That's like the fucking draw of the game, for God's sakes. I'm so tired of them doing this, and they're just, ever since Lost Belt 6, they've just been spamming it. It's also just really frustrating because it makes the UI for like team building crazy annoying. I use Beowulf all the time. Let's do something different. It's always Caligula. And it's one thing when they you have to use one unit, like you have to use a story support, like using Canis against Demeter. I mean, like I'd rather you just have no support at all if you're going to do that. But when you have to bring multiple units that are, aren't up to you, and a friend support, it's like I literally have 2 of my own units here. Like, oh great. Babbage is pretty good here. I wish I could just do that, but of course not. We have no stars for Caligula, unfortunately. I'll bring Star Bomb Mysticode though. Could give match 2030, but yeah, fuck it, why not? So, only people that have played Armored Core will really get it. But this song plays in one of the most fucked up stages in video game history, dude. People think Elden Ring and Dark Souls is hard. God. Yeah, I think anyone that's played Armored Core 4 Answer will remember this song just because of when it plays. It's so fucked up. It's actually one of the hardest levels in a video game that I can think of. I don't think most players beat that ending, like really. And if they do, I think most people do it through cheese. Like some of the cheese setups you can do. Okay, they have a sure hit gimmick, and that one's got an on death gimmick. So there's one other enemy, there's these 6 and then one other. Shane Babbage can't just NP immediately. Why did they make you bring Herbert Trot here? That is so useless. Probably should have killed this one because it's got some kind of gimmick on the timer. That animation. Oh, they got some crit buff. Huh, it killed itself. Kinda weird. I like how Babbage just got horrible deck shuffles, so he's really struggling to do anything here. A very effective strategy on their part if they're killing themselves every turn. Blood Bowl vibes here, by the way. I still don't have my NP. So ridiculous here. Right, if I could bring an actual team. And look, now here's all the NP gain, and it's gonna overgauge a fuckload. Ridiculous, dude. No point in doing an arch engine. How is she still alive, by the way? Like, of course you do vulnerability again. God damn it. This stage would be so much more fun if they just made it normal. I guess Mash can smack that one. Got 100% crit, nice. Surely she can do 48k here. Nope! And the reason I had her go first instead of last is because I didn't want to kill the one that does something on death until the other ones were dead if I could help it. Oh, well, what that one does on death is kill the thing that killed it. Well, now Caligula gets some screen time. I blame Mash for this. Also, if I had known that, I could have done Guts. Oh my god, he has invulnerability again. They want you to use Mash for that. Looks like this one's 2-hit invulnerability though, so I can actually kill it. Caligula smash. That's so satisfying, his animations.
損害想定内です。なんとかなりました先輩。
Hey, Mythic. You know what's funny? All Europeans always act like all elitist about people calling it soccer, when what most of them don't realize is Europeans are the ones that started calling it soccer. And that's why America calls it that. It is so crazy to me how many people do not know the history of the name soccer. Like, Americans didn't just start calling it soccer for no reason. They literally did it because they for a while they called it soccer. Like, the fucking Europe is the root of the word soccer. It has to do with like it used to have like a club or something, some system in place that they refer to as soccer, and then they just stopped. But that's the whole reason Americans call it that. It is so silly. Yeah, it was like an association, like how we have the NFL or whatever. Or something along those lines. People just love to be elitist, dude. If I've learned anything about humans, they just take any chance to be elitist. Like, look at gacha games. People are constantly trying to be elitist in gacha games, and it's crazy. It makes people feel better about themselves for some fucking reason. Like, I don't care if people want to call it football, soccer, kick the ball, fucking checker ball. I literally don't care. It's such a stupid thing to get uppity about. This is so filler right now, though. This is just so fucking Nasu, dude. He just comes up with like any excuse to have these ridiculous, like, slice of life moments, and it's just so unnatural because, like right now, as far as I'm aware, we've lost contact with Gordolf, Scion, and all of them, right? Like, man should be worried out of her mind, and they got her like having a beach episode when she's on fucking like smiling and shit when she's on King Protea there, and then all this. No, it's just stupid. Like, it's not how people would react in these circumstances at all. It's so unnatural. And like, sure, people find reasons to like lighten the mood, and you know, like soldiers in World War I in the trenches would make jokes and shit, but like there's a grim undertone to everything generally. It's humans are not like this. It just gets so contrived that every Nasu story does this. I mean, I'm not surprised by this at all, because Nasu always does this in every story he ever writes. Got our gun boys here. I like how she literally goes from regular match to VR match, like that's like an upgrade or something. I'm so sick of VR match, dude. Like, oh my god. So I'm starting to hate LOSTBELT 7 because they're just making us do this over and over again, right? I just can't use my own stuff. They gotta just keep on forcing these bullshit teams down your throat. Still better than LOSTBELT 6, because LOSTBELT 6 did this, and even more than this, and had no good boss fights for 95% of it. And I didn't like the story or any of that. Or at least this has had some good boss fights. And so far, for the 2 boss fights that mattered, they didn't really shove units down your throat. So, I mean, like, I still don't mind it, but this is getting old fast that they keep doing this. You know, we don't use him much. Do I have Jufu leveled on this account? I'm going to be so annoyed if I don't, because she's such a useful and like new budget unit. Fuck, I don't. Are you kidding me? That shows how little I play this account, though. I probably have Jufu, and then she's just not leveled. But like, she's the only free-to-play, like somewhat big battery support, because she's 30%. Yeah, there she is. God damn it. Well, time to waver because I just cannot be bothered. I'd have to get all those caster gems again though. That's probably why I'm not doing it. I haven't farmed on this account in years. These guys are so ridiculous looking. These are the only 3 enemies. There's nothing other than this. That's a little disappointing. Next time we get a more meaty fight with them though, I do want to see their animations. Let's see what their crit and NP is and stuff, but they're probably all gonna die here. I don't know what their deal is, story-wise. Wow, he just killed all of them. Oh my god, yeah, they do have AK-47s. That's ridiculous, dude. Guessing they don't want us to know what their deal is yet. Well, that's obviously related to the other guy because it's the same shitty art style and he's got like the medallion thing. Yeah, that's clearly related to that guy that took our command spells and gave us the skull and I guess our life back or whatever. Boy, this is some serious filler right now, though. God, the things on the side of her head are just so dumb looking, dude. Radio tower, yeah. You joust with those, yep. Come on, game, I'm getting bored here. They were doing really good at the start, now it's just kinda yikes. You know what, I'll do Atlas in case we get debuffed. Wait, she was level 150? I didn't see. Oh god, please don't be them hinting at them expanding that system. What? Are we dreaming right now?
グランドクラス7機同時に来たか。
Is this because she said earlier, is she like recovering her memories right now? Is this because she said she fought the 7 Grands before? So I can't help but notice the Nature Saber. Dude, that's because they were gonna use Artoria in Lost Belt 6. Like they were gonna use regular Artoria and she was gonna get summoned under the Grand system. But they didn't. That's totally why they did that though. That's so stupid. This is a dream. Yeah, I kind of figured with the background. I wonder what they'll use then for the Grands that they hadn't shown. God, I already know, chat. Reddit and Discord and everyone is using this as... Because everyone just for some reason is on about... like there only being 1 Grand. They just... even Nasu said in an interview that's not the case. That like you get... It's not like you're inherently a... Like I've been saying this for years, but Nasu said it in an interview. It's like... You get summoned as a Grand just because of the summoning that happens, and different things can be summoned, and generally what gets summoned is based on the region and the time and all that. So if you're like in Greece, you know, you're more likely to summon Orion as the Grand Archer, right? But if you summoned Orion in a regular Grail War, he's not the Grand Archer, he's just gonna be Orion as an Archer. And if you summoned a Grand Archer in, you know, Spain, you'd probably get someone else entirely, right? Like he said that in an interview, and everyone is still always on about like who is the Grand, not just who got summoned as a Grand. But also I wonder if they're gonna do about Assassin, because Nasu said that King Hassan can't be a Grand anymore. And like no, he's the one class that he was the only qualifying assassin that could be a Grand Assassin. So I wonder, what'd be cool is if they had like King Hassan here, but he was like a Shadow Servant instead, just to signify that. But yeah, I wonder what they'll do here. Okay, so this will be a little bit tough for us, although I see they gave us way more HP and stuff. Do I want to dot them? Well, I'm kind of leaning towards no, but I think it's good to put this on cooldown. Okay, Romulus guarded it. We will... I guess Rainbow Chain. So let's see, I guess Caster, Rider, and Assassin are the ones that... Oh, and Berserker. Okay, that's tough. God damn it, Castoria. Guess we pierce some on ability then.
この星を滑るものである。ちゃんと指導して。ちゃんと指導して。ギャラクシー。キラッキラにしてあげる。言うことがあるでしょ。
Oh hey, she gets heal essentially on kill. Okay, that actually makes it really easy then. 絶対に逃がさない。 I kind of suspect though, they're kind of misleading us. Like, even if she did fight the 7 Grands and beat them, that which I'm kind of iffy about Merlin. Yeah, Merlin always did say that he probably could be summoned as he could probably meet the Grandcaster qualification, so. But anyway, that really weird to do with Ryder there. I think he had said he could potentially be summoned as a Grand as well, though. Kind of wish they had done thrown a bone to someone else, though, like as Kandar or something. I find am I the only one that thinks it's stupid that like miraculously, every single Grand that ever gets summoned is always a new character we've never seen before, right? Like, just somehow, like, what a coincidence that none of them are pre-established characters, right? Like, I just think that's really dumb. And especially when there's so many pre-established characters that really deserve it. Like, seriously. But, you know, King of Son's really weird, though. I actually think, though, that something is really fishy here, because King of Son can't be summoned as an assassin anymore unless... Or summoned as a Grand Assassin anymore, unless Nasu is lying to us. And as strong as she's shown to be, I don't really think she could just casually beat all 7 Grands like that. And like, I feel like it's either a lie or debate or like not quite what it seems, and we're gonna see the Grands again later anyway. I don't know though, but it just seems kind of stupid. I know this is a dream. That's not what I'm referring to. I'm talking about earlier. Like, you're like the millionth person to say this is a dream, and I literally said that before anyone because the background is a bunch of fog. Like, good job, Sherlock. You figured out it was a dream. No shit. But like earlier in the story, when you first get here, she says she beat all the Grands. Yeah, Ogla is often really full of it, and like the Alien God especially. God, that emote, really gotta take advantage of this AoE here. Enjoy it while we got it. Can you imagine if King of Dawn procs his insta-death there? I mean, the odds of that are terrible, but... yeah, honestly, he really does need to die first because of that. You'll just instantly lose. You know, some poor fucker that happened to them unless they gave her a passive under the hood where she can't be insta-death just in case of that. But like, the 7 Grands are supposed to be able to like fight beasts, and she's a beast, so it'd be kind of weird to just casually beat them all like that, like she claims. But like maybe they were weaker because of something. Oh, that must that's new. I can tell that's a new character. I bet you that's the Daybit servant then. That's all the more reason that I'm sus about her actually beating all 7 Grands fair and square. Yeah, this must be Daybit's. And of course, the Grand Berserker is, you know, a new character, just like every other Grand has been, like I was saying. I wonder if I can not kill him so we could see some attack animations out of him. What's the least damage I could possibly... Am I allowed to select this? No, because I could skip a turn that way. Let's see, slow-mo. I guess we do art quick. That's probably the least we can do. He doesn't do counterclass damage, so I think he'll live. Shame we can't live a long time. Oh, you know what? We could have tried to pick one of the guys off and like not done our AoE, so he could have shown up with teammates and maybe we could have gotten his NP in time. That'd have been really hard to do though. Because his NP will be his extra attack, obviously. But that would show us more of the character. Am I the only one that feels like those animations looked kind of horrible? Like, obviously they're player character animations, they're not like trash mob animations, because they're like really varied and stuff. But those look so jank. Like, those look super stiff and jank. Like, goddamn. It's not even them being basic, right? Like, some basic, like, Lancelot's attacks are really basic, but they're animated decently well, right? So they look smooth, right? And so it still looks good, you know, slash, you know, slash with the sword, right? But that just looks super, like, wrong, right? It looks very, unpolished, put it that way. And like, but he did a bunch of different attacks. That wasn't like him doing the same attack over and over, so I don't expect it to be like Canis in that case. Well, there's no way to keep him alive now, not a chance. At least we got to see that, though. That was something. Yeah, it is true. He might well have different animations between stage 1 and like 3. And that is pretty common that one of them gets like that.
この星を滑るものである。7機では足りん。100機連れてこい。
Interesting though. Is it leveling? Chat, is it leveling our Mystic Code? The Lost Belt one that takes 1 billion XP? Is that what it's doing? Are they like trying to speed that shit up? I couldn't really tell what leveled up there. Oh boy, yeah, we're not in good shape for getting Zhufu's skills up. See ya, Ziggy. Well, her different voice lines are probably because she has her memories and stuff during that, because that was, you know, dream. So it's like her when she was more alien gaudy. Hello? I see that. I fucking see that. God, this is so filler though. Telescope, yeah. Well, it didn't start off with filler. We're midway. Like, it actually started off with a bang, and then now we got into filler. Actually, the beginning was awesome. It was all like meaty, main story, boss fighty stuff, and then now we're in filler hell. What was that? Is that Taiga as a dinosaur? Show the sprite again. I like how they showed it for like a millisecond there and then never again. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Kodamine drip, yep. Guessing they're gonna make us use preset unit. Oh no, they do not. But they don't tell us what we're fighting, so it's kind of a mute point here. Never mind. Why do I ever have hope, chap? Why do I ever have hope? What do I want to use? Why not? God damn it, why are they so on about this, dude? God, it's super annoying. Well, they're probably beasts, so he probably gets his anti-beast damage. Cool it up in the back. That's my scuffed Cleo. I mean, she's not that scuffed. She had no command codes and kind of an CE, but she's 10-10-10. Why is she on their side now? What are you doing? I doubt this is like. I like how Kodamine is. I guess they're just a different team in the tournament or whatever. Hold on, let's hear the music. Nothing special.
いろいろしたいのね。不許可よ。パラドックスセット。はい、前に出、はい。
No crit chance, but fuck it.
照準。捉えました。この。スパーニャ。
This is obviously not like a serious fight with the alien god. It's just. I'm sure she's still technically on our side. It's just sports. Ouch. Well, that was unfortunate. Oh, I just realized they're 2 star bombs. We could have guaranteed mash crit there, and we could have broken that health bar already. That's a mistake.
いい感じ。まあいいです。よくてよ。これ使う。
The background, they're all like fogging back there.
この。言うことがあるでしょ。
ここだ。なんとしてももぎ取れ。
Good guy, Kodamine, though.
じゃあ。
11というのは精神性の話だ。選手の数ではない。いいね。
Let's see. Probably gonna extra, which is AoE, obviously, so that's gonna kind of suck.
So エジプトの落葉終焉を示す時の蛇。最後のファラオとして命じます。ムラエウス・アストラテ。ですが、私のせいではありません。
Well, fucked up the ads. Oh, so that's damage cut, I think.
慎んで見上げなさい。
That's the very low damage. So they have pierced. Okay, Atlas not doing us much good here.
Filthy scum.
Cat going ham for some reason. Maybe I should have just attacked the dinos there. Our front row is about to have a bad time. But we have midgets with guns. Okay, she procced the guts. She probably could have actually killed one of them there. Though. Can't get. Wow, she didn't get through the damage cut even with the crit. That's messed up. Cleo was getting through it barely, like with her extra and stuff. Oh, they're oh, you cowards! Oh no, you see me stand. I don't know why anyone else left there though. Kinda sucks. We had that. Well, See if Protoku gets bonus damage against dinosaurs.
パラドックスセット。
へえ任せな。
Put it in slow-mo so I can see if the icon appears or not. Oh, he doesn't. This is
少々
bullshit.
消極的な戦略だ。
I guess dinosaurs are just their own classification here.
パピルスより脆い体ね。
Should have brought
栄養を
Caesar.
しっかり取りなさい。
Why did I not bring Caesar? They're gentlemen, not beasts. I don't know about that, chat. Is that raptor getting sassy with us? That's kind of what that looked like. Oh, there he is. The skateboard king himself. So what's he saying here, chat? Anybody know? What's the lore, boys? Yeah, he's got command spells on his hand. So I'm kind of curious how he used the alien god. What's going on here? This fucking pterodactyl, dude. Gong really sells it. That's Gilgamesh's theme. That's not even just Gilgamesh's theme from FGO. That's Gilgamesh's theme from Fate Stay Night that they remixed in FGO. That's literally Gilgamesh's theme. What the fuck? We're about to get Taigadon. Taiga, the Gilgamesh of this place. He the reigning champion.
ここだよ。
You just used 9,000 channel points to say that. But why, chat? Oh god, they're doing this again. And look, MASH has to be in the front row. Alright, so it's a writer. You get no story support on this one. That does not value their own channel points.
Emotional damage!
Look at these people. 60,000 channel points is like, you know, 6 streams or like 7 streams or something if you like watch the entire thing. Not even more than that. Like, you'd think you'd save that for like a key moment, right? Where it actually makes sense. Just egging chat on at this point. See, what I'm actually doing, chat, is I'm debating you. I'm debating you so you waste channel points so our inflation goes down. I'm big braining you, chat. I'm farming your channel points.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
I am that guy.
Filthy scum.
I mean, you guys are just randomly clicking shit now. Don't make me turn them off, chat. I'll take your toy away from you. He's lying. Oh shit.
Very good. Hello.
I wasn't expecting filler boss to actually have stats. Okay, I think it's mash bash time. Yeah, we have double pierce invulnerability. Look out. Mash, how do you... Fucking Christ. Nice crit chance, champ. You just got invulnerability. It might be RNG invulnerability or something. Either that or they really want you to keep up with her skill. Yeah, it's RNG. Got a damage cut or a defense up. For some reason he gets attacked down when you hit him. That's kind of disappointing. Alright. Oh wait, no, it's not RNG. Because Hunter Face has Pierce invulnerability right now too. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. Probably should have just rainbow changed there. Man, someone that has their own attack down would be really good here. Or defensive for the team. Take no damage. I'm presuming that attack down you do, though, is a very small one. Probably 10%. I need NP gain on, Alien God. So I can do her, anti-invulnerability again. Okay, Chad, seriously, if you don't stop, I'm gonna have to turn them off because
Filthy scum.
The whole reason they exist is to be used when it makes sense to use them, not to just randomly throw them out for no reason.
Emotional damage!
Like, it just is. I mean, you're literally making people leave the stream when you spam shit like this. All right, I guess we it's Archain again. I mean, I have the stats, and literally like 30 viewers left in the last 3 minutes, and oh geez, I wonder why. It's just annoying if you just ran. It's like if there's a reason to do it, you know, it's fine. But when you're just spamming it for no reason whatsoever, it's just annoying. Okay, so now we can use it again. Although the bad news is we kind of took all of the cards.
あもう
我軍にして子にして君100の顔持つ先天
I'm guessing you only have to break 1 or 2 health bars here. I doubt they're gonna make you do the whole thing. If you have to do the whole thing, though, I'll have to bring a better set than this. They might even do just the 1 health bar, which that'd be kind of disappointing, but they did give you this really wonky team here. Getting good value out of MASH is the way to go. Let's do that. Try to make stars and see if you can crit in a minute.
ちょうだい
演説中よ静かになさい
His NP is single target, but I don't want MASH to die the turn before she gets her crit. No, wait, she can crit now, but she doesn't get the star bomb until next turn. I can rainbow chain, she'd have a 50% chance to crit. I think it's better to wait. The thing is, she'll get the skill next turn, but she won't have a buster card next turn. There's really no doing this smoothly. Well, 100 face can always NP again if it goes south.
演説の時来たわね
Yes 任されよ
Alright, 50% chance for greatness. We got triple buster up, a whole bunch of crit up.
照準
And of course we didn't crit. Yeah, we definitely would have broke there if we crit. So much crit damage up.
な衝撃が装填します
安い安い
前に出ます
We'll probably kill it here anyway.
ちょうだい
Although if we have to break another health bar, we're in trouble. If you have to break another health bar, then you need to use MASH really efficiently here.
照準
So far, the only real fights though have been Protea and the alien god at the start. And a lot of this other stuff has been... I mean, that was a bit more of a fight than some of the other stuff, but nothing too crazy. That face she was making, that was actually pretty funny. God, that art is just bleh. Amazing art. So we're on, okay, this is like a sub-chapter. I think we're on like chapter 7 or something. I think time gate's at 11. Not much mention of Ort again. Talked about him at the start, but okay, back here. So Nemo's not dead yet. Don't skip me, I'm not. I do wonder if Scion is gonna end up playing a big role. It's so random she's even in this game. Yeah, you could have just cut that whole tournament and it wouldn't have mattered at all. Just a waste of time, really. Kind of crazy that I kind of like Paddock now. Well, let's see how long Nito Chris lasts. I suspect not very. This art is so bad, dude. I cannot take this seriously. Yeah, I know his neck is way too big. Oh shit. How did Nito Chris not stop that? She's a servant. Like, she's so much faster than like a bullet. Like, how would Nito Chris not have already attacked him by now? Like, maybe she gets surprised by the first shot, but how has she not already attacked this guy? And even if he's secretly really powerful and he can beat Nito Chris, she would have at least attempted to have attacked him by now. There's no way a full-fledged servant is just gonna wait around doing nothing for that long. And, like, they've shown servants in like various stories where they're able to react to stuff like that like way faster than a human can. Okay, that must have been the guy before. That looks so stupid. God, he looks awful. I don't like that design at all. That looks ridiculous. It looks like a rejected DC villain costume. Like, it wasn't even accepted. Well, time for them to Tristan Nito Chris, I'm quite sure. That's so stupid though that she didn't even attack that guy. Oh hey, or Caddock. That's cool though. I forgot what he does. We've used him before. I don't remember. We could just turn one NP to get rid of the ads. That might actually be a good idea. Waste of a lot of battery, but... Oh god, I forgot that had a heal on it. Throwing! They should have given Nito Chris an animation update in this story. But she's probably gonna die immediately. And I said that about King Protea, but not because Protea lived, now I'm even more sus about Nito Chris living. Oh great, there's more. Probably should not have done her second skill then. He's got damage resist. The sound effects on that. Oh great, we have evade and they have sure hit. Well, only two of them do. This is so useless because I have no idea what any of this does. That does not help. Gun is pest magic, yep. Maybe that isn't that guy from before. Nah, he's still got. Well, no, the steamy leg is actually the other enemy. Yeah, maybe it's not the same guy. He's an Avenger too, not a Berserker. I like how they just give me battery, but I already had it, so that was completely wasted. Yeah, he seems to have gotten his health back. That's not great. The last of the moves, I think. There might be one more, actually. Yeah, there is one more. Well, that's not good. Kadak, you're not helping. That was so useless. Killing this one because I'm assuming we need to kill all the ads to win. And we need him to die to bring in the last one. Oh great, it's man, are you kidding me? Oh, we barely lived. I was gonna say, if we died in that final attack, I was gonna be pissed off. He's doing his best, that's why we destroyed his LOSTBELT. Ouch! We have to actually break his bar, then we'll have to use our skills a lot better than we did. Honestly, if you double NP, you probably could break his bar. If you time it well with the heal. I hate his design so much. Fucking VTuber over here. It's so extra. And that's, has everyone else noticed this? Like, most VTuber designs, it's like they're trying so hard to stand out that they just all look ridiculous and none of them stand out. And like, that's what this looks like. It's like they're just trying to add random details and things. I tell you, most people just do not understand less is more. Like, goddamn. I don't know, she doesn't quite look right for that, what we saw earlier. I don't know. What? Why is Nito Chris just instantly dead? Okay, game. Alright, well, there's the Tristan moment. Thanks, guys. That's so stupid. Why even put her in the story, dude? It's like, literally, why even put her in the story? Just instantly gets killed. That was so weird because she like dodged the attack and then they just talked and then she's dead. It's like, okay. What? So does anyone know what they're saying? Yeah, I remember I called she was gonna get Tristan. I thought Proteo was gonna get Tristan too, but and there it is. It had to. Oh god, it's like it's just so obvious when they use old characters that they're just gonna use them that way. I know his art sucks. It's terrible. So I'm kind of wondering if like, because they're killing people off like this, if they're not actually gonna die, like, because of the underworld stuff. Like, honestly, I mean, Nito Chris is probably dead because she's a servant, but I'm not sure they're actually gonna stay dead if they even kill all of them there. I'm not really sure, but yeah, I don't know, because of all this underworld nonsense, I'm not really sure if they're gonna actually kill like Gordolf there. Could be a debate. Now, Nero Chris I think is fucked, but I mean I think we already died in the story and got resurrected, so like, we might have to like go save them in the underworld or something. Dude, that scene is just what I'm talking about though. It's like Nito Chris doesn't react to the guy with the gun like at all, and then it's just, you know, it feels like they were destined to lose because the writer wanted them to lose, not because it makes any sense. And she's like incapable of defending herself or using any of her lore abilities there, and she's just dead. It's like, okay, it's great. I like, why even bother, man? Like, why even use Nito Chris if you're gonna do that? Hey, Lonely, thank you for the 36, dude. Long time. I don't think that was even a main villain, though. I mean, we'll see. It's probably Daybit Servant or something. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think they're just gonna have them all die here. I honestly don't think so. It's too unceremoniously, so
Emotional damage.
I feel like you're gonna have like some underworld nonsense. Roll credits. Alright, we are fighting archers, so I guess we're not fighting any of the servants, it's just the dudes. You know, this could be a Percival moment. We'll slot mine. Mine is, grailed a bit. Yeah, I guess Da Vinci and Scion weren't there, I just noticed. Although I guess Da Vinci would have faded away. Of course. It's gonna be so useless here. Now I have to take an hour to try to find a Star Bomb CE, and there we go. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think they're all dead, or is it a debate? I feel like it's kind of a debate. It's way too just unceremonious, especially for Gordolf. I don't think they would do it like that, so I feel like they're gonna be in the underworld, or you're gonna go back in time, or, you know, whatever, or their souls are in a box, whatever, you know. I just doesn't seem like they would do it that way. But you never know. Like, Nito's probably dead. Like, Nito Chris is probably fucking dead, but yeah, I doubt it with Gordolf and stuff. But yeah, I don't think Scion is there. I have to check again, but alright, let's see. We have 70% battery. Why is Percival not talking? Did I turn the voices off? What happened? That's kind of weird because Percival's not like connected to the story or anything. I mean, that's kind of dumb though, because like if you're a berserker, they just yell anyway. I'm pretty sure with Gareth she couldn't talk. I think her voice wasn't working anymore. But like, if you're a berserker, like what, they're not gonna yell, right? Like that doesn't make any sense. Like Penta's gonna calm down? Like I don't think so. Also, these fuckers didn't die. I don't know if it's really worth NPing here. Oh wait, no, these are the last two. Okay, fuck them. I guess I don't need all this. So look at all this battery I don't need. Yeah, I really think they're just debating here. God, they literally invented Nito Chris to be in this story just to have her die like that. That's like the whole reason she was there. That is so messed up. I mean, we'll see. It might not be a debate, but I think it's a debate. Yeah, Holmes got yeeted in 6.5. The big twist was he was one of the alien god servants. Well, I mean, a lot of servants, their Lost Belt version is against us, and then you summon the non-Lost Belt version, so. But my whole thing is we literally died and came back to life already, so yeah, I'm not too devastated here. Yeah, no, his design sucks. It's not good. Please stop making me use VR Mash. I'm dying over here. So technically Archer's a really good class here. You know what? We don't use our 5 stars a lot, and you know, Gil's kind of great, so we'll get some of that. What else? There we go. You know, she can use that. That's fine.
Hello.
Good old hello. Is that Kalen? Kalen 8? I mean, technically they both had Kodamine for a master, so... Well, you better have some gimmicks or this is gonna be pretty one-sided. You know what, let's see how much damage we can do here. Not the best crit chance. Okay, you know what, we'll do this. He does have a damage resist gimmick. Oh, he's AoE. He's been doing that a lot. Yeah, he's not a servant. You can see he's got the danger tag instead, so we don't get our bonus damage on Gil. Oh my god, so we're gonna have to actually do the damage in one go. That sucks. Just wasted my MP then. Let me just reset, because you basically have to MP with Ku or it's irrelevant. Mash is so fucking useless here, dude. Like, you have no need for that whatsoever. I mean, you don't have 2 turns to break, you just have to one-shot. Like, it wouldn't matter if you healed if you already broke. Like, you could break on whatever turn as long as it was enough damage to do it in one go. It actually has been usable some in VR because there's been some fights where like an enemy spams a single target NP. So the double taunt's actually good. Like you taunt the first one with invulnerability, then you taunt the second one with just the vanilla taunt. So like it's not like she's never useful, but she's useful a lot less. Fuck you, game. That's so stupid. It's like all I need is Q and P gain, and this is what you give me. Like, oh thanks. Like Gajuna fight, she's decent. Really, just whenever you need multi-taunt, she's good. But if you don't need that exact thing, then she's not good at all. Of course, we get Ku's art card in the final hand, so it's just gonna take forever to NP here. Jesus Christ. Really? Like, I took all of that time to get my NP and the fight just ends. That's so stupid, dude. If I had known that, I would have just brought, like, Waver, and then someone I could battery. Because it's not hard to do 80k. That's, dude, what the fuck? That's so dumb. Kind of Efra's got good emotes. What, like, literally, what is the point of those stages, dude? It's just such a waste of your time. Yeah, no Scion. We didn't skip nothing. I don't understand. I was at least expecting, like, you know, we'd have to go to the underworld or so. Why are you back? Aren't you supposed to be on a different planet? Oh my god, I'm getting a cough drop. I'm gonna puke. Didn't we, like, you know, golf punt her to Jupiter or something?
Nani?
So, like, were their corpses just fakes? But why would you fake if they were there when she showed up? This doesn't make sense. Also, like, why couldn't they just not had Nito Chris die immediately? I just, this is all very stupid. What is going on? So why, I don't, like, why were their bodies there? Like, why was Gordolf's corpse there if he wasn't, like, I don't understand. Is he just playing dead? But, like, why would you play dead if she showed up and shot all the dudes? Like, what the fuck? Like, what was the point of making an illusion? Because the enemies saw her show up, Veach show up anyway. So, like, what's the illusion for? Like, who are we fooling with this? How would they not see her? A bunch of their dudes got shot in the face by her. Like, what did they think happened? Right? Like, what? They shot themselves? So did they, like, kidnap Scion then? So basically, side characters died that no one actually cared about, and then they literally put Nito Chris in the story so she could die to try to act like that scene had any weight to it without it actually having any weight to it. They basically just killed characters that weren't actually going to be part of the story anyway, so it's great. Even he's alive. So basically, just Nito Chris died, and she was literally summoned just so like people did. They literally, like, seriously, they did this so they could have their debate here and then act like there's still consequences, but there actually isn't because Nito Chris was only here to die here. I mean, he literally got shot in the brain. Oh my god, that was not a very good plot point. That was pretty shoddy. That really was a pretty shit plot point. That was kind of awful. Like, you know what would have been better there? Is, like, at the end of Lost Belt 5, they didn't kill off Canis for literally no reason. And, like, Canis was there with Nito Chris, and Nito Chris and Canis just defended them, and that's it, right? They just fended off the attack. We don't need, this debate shit has no weight to it whatsoever, and, like, then you don't randomly bring Veach back for literally no reason. Because, like, Canis would have actually been believable because she already could transfer between Lost Belts. And she already liked Gordolf, right? So, like, that would have worked way better. Like, and then, like, you don't, why kill off Nito Chris like that? Like, it's just so fucking pointless. That was such a bad plot point. It's so bad. Because Wadim basically switches to your side at the end. Canis already got along with Chaldia just fine. She already has the power to switch between Lost Belts. And Gordolf can be a master, and she got along with Gordolf. There was just no reason for them to kill Canis at the end of Lost Belt 5. That alone was already a really bad plot point. and they could have choose Canis and Nito Chris to defend the team there. Like, there's literally no reason for that whole spiel. That was a bunch of nothing. But, you know, Dino Soccer, though. I like how the Counterforce just doesn't summon Enkidu, like, ever. Throughout the Lost Belts, it's had so many reasons to do it, and it just doesn't. Interesting environment. I mean, you know, the writing is kind of what I just always expect out of Nasu. It's, you know, just he always does shit like this. And I don't mind, this Lost Belt's okay, you know, it's alright. Better than Lost Belt 6. I don't mind the setting, some interesting environments and stuff. And like the premise with like Ort being here, and the, you know, the different factions and who's on whose side, you know, it's kind of interesting. But there's a lot of silly stuff. The pacing's terrible, which it generally always is with Nasu. Pretty weird having Oglag just conveniently get amnesia like that. And now they're just like suddenly putting Veach back in the story, which just is so silly. Like, why can't we just have Nito Chris instead of Veach? I feel like just bringing Veach back is just fan service, dude. Oh, Bat Boy. I wonder if he's gonna be, like, Rider or Berserker, good Avenger or something. I wonder if we'll actually get to see his animations in a minute. I mean, so far I don't really like him at all. He looks fucking stupid. Like, way overdone. Oh my god, dude, Nasu just won't stop with this nonsense. Okay, at least I don't have to summon them. I'm not even sure she's worth it. I mean, it depends. If there's a Pierce invulnerability, you know, thing, then she's really, really good. Let's see, what class? Okay, every class ever, so I'm assuming we're not even fighting him. I'll just go with her then because she's AoE in a weird way. Could always Arash Spartacus, the classic. There's no way she's a 6-star. I don't know why people keep saying that. Like, look at her stats. Like, I mean, I guess they are kind of high because of the health, but I don't think they're going to do anything like that. Also, I think if she becomes playable, I don't think she's going to be exactly like this. She'll probably keep the rainbow border and stuff, but I don't think she's a 6-star. Actually, her stats aren't even that great, though, because that's right, she's 100. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, look at the stats. That doesn't really... That's not enough. Like, the attack's only 14,000. True, it is non-foe stats, that is true. I mean, who knows? Maybe they would want to do 6 stars, you never know. I mean, why the rainbow border? Why do you think? Because she's the fucking alien god. Why do you think Angra's got a black border? Right, they do this sometimes. Just because there's something unique like that doesn't mean they're a fucking 6-star. Right, like imagine someone seeing Angra and they're like, oh yeah, he must be a 6-star because his border's black. Right, like that's like, now sure, she could be a 6-star, but that's not that's not because she's a rainbow, right? She's a rainbow because she's a fucking alien god, right? It's a bit. Just like Angra is black, you know, because Angra stuff, it's a bit, you know, that doesn't change the fact that he's, you know, got horrible stats, right? Because she could be a 6-star and just not have the rainbow stuff, and vice versa, right? These are not connected. Like, yeah, maybe they do make 6-stars someday, it's not like that you can't do that, but just because someone has a unique border, that's not like proof that it's a 6-star, because, you know, like, this guy, you know, it's kind of obvious here. Yeah, actually, he's MP5 on my main, so there's that. Gotten longer a lot over the years. Like, I didn't even bat. Did y'all notice I didn't even speak about her being a rainbow earlier in the stream? I did not bat an eyelash at this. Like, of course she's a rainbow. Like, she's a, you know, an important character, you know, big time in the Lost Belt stuff. You know, potentially the main antagonist. She looks like a rainbow anyway. Like, of course that she's got a border like that. That is so unsurprising to me. Honestly, if they ever add 6-stars, they probably wouldn't even change the rarity. I kind of doubt they would do that. Either that or you'd obtain them through a completely different method entirely. But it wouldn't shock me if they just have the same rate as 5 stars. When you're fighting this many classes, it's like, I don't know if I should use a rush and waste a slot. It's like, when you don't really know what you're fighting, it's kind of like, whatever. Man, I wish this account had more passives, but because I've not really, I don't do like FP summons on this account and shit like that. This account has like very few coins for anybody because I just haven't really kept up with it. Where like my main, I've pretty much got 2 passives or more on every single 3-star. That would be cool, actually, if you could pick border colors and things like that, but I think this is special for her because, you know, alien god. Skeletons with guts. Oh, baby. I don't know why I picked an Arash card there. I could have killed 2 of these if I was paying attention. Boy, they do not like Waver. My god, that's a big man horse. Yeah, this does remind me of Dark Souls 2 a little bit. Also reminds me of like Blade's Edge Mountains in WoW, unfortunately. Okay, so they have guts again. So her Buster card would be the best way to do this. Oh fuck, there's 6 enemies. It's probably not worth getting that. Silly. Yeah, she could wipe out the guts and all of them at the same time if she got a Buster card or extra. This guy's MP is pretty cool. Of course she hit the Berserker. What a dick. Man, she can't really get a break with the shuffle here. How have I gone this many turns without her getting a Buster card? We're getting nothing done here. It's been like the worst deck shuffle possible. Now we get it, but it's not very useful here. I don't really see how I can take advantage of this in a very meaningful way. I mean, like, he's only got a 40% chance to crit. That's just not gonna do anything. Whatever. Sucks. I mean, I'm enjoying Lost Belt 7 more than I thought I would, but it's still Nasu nonsense. I mean, it's got all the staples. Forced slice of life stuff. People getting Heaven's Field. A lot of debate fights, but there's been 2 real boss fights so far, which honestly I wish there'd been like 3 or 4, but like, I'll take 2 real boss fights over literally none. I mean, like the first 2 parts of Lost Belt 6 had 0 boss fights worth of fuck. Nice crit. Oh, that did not really work out. I like how now, as though she's getting to AoE when we're fighting a single enemy. This was just so inefficient. Or they're really trying to make a giant ghost theme cooler, but can't fool me, game. So I guess these are minions of the bad guy. Okay. What an idiot! Imagine being that stupid. Imagine being that stupid. You have a break bar gimmick where you gain like 1 billion buffs, and then you use all 3 of your actions to NP drain. What a fucking idiot. Pathetic, dude. That is so stupid. What the fuck? Let's see. And then our back row can clean this up. But yeah, we don't really have any damage because we used it all on the trash mobs. This healing thing is annoying. Such a bad hand for Babbage. Can't really do anything. I'll win next turn, but if I had a better hand, I could have just killed it right there. I hate the RNG in this game with like the deck shuffling. It has such a massive like effect on how a team does. That's why though what's meta like Castoria and Scatty and all that nonsense. That's why that stuff is meta, is because you can NP so much the deck just doesn't matter as much. lot of filler content. They started off strong, had 2 pretty decent boss fights at the start, and now it's just a whole lot of nothing. Also, almost every single stage has forced you to use like VR Mash and the Alien Gods over and over again. At least for the 2 boss fights that mattered, though, they didn't do that. Wait, no, they did. No, they did. You had to use Mash in the first boss fight. And she was pretty fucking useless, too. Okay, just straight up Saber. I mean, moving mountains. I mean, we've barely seen any new servants, to be honest. And so far they've been pretty lame. The fucking Black Panther ripoff just looks so bad. I guess we're just fighting Benny here. And of course, you have to use these fuckers. It might be useful because of the fearsome vulnerability, I guess we'll see. Beach is pretty damn useless though. Yeah, it's probably just a costume. He's still a saber and everything, so. I don't want to bring someone Buster related. This might be a real boss, but you still don't have like a lot of control over your setup. We'll see if this is like the same toolkit or if it's a different one. Go on our generic skills. Obviously the gimmicks won't count. Buff block 5 times. Oh, that's fun. Well, Alien God can soak some of that. One of those count independently? No, I didn't think so. They generally don't. 2, 3. Yeah, Robin's debuff can still land. I might throw out our team-wide evade just to ping off another one. That fucking sucks, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Hate to use Robins like that. David could ping off one more if we wanted to. Boy, this is where bringing command codes would be good. You could bring command codes to just have filler buff effects. There's so many like that now. And you could get rid of it that way pretty easy.
そうだね。
あの辺りね。
仕込みは上々ってね。そう。
入用当てるわ。当たって
次に行けるぜ。
エンマのサバ受ける気危険火炎
あ、いったたたたた。
Was that insta death?
僕の釜の湯加減なら
Game please.
入用
That's kind of annoying because Robin will probably die like right as he gets his NP now. Although I guess I could do this, but that's so wasteful. Man, I don't have my sure hit and she's got evade now. It's so annoying, dude. Yet again, like I was talking about, having the starting NP passive would just help so much here. Yeah, she's probably just a costume. I don't see them. They rarely will make an alternate version that's the same class. Oh man, my ult account doesn't have Aux King. I don't think. I was just gonna use that and I'd get rid of a free one. But I don't think this account has it. I'm sure there's something else in here that does a buff right away, but it's the only one that I can think of off the top of my head. God, my ult account is just so frustrating with how behind it is in compared to my main. Well, David's probably not worth it. It'll be better to just use someone that, well, you can throw out 2 buffs. You're allowed to put the alien god somewhere else. You are. Let's see, what does Veach have? To throw stuff away. She's got, the thing is the multi-buffs count as 1 buff. And she's got the anti-human. She's got 1 more buff over, over the alien god, because the alien god does 1. And I really just wish I had Aux King. That'd be perfect, because then I could do sure hit on Robin. And that just makes her useless if I do that. I mean, you could do this, I guess. The thing is, the back row gets the thing too.
少女も死者も見境なく我が沙汰は死者をも殺す針地獄にふさわしい
Do we really need, like, another Benny, like, super in-depth costume or whatever, instead of giving animation updates to, like, the 1 million characters that need it? Like, fucking really?
イノベーション始めます？そのように。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。
ガチへの布石なんざ村娘を口説くようなもんですよ。よいしょっと。ガスリキスでも十分なんだ。我が墓標はこの世に。
I don't think she's a new character. I think she's a skin. I don't know, we'll see though. They could just give her skills that are similar to her original. I guess they've never done a skin before that changes attack animation, so maybe she is a new character. I might need to bring taunts here. He soaks the insta-death, because the one she actually targets is the one she insta-deaths, even though she AoEs. Oh my god, she did it again. That is so annoying. I don't know if you're supposed to win this then. Like, that's kind of bullshit. If you didn't have a servant that has anti-insta-death, like, I don't see how the fuck you're gonna do that. The thing is, like, Drake Alter didn't have different attack animations. Yeah, look at this nonsense. Yeah, I don't know if you're supposed to win this, or like maybe Alien God just has unlimited guts or something stupid like that. I guess we'll YOLO Billy crits here. Oh wait, we can't even get our crits, so no we won't.
予言するよ。このサンダラーで眉間に3発。それで終わり。
They might just want you to break 2 health bars, and that actually is very doable, even with these gimmicks. I mean, you could do all 3 if you brought a really powerful team, but... Game, we definitely could have handled the 2 health bars, thank you. Can you not debate us every 5? Can we have real boss fights? We had real boss fights at the start. Remember that? We had 2 boss fights, like bam bam. It was nice. Now it's just a bunch of fakeouts. Fuck. Have to wrap up soon. I'm gonna have to eat dinner, and I ate right before the stream, and I've been snacking a bit during the stream, but I'm gonna have to eat for real, and kind of exhausted now. We'll try to go a little bit farther, see what the fuck is going on here. I should have rolled for Vertra. I'm not seeing anything I want to roll on, and out of this lot. I can't believe I'm saying this. But I think out of what I've seen, Alien God is probably the thing I like the most, and that's not a good sign. At least the Alien God, if their gameplay is similar to this, is really unique. But yeah, I should have just rolled on for MP2 Vertra. Try to get coup coins. But I'm sure there's more characters we haven't seen yet. I mean, I didn't say I liked the Alien God, I just like the Alien God more. I mean, like, what? Think I'm gonna like Black Panther wannabe? Right? It looks fucking awful. Like, I have no qualms saying that I at least like Alien God's gameplay and stuff. That it's somewhat cool, and then compared to fucking the Black Panther reject, I would definitely take Alien God over that. Like, no question. And he's so fucking lame, dude. And then what, Benny, you know, maybe costume or whatever, like, whoop-de-doo. And then you got the guy that is like looks like he's from 1930 cartoons, right? It's like with the giant neck, like really, look at the competition here. It's pretty shit. I like Geronimo more than every new character in this story, by the way. At least thus far. The bad guy looks so fucking stupid. He looks like Ku Alter on crack. And I don't like Ku Alter, so... And he's so similar to Ku Alter, like he's... Very similar vibe there. I wish I had Jufu right now. Would be nice here. There's nothing I would really want to roll on right now, honestly. Now, I want to roll, period, just because I want to get coup copies, but it'd be really nice to roll on something I at least vaguely cared about. But yeah, like, I should have just gone for NP2 Vertra. I think that would have been better. But we'll see. There's probably more servants, especially if this is probably going to be a multi-part thing, and then there's probably a 7-2 entirely and all that. So there's still quite a bit to come. But 7-2 probably won't happen for a really long time if that's a thing. But we'll see. It's not really clear if they meant two-parter as in like just the time lock, like Lost Belt 6 stuff, or if they meant two-part like Lost Belt 5, where it's two separate stories entirely. Yeah, if Kodamine is a thing, I gotta say though, I don't really like his art that much in FGO. It's way more extra than like Fate Zero or Fate Stay Night, and I don't like it as much. I still like him as a character, right? And like we'll see what his battle sprite looks like and all that. Yeah, I don't like the extra vibe as much. But I would certainly roll on him over all these other clowns. They really want you to take advantage of Alien God AoE stuff. I guess we just steal the deck here. 30% crit chance. Well, she only has to do 12k, and she gets the extra attack. Surely she can do that. What? She's fired. Trying to be the main antagonist, can't kill a fucking Oni from like the oldest FGO event that's got 12k health. I mean, at least she killed it with a dot, but like that's after it already attacked us, so not really that helpful there, champ. And then we got the fucking Tune over here. Look, Shiki really stands out on this team. And the reason for that is not good. Maybe I should have attacked one of the berserkers and just had sneaky do that later. Boy, Spartacus Siraj would have been really useful here, because now we're gonna get attacked a million times. %98. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. And then she doesn't get any crit chance anyway. 40% chance. Gotta do 15k. Got big buster up. Well, not exactly. 19 health. Try this again. She doesn't need to steal the deck this time though. Although maybe she does need the extra attack. 90% crit. Fuck. So I can't help but notice she actually rolls per enemy. Because she crits some and not others. So her buster card works pretty strangely. Like mechanically. If you get her 100% crit rate though, then it doesn't matter. So. So far, Benny has AoE attacks, the Black Panther Reject has AoE attacks, and Alien God has AoE attacks. So either that's just going to be some NPC only shenanigans, but we're getting ready to start introducing characters that can potentially have certain attacks that are AoE. I actually wish they had done that from the beginning. But my whole beef is, if they start adding this, I don't think it's a problem, I don't. But if they're going to start adding this, they desperately need to retroactively give it to some of the characters that deserve it. Because there's some characters that it's a mixed match of gameplay-wise they need it, or just animation-wise they need it. Now some of them they might be overpowered, right? There's a few units that even though their animations look like they should be AoE, it'd be too good, right? But I wouldn't want them to like, oh, and the problem is you probably would just give it though to new characters because it's an incentive to get people to roll. But like I think it'd be cool if they did a big update where they just, you know, yeah, the new characters have it and then if the old characters have it, that makes sense. And if you happen to have those, then you know, get to enjoy that. And there's just a lot of characters though that aren't like OP or anything, so if they had it, it'd just be no problem. Like if Tesla's extra attack was AoE, that'd be fine. Now if it was like his what do you call it? His like buster or something, that might be too good. But if it's literally just like his extra attack, I don't think there's a problem there. And I think that's be an interesting dynamic where it's not like every single attack you have is AoE, right? So it's something to think about. Like I'm okay with that if you start introducing that to the game. Gives you more to make more decision making, which is I really like that. But unfortunately, if we don't know if they're going to, but if they do introduce AoE attacks, I think they're only going to give it to new characters, which would really make it significantly less hype. No, for real, if they started introducing some like characters having a few of their attacks be AoE, you would absolutely see normal card farming. That'd be a new way to go about it. Still less reliable though than NP spam, but it'd still be really useful, especially for clearing out like those first waves where the enemies don't have a lot of health, things like that. It also would make BB way better. Like I think it'd make Summer BB so much better. Like that'd be huge. Like right now, she's kind of just a silly gimmick. But if you had something like that, that'd be a massive buff for her. Yeah, I don't think it'd be a problem. I think it's actually really easy to balance. So if they start introducing it, I don't think there's an issue there. It'd be a fun way to distinct some different units, because I'm pretty sure like her Buster card does less damage than her art card. Now that depends, because her Buster card's inherently stronger and stuff. But I think her Buster card actually is doing less damage because it's AoE. So, you know, it's not as good if you are fighting a single enemy. So what are we doing out here? Does anyone know? Like story-wise? Like so far I've been able to follow the story pretty well, but like I have absolutely no clue what we're doing out here. So is this whole story technically the underworld? Also Fionn for some reason? What? What is going on? So why is it never Archer Gilgamesh, man? They even said early on in the Lost Belts we couldn't use Gilgamesh, and their logic was incredibly stupid, but like, what's going on here? Excuse me? That's a 3-star craft essence. What is happening right now? Also, Kodamine and Gil, by the way. And then now, actually, BB, we were memeing about that, but what is going on? Did Gilgamesh literally just give us the potion of youth? Or are people just memeing? What is happening right now? How are we even communicating with this? Is that Chaldea Gilgamesh? Is that like what is happening? Gil is here because we need his NP to deal with Ort, but he's not actually here, and like I believe it that like we would want Gilgamesh to help with Ort, but just chat, I want $1 million. That doesn't mean it spawns. Where's my $1 million, chat? I don't understand. I need it, but I'm not seeing it here, right? This, like, why are we able to talk to Gilgamesh? Like, literally, what is happening? And how did he give us the potion of youth through a transmission? Like, I mean, I know it's Gilgamesh, but still. And then why was Fionn there? I need answers. What, are we gonna force feed it to Benny? Like, I don't know how we're gonna get her to drink it. Yeah, I'd ask on my Discord, but if I go to my Discord spoiler channel, I'll get spoilers for a million other things I don't want, so I can't do that. Oh my god, they're making us bring them again. And we have an unknown, which I don't think we can move. Alright. Can we move Alien God? Oh, hold on. Nope, okay, they can't be moved. Alien God can't be moved. Yeah, we could do switch Mystic Code. That is a thing, to just see what it is real quick. And then while we're doing that, we could scout what the gimmicks are so we know what kind of team we want to bring. Don't look at chat. Wait, what? Did someone spoil something? And if we have a mod, just eat it. Let's see here. I wonder if they're gonna do the buff block gimmick again. I'll use waiver to switch to the back, and that's 3 buffs, so if they do that gimmick, it's a decent way to get rid of a chunk of it. I guess we'll just throw archers at it. I mean, again, I'm not really doing this to win this attempt. I kind of just want to see what the fight actually is. We'll do that. Alright. Let's see what we're working with here. Better be a fucking berserker or an archer, otherwise they're not going to be much help. I swear if it's Fionn, that's going to be the most useless thing ever. I don't even know why we're fighting her. No buff block. It's actually kind of disappointing. So she has guts. I'm guessing only one time. Alright, what do we get? That makes no sense. What is... Nasu's just doing, like, pulling random things out of a hat. That doesn't even, like, why are you here? Why is Gil here? This doesn't, I don't think he was here because he was on the radio. I am so confused right now. That makes no sense. Also, I can't help but notice that he's, you know, not, like, super powered up, so I think he's completely useless in this fight. Because he's just an assassin. He's just a level 90 assassin. Like, literally, who gives a shit? Like, that's not particularly useful here. Maybe he's got a gimmick, we'll see. Oh, he does have a gimmick. I guess he's double immune to insta-death for some fucking reason. Stage 1 Gramps, though. Let's see. Kinda sucks to give this to Robin when he's only 10% off, but I'm kinda curious what this gimmick right here is. Why is King Hassan here? I like King Hassan and everything, but this is so fucking random, dude. And he wasn't even like hinted at in the story there. Kinda just here now. What's up, guys? How you doing? Got a hook now. So whatever gimmick he has, it no affected. So. Oh great! You break your bar and GNTs immediately because you know that's always nice. You know, some trial and error. She's still trying to insta-kill people, I see. think I want to stun her here. I might wait though because it'd be good to do it like if Robin had an art card and he could get his NP this turn for sure and stuff, but he can't even do that, so. Maybe I should have used Robin's quick card there though. I like how Nito Chris is underworld related and she just gets bodied immediately. Like, so little respect. The original cut-in. I mean, it's not exactly like Drake Alter though, because her sprite is modified more than Drake Alter is. Drake Alter's movements and stance and everything is exactly the same as regular Drake. Where this Benny's not like that. That being said, I'm still not convinced it's a brand new character or anything. Might just be a skin they're putting more effort into. Also, she only has one attack animation. Yeah, this King of Son is not exactly impressing me, but I don't even know what his gimmick is. I guess he's trying to clear a debuff that doesn't exist or something, I don't know. Maybe it's because he's supposed to be in the back, right? Maybe there's like something on our final health bar that he interacts with that's more useful. We could have broken our health bar right here, that would have been a lot better. Because like, if Robin NP's here, that's not that great. Surely Robin can do this. Just don't die to insta-death. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing there. Double defense up or defense up damage cut and insta-death. Great mechanic, by the way. God, King of Sauce is not doing jack shit here, dude. He's just standing there looking intimidating. He's not even getting attacked to bait the insta-death, because that's the one thing he can't be insta-death, so. Oh my god, that's not as much damage as I was like, what are you even doing when you cast that? Did you like attack King of Son ever? God, is that what he's doing? Like he's like stealthy and he can't be attacked? Because that's so useless if that's the case. Because he only took damage because of her NP. Is that actually what he's doing? He's lowering cooldowns? But seriously, I don't think he's ever been attacked like this entire time. I don't know if I'm just missing it or something. Can he stack his guts? I don't think he can. Oh, this is so silly. That doesn't look like an animation you would ever give the player face, like for any reason. What they might just do is have a, like this is a skin and it just uses the animations of regular Benny or something. Everybody's slapping time on. Ultimately, this is a pretty easy fight, even with a really annoying insta-death gimmick. Boss just doesn't do any damage. Yeah, I kind of think these animations are just for the story, but the sprite might be used as a costume. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. And we get a dramatic finish here. The Gramps really had no worries here because the boss does no damage, and his healing and defense up means you can't really kill him. And she kills people through instant death, but you can't instant death Gramps, so there's really not much chance of you losing this stage. And we didn't even use the alien god. Cause yeah, her normal card damage is crazy low. That was weird. That was a weird boss. Not sure that one's video worthy. That was kind of just for, you know, the lore, I guess. I don't know why they just zoomed in on her boobs there. That was kind of weird. So all that Potion of Youth stuff is just for this. I don't even... I'm pretty sure she gave her the Potion of Youth there, chat. Which I still don't understand how we got that. Like, does Gilgamesh just not care about dimensions now? I don't understand. And like, was that Chaldea Gilgamesh? And like, where is he then? Like, I'm so confused. And wait a minute. Wait a minute. How stupid are we? If this whole time we could call Gilgamesh and he could give us random NPs from Gate of Babylon, why is that the first time we've used that? Like, he's got so much OP bullshit in there. How is that the first time we ever did that? This just doesn't make any sense. It's like Nasu just made this shit up as he goes or something. Like, what the fuck? I'm so confused right now. More Universal Century Colony stuff. I like how we just left King Protea, you know, back there. Are we? Yeah, we're not allowed to back. Oh, I see. They do it like this. That's how you back up. Yeah, Protea's like... I think we just left our water there. Okay, we're getting really close to the Time Gate, I think. Hey, look, it's more of this nonsense. Actually, it looks like you don't have to summon them. Yeah, okay, for this one you don't have to. You know what? Sometimes you want the classics. I can't move them though. It's not exactly a good team comp there. You know what? Fuck it. Just perk things. What could go wrong? Where's my 2030? Oh, FGO, why do you gotta make everything such a pain in the ass? I know this account has one. We've used it today. There it is. But I hate that they just contrived such a stupid reason for Veach to be back in the story instead of doing anything like organic. Like, I don't know, using Nito Chris or not having killed Canis way back in Lost Belt 5 and all that. It's just so stupid. Okay, let's see here. I don't think Gil can give us Aya, and first off, Caster Gil doesn't have Aya, and then Aya is like heavily implied that you have to be like linked to it to be able to use it, and that's why Gil's got the tattoos and all that. Okay, they now have miniguns and really dorky pants. So there's 3 waves. He has guts, or a taunt. We just have her NP. Surely she can do 19k, right? Bust out the Tachikoma.
Stand by. Slave go. よくてよ、よくてよ、よろしくてよ。派手にやっておしまいなさい。これが玉門重工の優秀兵器。79式。
Oh yeah, that's fine. Why is that her faction? What the fuck? Why would that even be here? Maybe they stole it? I don't know. This is getting weird, man. Okay, Herc o'clock time. The rare Herc rainbow chain. I probably should have done Buster quick heart so he got more NP gain. Damn it. Hit Herc one time. There you go. And then we can battery Herc after this. Is it gonna spawn the crew? Nope, but it gets guts. It's a surprising amount of gimmick for a filler fight here. It heals and guts. Only 1 guts though. Oh, her skill's not ranked 10. What a loser. Okay, Herc can NP here, and then we'll see how much health it comes back with. It's kind of cool if it came back with full health, actually. Shame Hercules doesn't have a Buster card here. Give him the Buster up anyway. $10,000 HP. Yeah, Waver kept taking care of that. Oh fuck, that wasn't the final wave. Who the fuck puts a multi-break bar boss in wave 2 out of 3? Like, what the fuck? Getting debated over here. Shame she can't NP because she'd kill that guy in the back there. I know wasted Herc's 3rd skill, but it's back. 1 more hit on invulnerability. Honestly, for a trash stage, this is kind of fun. Put more effort into this. Like this is more like 5-2, where they actually made the filler fight have a bit of meat on its bones. Oof. Send that guy to the Shadow Realm. Waver v Churk, what a team. Man, they look so duff. These symbols are kind of silly. I get they're trying to give it the idea that we don't understand them, but not sure that's the symbols I would have gone with. I can't believe the characters that are getting screen time in Lost Belt 7 are fucking the alien god and Veach. I just, like, what the fuck? And a little bit of Kodamine. Yeah, 0.5 stories are kind of stupid. They're really were just used to pad out the run of Lost Belt. Like, straight up, is the whole point of it. I'm not a fan of. Please don't go into more slice of life stuff. Oh my god. So there are some mobile games that use voice acting, and what they do is when you load a story segment, you just download the voice acting for that story segment, and then it's the data is deleted after. And if you rewatch it, same thing, and you can turn it off. Well, there's somebody new. I like the green, but they do that so, like, you know, the download's only 2 seconds, and then the game files don't bloat like a motherfucker. So it's a good way of doing it. So who dis? Although I see their name's question mark. Also, are they wearing like cowboy bullshit there? I couldn't really see. I mean, kind of. More like mix of cultures there. At least they're green. We'll give them that. And the mask is kind of dorky, just like on the other guy. Looks fucking stupid. Everyone's trying to be a Marvel character now. More skulls. So do we have any idea what these guys are at this point? That actually wasn't her butt, that was her thigh, chat, get it right? Well, I have no idea what's going on. Now we're like camping in the woods apparently. Now we got dinosaurs with glasses. We've got weird smoke monsters or something with AK-47s. Black Panther wannabes. It's great. Chat, I'm just gonna say it. If Ort's in this story, which he might be in the next one, I'm not sure he's actually in like this underworld part. He can just blow it up. It's fine. Just blow up the Lost Belt. I don't even care. Fuck him. We don't need it. This place is weird. Yeah, I'm kind of expecting if Ort's gonna be a thing, it's gonna be in like 7-2, not in 7-1. It seems like we're just working through the underworld to get to where we're actually going or some shit. And back in Lost Belt 5, the alien god said she wanted to like body jack Ort, but that might just be the alien god being an idiot. I don't know if that's even possible. I hope not, because if Ort gets body jacked, I'm gonna be so pissed off, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. No disrespecting our boy Ort. I would actually love it if Guadia is the final boss again. I actually think that would work really well. I really do not want the alien god to be the final boss, like when we go to Fuyuki again or whatever. And like, they've never even explained what happened in Fuyuki. That's been like a mystery for a long time, and they've hinted at it several times. But like, Guadia said he didn't make the Fuyuki singularity when he made all the singularities. Like, that's not one of his. And there was some bullshit like on an oil rig or something that caused the fire. And for some reason that singularity never closed. And it's not a lost spell, it's a singularity, and it's just never gone away. Gas leak, yeah, definitely. Oh my god, dude, he looks so stupid. I don't like the colors, and she looks so stupid. God damn, I hate her design. Actually, she's one of my least favorites. She is awful. She just looks like a try-hard VTuber trying to like stand out. Like, Jesus Christ. And these two are the worst. I hate their designs. Definitely my least favorite in the story. Like, I hate these colors, man. And like the dark purple with the gold. No, absolutely not. It's got the stupid cowl going on there. He's probably my least favorite. Oh, hi, Cathawk. But so far, he's probably my least favorite. He's pretty bad. Oh. Our boy Daybit. So, are we getting any information about David here? And like, was he loyal to Wadim and stuff like that? Like, whose side is he on here? If he's missing a command spell, it might be because of that whole alien god thing with the grand nonsense. There's David on Team Ort, just trying to wake up Ort and have it kill everything. David talks to Kadok. Oh, the Cyrus, like the super CS thing. It's like an overloaded command spell. Once used, will turn the host into a bomb that can wipe out a LOSTBELT. Wadim and Ophelia got away with using it because they died after, and it implies Kodak can do the same. Huh. So what I'm getting out of this is Kadok is going to sacrifice himself for the greater good at some point. Also, why the fuck would David tell him that? Because if David wants Ort to, you know, do Ort things, why would he tell Kadok he has the power to blow up the entire LOSTBELT? That I'm guessing somewhere in either LOSTBELT 7 or in Fuyuki or whatever, Kadok is gonna, you know, die for like some big thing. Did Wadim and Ophelia not know about it blowing up later? Or did they not plan on living that long? So they didn't know? A barrel too? The fuck did barrel know for it? Oh god, what's happening? Yep, that's this LOSTBELT. No, right there, that sums it up. Right there. You can just end it right there, guys. That's it. That's LOSTBELT 7. Well, hi, Cairo. You know what? We'll bust that out. Are we fighting her now? I don't even know. Cause she's here but not on our team this time, so could be. Maybe we do a solo just to see what's happening. And nah, we'll pawns it. Kind of hard to know what character to go with here. Oh my god, can you use regular mash? No. No, you cannot. You probably could if you summoned your friend's regular mash. Like if they slotted it, you could probably do it that way. God, you know what? Fuck it. We're stalling, boys. Go very slowly. I don't know if this account has a Prism Cosmos limit broken. Might just go with the 30% gain one or the art up one or something. David Hans, Joan of Arc, that's some cancer right there. Pretty hard to know what to go with when you have no idea what class the enemy is. Oh, NP2 Joan of Arc, how about that? I mean, it might not be random mobs. Oh, what?
どれほどの苦
Alright,
難を
chat.
しか
Why?
ありません
Literally, why are we in Fate Extraverse? Like, all three of these characters are from Extra. Why is Alien God having a fever dream about Fate CCC right now? Is that what's happening? Or fucking Foxtail? Did Alien God eat some shrooms? Is that why the screen got all acid trippy? They literally had a flashback to PB earlier for like 1 second. What the actual fuck is going on? LOSTBELT 7, by the way. What do we even do here?
力をお貸しください
Joan of Arc Rainbow Chain Story Replay. Yeah, that's what it is, guys.
まだまだ申し訳ありません潰します
しくじったか無念ではあるがしかし
無ごたらしく説明しろ
邪魔
Damn, she did a fuckload of damage because that's on a ruler, so... Yikes. Yeah, they have a very high attack. Mev? What? I cannot even fathom why Mev would be here. She's not even in Foxtail, CCC Extra, or any of that. And it's not like the story had any build up here, so she's just here before they tell you anything. Why is Mev in so random? And we didn't land the stun. Okay, that's great. Did have cast this already.
Nani?
That is correct for once.
そうだね
赤い靴だせめてシューズにしろ
こんなところで
I mean, do I need to say anything? I mean, it's like, fuck is he here? What the fuck, game?
そうだね
はい
I can't imagine what these. Do they have special names or anything? Like,
甘い
but first all the characters are Fate Extra related, and now they're definitely not. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. This is just the randomest grab bag of characters like possible. They're not even trying anymore, I swear.
まった
はい
く
行きます
They're Ogla servants in the OVA Lost Room? Okay, you actually might, I think you're onto something with that. Oh my god, that OVA was fucking insane, dude. Like, it was so bad. I'll put it that way. Alright, I think we have to finally embrace the stall here.
ついえることはありません
学校
この
す
旗があ
なわち解
る限り
放の時
はい
I don't remember Carmella though. I don't remember Carmella being one. I don't remember Coulter either, actually.
私に大切な人たちを守る力を君のじてエテルネル
ではお前の人生を書き上げようタイトルはそうメルヘン・マイネスレー
I guess this is another dream section, or acid trip section flow for the alien god.
死になさい死になさい
Didn't that OVA, wasn't that made before the reveal that the alien god was possessing Ogla? Because now that I think about it, they really did kind of hint at this nonsense with that.
じゃあやろうか君には改心する権利があるではしかない試しアバニムしくじった
甘い進みます
We have to watch that again to see if Carmella was there and stuff. Carmella. Okay, well there's...
仕方ありません。
That's the one that killed Nito. Yeah, I don't think that is that character we saw earlier, unless their ascensions change. Maybe like her stance with the whip changes or something. It could be an ascension thing. I like how we're not allowed to remove the stun. Thanks, game. Also, it's a ruler now. But the other one was a berserker. Stop doing that. Okay, game. I wonder if you could use the switch mystic code to just bring in someone from the back row, then brave chain them down, or if they just make you stand here. Because she has damage resist, so even if you do that, maybe you couldn't hurt her. Although you could, there's some units that could probably do that, the damage through damage, like 20k. Even if that damage resist is 100%, you could do debuffs and things like that. I kind of want to try because I feel like they're just going to keep doing this. Yeah, I wonder. I feel like if you really got meta about it, you might be able to kill her. No, that's not Noah. I don't know why the fuck you would think that. Well, there's water, but that's clearly that lady that killed Nito Chris. Like, Noah wasn't wearing high heels. I'll just say that. Although, actually, wait, was Noah wearing high heels when he was, like, possessing Nemo? Because maybe he is going fab mode. I don't even know. See, this is why we should not have lied to her, because if she discovers the truth, it's not good. Now we're Looney Tunes, but anyway, it's just kind of dumb. So far, the only stage I would definitely make a video for is the Protea fight. Oh, Ort! We're gonna get exposition on Ort. Say, shut the fuck up. Also, hi, Say, how you doing? I wasn't really expecting more Ort until maybe like the second half, but I guess we'll see. They might just like allude to him here, we'll see. Chad, I've been streaming for 8 hours. Yeah, we're near the end, I think, well, near the time lock, so I kind of figure just get through it. 24-hour stream, yeah. I mean, I'm liking this more than Lost Belt 6, but I don't really like that we've had like 2 real boss fights and then maybe 2 almost boss fights. So if you put the halves together, maybe we have 3 boss fights, and that's kind of pathetic, but it's certainly better than Lost Belt 6. And surely there's going to be 1 more real boss fight, like at the time lock, I suspect. Which, if it's really tough, we might stop there and just beat it later, so I can, you know, eat dinner. I don't. If I have to sit down and do like a really hard boss fight, that's not happening right now. Like, no way. Chat, I got some Pringles here. Okay. Share them if I could. What kind of Pringles? They are, okay, the classic sour cream and onion. That's a very I don't actually get sour cream and onion chips much at all, actually. Which is probably why I got these, just to mix it up. I don't mind sour cream and onion, but I normally go for like jalapeno and stuff like that. Spicy chips. Jesus Christ, Stinky. Man, I've had a lot of gifted subs today. I don't really deserve it, but I appreciate it. That's a lot of gifted subs though. Thank you, thank you.
Nani?
God, I wish they didn't just kill off Nito Chris like that. That was so lame, dude. Just 100% Tristan in the face. God, Caddock talking to the alien god. Well, that's a thing. God, what is happening? Oh, okay. Getting rather Aztec in here. Guess we're in a blood sacrifice moment here. I don't really get why Da Vinci can't break out of it, considering, you know, pseudo servant and all that. Okay. I guess we're fighting Black Panther again. I'm okay with this. I am totally okay with this. I'm assuming the ads aren't gonna have a lot of HP like before. I wonder if we could just hurt Solo. Not really sure what to support with. It kind of depends on if this is like a major fight or not. When in doubt. feel like I want to bring AoE. But what AoE? Fuck 'em. Okay, one of them actually has a break bar, and one of them has damage resist. That's kind of weird. %95% is because I don't have his passive leveled up all the way. Maybe not the best opening hand there ever was. I have no idea what my longest stream was. We loopin'. I want to use hurt cards, but I mean, they're just handing me an Achilles rainbow chain. $1,000 HP, god damn it. And they have piercing vulnerability, so he'll go through Achilles shield, that sucks. %91%. God damn it, if I killed that one, he wouldn't have summoned. Got taunt too. Waver with the damage. Okay, that guy's really tanky. Fuck, we're skill sealed, so I can't cast the guts. Oh well, we'll just do that. Too bad we don't actually have buffs for Herc. Yeah, I kind of want a 20 Herc. I mean, who doesn't want maximum Herc? If he heals that back, I'm gonna have to like actually get a good Herc turn where he's got all his Buster up, UNT and Buster. Otherwise, we'll just get it back and we'll fuck. I don't really have like a bunch of burst damage on this team. Oh yeah, Achilles can skill seal now, I forgot about that. How did no one get a buster card there? Motherfucker, there's like this team just has no way of doing that. I mean, Herc can if everyone else dies and Herc is still on the field. But our back row is actually going to make this harder. Because like if Herc could just be on his own and do a buster chain, we'd be like totally fine. But there's just like no good way to get a buster chain right now. That sucks. Q could probably do it too, but again, he'd need to be in a proper like solo. You gotta be able to do 200,000 at neutral, essentially. Yeah, I don't think this is possible. Like, Herc was on his own, it'd be fine, but like, if we got like a miracle deck shuffle there. Although, actually, it didn't have to be that much of a miracle. It really just needed to be 2 buster cards for Herc. I don't know though. He's only got 2 buster ups. I don't know if that'd have been enough.
Filthy scum.
Actually, I think you need to do more like 300,000 in a turn because he has damage resist. Honestly, it's kind of a lame gimmick because it really limits like the kind of units that could actually do it. Like, you can't really do that in a typical like free-to-play way. Because you're not gonna have like a random 3-star setup that's gonna do 300,000 to an Avenger. Kind of want to use Herc out of Principle now, though. I've honestly got a big problem if we have to actually kill that archer at the end because he had so much damage resist we weren't doing anything to him. Ooh. Right, he's got taunt, so you kind of have to do that.
Hello.
Oh my god, you're not allowed to switch? Because if he comes in, you could Chen Gong Achilles, which would actually help. That's annoying. Let's see.
準備完了だ。では報酬。よし、任せろ。さあ、立ちふさがってみろ。我が戦車は星のように容赦なくお前たちを引き
This show is not going to end soon. I love how people just keep saying that, even though Natsu said over and over and over again in interviews that they're doing a part 3. We just crit for 54,000 on a guy whose health bar was already broken. Get NP again right now. I don't know if we'd get a lot out of that. Wait, why didn't I just hit the boss with that? I would have broken it. What the fuck? I could have just broken his health bar right there. Not sure this would do enough. I guess we'll find out.
No.
That would work if he didn't have the damage resist. I don't think this is his heal turn though. Sucks wasting the battery like that, but... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done the crit buff. I should have saved that for when I get a good hand, and then I could do the star bomb and everything and try to just kill it with the next health bar of crits. Ooh, that sucked. Dude, are you kidding me? This is like the perfect turn. We got 32 stars, I can make it 50. We got Buster up. We got Chin Gong. Like, it's so good. And then we get 0 hurt cards. We needed 1 hurt Buster card. We literally need 1 hurt Buster card. And he has 3 of them. And we got 0. That is so fucking lame. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, we could have done it right there, but I think that's GG. Because we're never gonna be able to make that many stars again. Like, Waver is making as many as possible here, but I'd be surprised if that was enough. Well, we might as well try. I think we need like... Oh my god, really? It's not gonna happen. That sucks, dude. Yeah, that was so perfect if we had just gotten a fucking Hurt Buster card. Because I could have made over 50, and over 50 is guaranteed crits, so... this ain't gonna work, I don't think. Unless we get a really lucky crit here. Well, we got a crit, and I think we have... I don't think he heals this turn. I think he heals next turn, so actually we might be able to do it then. Yeah, if we didn't crit here, though, we would have no chance. We have 1 more Buster card that we'll get here, and we got double Buster up. Oh, we got our other cards, too. The question is if we have to beat this guy. Damage resist is pretty decent. I'm guessing it's like 20 or 30%. Oh my god, I think we have to kill this guy. That's a problem. Because he does the heal thing as well. Depends on how big his damage resist is. I think we can do it. It doesn't seem to be that big. As long as he doesn't heal this. Okay, yeah, if he doesn't heal this turn, we're fine. And we still have a guts as well. And we have a guts from the Mystic Code. Yeah, okay, we're fine. That is a really awkward stage, honestly. I think what you actually want to do is have AoE characters and then someone that's crit based, and then you kill the big guy with crits. I think that's the good way to do it. Might make a video for that one on the main account, because more tricky. Good guy hurt though. Oh my god, I'm running out of steam here. Been streaming for almost 9 hours now. This is probably the, man, it sucks. The chapter's named Ort, so I want to see what it's about. But yeah, I'm definitely running out of gas here. If we get to a really hard fight, I'm gonna have to just stop. If I have to like make a really like serious setup. I'm too pooped for that. God, he is so ugly. Like his neck is so ill-shaped, and the art style is so out of place. VTuber. Oh, great. Okay, you don't have to bring one of them specifically, but I think you have to bring MASH. Yep. Thanks, game. You know, because it's the ult account and I want to just get through this, I think it's time to bust out an Avenger. I don't normally do that for ruler fights, but fuck 'em. Nobody slots Jolter anymore. She's like the reasonable Avenger where she's like good but not like too broken. But nobody slots her. I can slot my good old 2-10-2 Jolter, the classic. Well, mine's better than that one. Mine is better than that one. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I always said I would level my Jolter skills when they give her an animation update. That was like 5 years ago. And yeah, she doesn't have an animation update, so yeah, here we are. Animation updates. Imagine doing those, chat. Guess we'll give her Star Bomb man codes. That's always good. Maybe heal. Give her the crit damage Star Absorb on Buster, just to really make sure she gets some crits. God, Jolter's sprite is so bad. Holy shit. I'm just looking at her sprite on the command cards, for the, you know, when I'm doing the command codes. And it's just so shitty. Jesus. Alright, good enough. outrageously popular character. Absolutely no effort put into her, sprite. No animation update either. That really blows my mind. Alright. Oh, there's Lost's. His is better than mine because it's 10, 10, 10. But mine has command codes. However, mine's not showing up. I kind of want to use mine for the lulz though. Just because of the 2-10-2 thing. Yeah, Lost is a lot better than mine though. I think his is NP3. Yeah, that's Jolter, guys. Don't worry about it. Be just in disguise, you know. I think I'm gonna just cheese the shit out of this. What's a good cleanup unit? I mean Herc, but we don't have that, so. So he's Penth. Yeah, this account has Penth. Wow, I don't have 10, 10, 10 Jerker on this account. That's kind of surprising. Could be debuffs here. I'll do Atlas. I find Atlas is nice when you're going in blind. Joel 13. Yeah, because you have Jerker. I wonder if you gotta do both health bars here. Oh my god, they're doing this again. Smash having a bad time. Do I get to play the game? Apparently not. I like how I took all that time setting up the team and you don't actually get to play the game. You could use the switch Mystic Code there, but maybe he stuns your back row too. Imagine playing the game. He likes her water, I tell you what. There are definitely fighting animations here though. Like, what is the point of this? Like, just make this a cutscene. You just make it a cutscene where she's, you know, stun locking your servants or whatever. I don't get the point of even going into gameplay for this. Just a waste of time. Stage probably ends when she MPs, I figure. Of course, an extra attack because everything has to be delayed now. You have to wait forever to. Oh, it's still going. Okay, game. Very fun. Wow. Really? You have to. That's stupid. Like, I had no agency over that in any way. I literally had no agency over that. And then you have to actually last a certain amount of turns. That costs 24 AP. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow, great game design there. That is so dumb, dude. I wonder if you have to bring the alien god just because, you know, story bullshit. That wouldn't help at all though, because like then you have no character to do any damage. You'll be so useless against the boss. I'm just gonna start it just to see if that's what it is. Because like the alien god would do no fucking damage to this boss and you'll never kill it. Yeah, I think she's immune to it or something, we'll see. Yep. That is so stupid. Like, you're never gonna kill this boss. You probably just have to break the health bar, but there's no way she's gonna do enough damage here. And I like how the other units are just in your way now, and like they'll just stop your deck. This is so dumb. This is such a badly designed stage. This is awful. Like, whatever happened to just normal boss fights? Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the burn won't work because the boss heals 20,000. This is so stupid. Okay, this is dumb as fuck. I mean, this is just dumb. What the fuck are they thinking? Like, this is such a bad gimmick. Like, imagine if you're on like a real free-to-play account here. How the fuck would you ever be able to do this? All these people acting like, you know, they know how to do this free-to-play because somebody else did it, and it's probably just some stupid gimmick that no one would know normally. Like, it doesn't change anything I'm saying. Okay, well, I'm just done for now. I don't want to deal with chat's bullshit. And I just always love people defending this kind of game design. Like, it's you, right? Like anyone would know some arbitrary thing like this in this situation. It's so fucking... This is terrible game design. Like, making bosses where you have to bring, like, incredibly specific things is not a good design of a boss, right? And normally when you do the thing, you're, like, the just arbitrary-ass thing that you wouldn't even have known to have done, the boss becomes a joke. That's not good game design. When you could just have a regular boss fight with, like, you know, good HP and actual gimmicks and break bars and, you know, typical, you know how to play the game, not just gimmicky crap. But anyway, I'm done.